I hope you're having a great day, or in my case, a great night. And today, I think we're on the last part. Correct me, well, I mean, I would say correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't know if you guys know where we left off. But we are either, I think we're gonna be finishing off the reaction for the left-right game tonight, which is super exciting. Unless there's another video that I don't know about, but yeah. I've seen, I realize I need my activity screen, but I've seen a lot of, like, good, like, I don't know what's the word I want to use, good feedback. Yeah, a lot of good feedback from, YouTube for reactions. I think it's amazing. So, I'm gonna keep some of that in mind, but, I think one of the main things that I want to keep in mind is, like, talking, because, like, we have so many things, we have so many, like, I don't know, comments to make, and mainly people were just like, because we have so many comments to make, and the video keeps going sometimes because we don't pause it, yeah. We're gonna pause it while talking. That's simply enough. Hi Breeze, yo. I was literally thinking yesterday when we were playing Wrath with kids, I was like, how did that become my thing? Like, how did that become, I feel like that's a catchphrase for me now. Ayo is just my thing. I don't know how. It just happened. And the funny thing is, I feel like I don't really say it that much in everyday life, but it just feels natural. You know what I mean? I don't even know how to explain it, but it's just my thing. Hi Caesar, what's up? Nimato. Is that our ship name? Is Nim gonna stream it on hers? She's done it previously. I'm gonna say she is. But, you know, she also streamed a couple of hours ago, so if it's not, we completely understand. If she's not, we completely. Also, I am fumbling over my words, and I can't even decide to put them together right now, because I just woke up from a nap. It was like a 2-hour nap, so, like, stay with me, guys. I'll piece them together. I'll piece them together eventually, but my gosh. Smash the like button, exactly. And subscribe, you know, if you want. Oh. Yo, Nim casually sliding closer to me? What's going on? What's going on, Ew. I'm not on the call with her yet. I just thought it was funny. If you're new, Nina and Nim, can you introduce yourselves? I don't think anyone's new yet, but, yeah, I mean, if you guys don't know who we are, we have previous YouTube videos that, you know, introduce ourselves in, if you're on YouTube, and if you're on Twitch, you know, read the bio, I guess. Good nap? Yeah, I had a well-needed nap. But without, you know, further ado, I should probably go over here and we can, call Nim and Sitchmo. Yeah. Oh, also, double checked, Nim is streaming.
Huh?
Hi.
Hold on.
Oh, because I
can't hear you.
can't hear me. It's not a me. Not a me thing. Oh shoot. I don't know actually where this is gonna end up.
That was weird.
Okay, hold on. Okay. Not exactly. Exactly.
Oh my goodness.
We'll go right here.
I am trying every single... Huh?
I'm gonna pop up in NIM if I can help.
It should be the right thing. Let me disconnect and reconnect again.
Okay. Minor difficulties, but it's Alexa, start a 30-minute timer.
No, I can't hear you.
Hear me. Go ahead. I know. Yeah, Chibi indeed. Funny. Like, up. Okay. We literally used Discord. Legitimately used Discord.
Wait a minute, so you guys can hear her, but I can't hear her?
What? Eh?
That makes no sense. Okay, I was gonna say. I'm sorry for the scuff, guys. Okay, I was gonna say, Caesar, you confused me. Let me try...
I don't know if it's something on my side. If like the green circle is like reacting on Discord, because it is right now. And then I checked my audio ports and it seemed going alright, but did it work? Did what work? I can hear Nim perfectly fine. It's just the other way around. Right, but she can't, yeah. So I don't know what I can possibly do. I can try to close Discord.
Yeah, it says you're talking, but Can you try talking again?
I'm talking.
Nope, still not working.
I know it's a dumb thing, but let me check if is my Discord volume up. Why, I was gonna say, I always say, tough streams are the best streams. That's just a Nina stream. We have so much stuff here, which is okay. I mean, I feel like streaming is a hard thing to do. There's a lot that goes into it, especially as we both kind of started, we started getting ready for today's stream a little, like literally 10 minutes before stream started. It's fine, like this happened. Hey, Asan, what's up? Okay, I'm going to try.
Okay,
I'm gonna try.
What are we gonna do? Okay, Nina.
So I'm just gonna completely like close Discord and open it back up again and see what happens. Can you hear me? Okay. I don't know. Okay, I just tested my mic and I can hear myself back. I genuinely don't know what else I can do.
Issues with my sound lately. Maybe this is an issue. Hold on. Sorry if you can hear my clicking. I'm just trying to get the... Okay, speakers. Okay, that's that. That's that.
I spent a good hour at like 1 a.m. trying to figure out like my outputs for my headset.
Okay, you could hear that.
Because every time, like, my headsets are Bluetooth, right? But every once in a while, they're like cut out. So I had to plug them into the back of my tower.
Yeah, nothing.
Sorry. Also, I'm eating. Snacking.
Nothing. Hold on.
I had an early dinner.
This is so weird.
It really is.
This is really concerning. I
would so love to take a look.
I got everything right.
I don't.
It should be working.
I don't know what her outputs are because they're obviously different PC, different headsets.
Reset my voice settings? I did.
The fact that I can hear her and she can't hear me is the weirdest thing. But she can hear other... Wait.
Wait, Nina, can you not hear me either? I can hear other audio? Yes, I can. I can hear other audio.
Yeah, that's the weird part. I can
hear me. That's weird.
I can hear her.
But yes, I can hear other audio.
Oh, I genuinely don't know. And I don't know an alternative thing that we could do. The only other thing I would say was
because the stream's delayed.
Well, the other thing I could say is just to restart the PC, but that would mean that she would have to end stream and start over again. which would be like a whole hassle that I don't think you should go through. I really don't know. I'm at a loss.
You think maybe it's on your end, Nina?
I'm gonna try to turn my headphones into Bluetooth again and see what happens. Cause maybe it could definitely be me because of how my headphones are plugged in, but I doubt that. Let me. My input. I'm gonna try to switch over to Blue. Happens there.
I'm not streaming to YouTube, Caesar.
And I've got nothing. Okay. If this is it, then I'll just have to suffer with the in and out audio.
Wait a minute. If this shitty computer actually did what how fucking dare this computer? How fucking dare?
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. So
sorry, I'm just pissed at my computer. It wasn't you, it was me.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, my computer, for some reason, whenever I open a new thing, my audio mixer immediately sets the new thing to mute.
Oh, okay. Oh.
So it separates the windows. It doesn't just go by like everything individually, and it's really pissing me off. And I don't know how to fix it. But anyway, we got it figured out. I'm so sorry it took so long.
Well, I mean, at least we figured it out.
Yeah. Oh.
You can still hear me though, right? Like right now?
Yeah, I
okay,
can.
Okay.
Yeah, we're good.
All right.
Anyway, can we introduce ourselves again? Hello! I am Nimue Shinkai, and I am a Sea Bunny VTuber. I play mostly RPGs and casual games, but I sometimes dabble in horror. And this is my friend Minato Zachi.
Mm.
Yes.
Shoved your chicken.
Yummy. Are they dino nuggies?
No, they're not. They're just regular nuggies.
Oh.
They're inferior, I know. Inferior. Yeah, I'm Minato Zachi. I'm a half demon, half angel VTuber who is currently chibi right now. But yeah. And I kind of play a little bit of everything, except for FPS games, because I suck at shooting and aiming. Well, no, I'm good at shooting. Just hate aiming. Not good at aiming. But yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Do you want to summarize what's happened so far in the left-right game? We could do that together.
Man, a lot of people have died. Like
died.
I don't even know
Yes.
how many people we have left because we have Blue Jay or what Denise, is that her name?
Yeah, that's her real name. I hate her.
Yeah, same. We still have
She's worse than
Lilith.
Eve.
Oh, honestly, yeah, she's worse than Eve. And it's crazy because, like, she also, like, Blue Jay technically caused Ace to die. Not even technically, she did. Like, she did.
Yeah, she did.
And then Eve had a chance to live after basically sacrificing Apollo. Like,
yeah. But then she wasted it.
Yeah, she really wasted it. And Apollo's probably like in the afterlife, like, what the fuck are you doing here? Like, I thought I just saved you. Like, what are you doing here?
Exactly.
And she's like, oops. Like, no. Oops. Like, ugh, man. Anyways, yeah. Rip Apollo. Still upset about that one.
So yes, and a baby thingy just appeared. So right now, all the people that are left are also Bonnie and Clyde died.
Right, yes. Yeah.
Bonnie tried to go to Wintry Bay and she and her car disintegrated.
Yep.
And Clyde was so devastated he kind of decided to go after her, if you catch my drift.
Yeah. It was honestly very sad. The way, like I felt pain. It was rough.
Yeah. And just now, I believe a bunch of deer ran into their car.
Watch your language here.
And then there's this baby monster thing that Rob couldn't bring himself to kill, but he finally did.
Right.
And that's where we ended last time.
And I'm honestly, I don't know how I feel about freaking Blue Jay being like, I feel like everyone else had their troubles, had their challenges, and they did not make it out. And then I'm like, oh, she's dead, yes. And then I'm like, no, Rob, why did you save her?
Oh, you're gonna feel even worse soon.
Oh man, okay. Oh, also there was a small little bit of information, but Alice kind of tricked Blue Jay into saying that, well, inferring that Blue Jay said something to the hitchhiker. I'm pretty sure earlier on.
Oh no, I think. Oh, sorry, not to correct you. I think. But I think what she said was, well, you can't say you don't believe in this entirely because nothing happened to you. And you did pick up the hitchhiker, and you didn't talk to him. Because otherwise you would be talking about Wintry Bay.
Yeah, right. Okay, yeah. No, and feel free to correct me, because like, my memory is like...
oh, no. I just don't want to, you know.
Oh, yeah. No. That's helping me out, too.
Okay. Yeah. But yeah, so there's a part of her that does still believe in it a little bit.
Right, yeah. Because at some point with all of this, like, you can't fake this. It's starting to sink into her, and she's just like... Yeah. She's trying to tell herself that it's not true, but she's breaking. She is.
I feel like she's the type of person then rather admit that she's wrong, she'd have a mental breakdown.
Oh yeah, 100%. Admitting her that she's wrong is so hard for her.
Speaking of mental breakdowns, let's continue watching.
Badass.
Just when I think I'm out, he pulls me back in. Just when I think Rob's like,
maybe evil or whatever. That was so cool.
Well, for a second, I thought he was just gonna like not. I thought he was just gonna let her go or something like that.
I think he did the math that the shot may not do anything, but he's like, flashlight.
The
now.
light is gonna be.
And then he like goes over the tree line, and you hear screaming and shouting, and then, man, that's cool. Nothing to it. Oh man.
Nothing to it.
Right, maybe I'm back on. Maybe Rob's won me back over a bit. That was really cool. Okay. An irrepressible smile grows across my face, a pained grimace of sincere joy. I raise a hand to my mouth as tears of unbridled relief start to roll down my cheeks. It's a brief, fleeting moment in an otherwise dark night, but for once we've managed to pass through the storm, battered and broken, but at the very least, still together. Blue Jay falls to the floor, slipping free of Rob's grip and unable to hold her own weight. Rob turns around to look for where she's fallen, finds her crawling slowly towards the steep verge.
I do not have blankets.
Blue Jay, Denise, you okay? Blue Jay stops crawling, places her hands on the ground, and rises unsteadily. Oh no. I suppose she can stand on her own after all. When she's finally upright, she turns back towards Rob, raising his rifle to her shoulder and fixing it on his torso.
Oh my god.
If this happens, I'm gonna be furious, okay? My smile vanishes. Denise, what are you... Put it down.
It was a child, Rob. It was a child.
Oh my god.
What did you... Oh my god, Bristol, what's happening?
I'm sorry, I need to pause. I'm actually getting a little bit upset already. What do you mean?
Do you understand why I paused as soon as I read ahead a little bit?
My god. Are you insane? No, not you. But yeah.
I know, but do you understand why I paused as soon as I read ahead a little bit?
Oh yeah, yeah. No,
like I wanted to pause for the night.
Yeah, because I feel like if we ended like this, like a little bit further from this, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't
know what would have happened. It definitely would have been a cliffhanger.
Yeah, I would have been so upset. Okay. Mm-hmm. Deep breaths, because I'm, man.
Deep breaths.
Pausing is probably going to come up a lot soon.
Yes.
Stay in the car, Lilith.
Denise, you seen it just as much as me. You saw what it did.
It tore at my... It broke the skin. How? Why are you doing this?
Denise, you know what you saw, okay? You know this is real. We ain't doing this to you. It's happening to all of us. Rob stares at Blue Jay, then down to the rifle, the sights boring onto his chest. Okay. How about we turn the car around? Right now, I'll turn us around and I'll take you back home and I'll drop you off outside the tunnel. Safe and sound. Just want to get you home safe. What do you say? Blue Jay looks into Rob's eyes. The rifle quivers in her hands. We all wait, scarcely taking a breath, for Blue Jay's response. Oh no.
Whoa, what just happened?
Oh
no.
I'm actually upset.
No.
Oh.
No.
I'm pretty mad. Okay. The shot echoes around us. Rob falls to his knees, a look of surprise and disbelief carved into his face. A plume of dark red blossoms around his shoulder. There's no air in my lungs. My entire body is paralyzed by the shock, by the rank unfairness, the sheer impossibility of the scene before me. I still don't understand how it could possibly be happening.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! No!
Blue Jay quickly paces up to Rob, snatches a handful of ammunition from his breast pocket, and reloads the rifle with practiced efficiency. She stops shaking. In fact, there's a calm conviction to her movements which convinces me, with shocking immediacy, that I might be about to die.
Oh my.
Bring the baby back!
Bring her!
The baby back and take her into the woods. Let her die. My god.
No, I mean, but for real, like, it hurt.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh
exactly.
My God.
Take her back. What do you mean, why am I angry?
What
do you mean, why am I angry, Caesar?
Oh my god. No, this is... Because not only did Rob save her, because she would have been, like, dragged into the forest. He didn't have to go in there. That's the thing. Like, he didn't have to risk his life going into that forest, scarring himself because he had to shoot a creature that looked like a baby.
Mm-hmm.
And then she does this to Oh my no, I'm so upset right now. I'll hydrate, by the
Yeah.
way.
Mm-hmm. I really hope
I
he's
need that.
not dead. I really hope he's not dead.
But I mean, did Alice get into the car?
I don't know. I think she did.
Because even if he is alive, she's gonna drive off without him. Because Lilith is still in the car, right? She didn't
Maybe
come out?
Alice isn't.
Oh man.
Alice said she might have been about to die, so maybe she isn't.
Okay.
Maybe she
Alright.
isn't in the car.
Okay. Also, no, I don't have the blink.
No, neither do I. We were running behind, so I mean,
Yeah.
we took up a lot of time with audio issues anyways, so
Okay, deep breaths. I'm pressing play again.
okay.
I'm so mad right now. I can't even form sentences.
I hate her. I hate her so much.
I'm just gonna keep reading. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
I dive back into the Wrangler, slamming the door shut behind me. I find Lilith gripped by an immediate, immobilizing shell shock.
We need to go, Lilith. We need to go, okay? I don't understand. Get out of the car, both of you!
Oh.
I'll kill him! I will kill him! Do you think she's going to kill us too? No. No, she was going to shoot Rob in the chest, but she aimed away last minute.
Oh,
She's
thank
just
God.
bargaining.
Oh,
Shoulder.
okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh my
yeah,
God.
his left shoulder.
Okay.
Bargaining?
I thought. Sorry, hold on. I thought Rob
You're good.
died like that. I was
No,
I was
no.
going to start throwing stuff. I was about to be.
No, he got shot in the shoulder and
Okay.
he's just on his. I think he's just in pain.
That's fine.
He was gonna go
That's
monkey
fine.
and start
Yeah.
This is
the
okay.
eating thing around
Hold
the.
on.
But still, I
Mhm.
don't know
10
what she's gonna
seconds.
do.
I need to breathe. I'm so.
Well, while you breathe, I'm still in a state of like I'm worried for Lilith. I feel like Alice is gonna get out of this, but I'm worried that something's gonna happen here where. So I don't feel good about this situation. There's no way she can do this and move on. Like I think something is going to happen still. I'm
Blue Jay's
very
gonna
curious.
die here. I predict. I think either Lilith. Or
I
Alice
want the
is gonna do
child
it.
to come back and rip her fucking face off and drag her back into the woods. That's what I want.
That was like okay,
Honestly,
so she's had
yeah.
a series. Blue Jay's character has had a series of opportunities
know what I
to
want?
be redeemed,
What's
right?
that?
From
I want her
watching
them to
Eve
blow
and
up
Apollo
Blue
die
Jay.
to witnessing what happened with Bonnie and stuff. She's had a series.
Well,
of chances,
no,
and
remember
she
they
keeps
still have the
rejecting them.
C4?
So this is her final. Like, there's no forgiveness.
Oh
for
my
what
God,
she's
I
doing
forgot
here,
about that.
right?
No,
The
well, she's
character
totally
can't be
unhinged. I
redeemed.
mean, we have seen her.
I really want them to blow
go
her up.
completely full circle.
But
and
there's
complete-
probably more
she's complete
practical
delusion.
use for
I mean,
it.
like she's horrified. You feel like there's a bit of humanity of like Rob going and like you're like, okay, she's going
Like,
to
thank you,
be
hello,
sympathetic
God,
towards
I
him now
hate
'cause
Blue
he,
Jay,
like,
bro.
saved her.
We're in
or
the same
whatever.
boat.
I was
It's
gonna
like,
give
she's-
her a
Yeah.
break if she like was saved or died during the deer or the baby dragging her away. I was thinking it would be like, okay, that's her last chance to come back to the story, and she didn't. So
Right.
now she has to die. Like narratively,
Yeah.
she can't be allowed to continue, right?
I don't think so. I don't think in a reasonable way. I don't think so. But
Yeah.
we have.
I'm
to
looking
push on.
forward
We have
to
see
it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
look,
read-
I feel so much better that he's not dead. Okay, because I really
Yeah.
like Rob's character, and I was gonna be so mad if he dies in part 7 to her. Anyway, all right, continue. Sorry.
I'm gonna go back to the line for Aliso. She says, "No, she was going to shoot Rob in the chest, but she aimed away last minute. She's just bargaining. Bargaining? She wants us out of the car. I think she's gonna take the Wrangler. If she leaves us here, we'll die anyway." I know. Well, we can't fight her. One of us will. Get the fuck out of the car, both of you. I want your hands where I can see them. It's okay. Here, take this.
I reached down and grabbed the walkie-talkie, pressing it into Lilith's hand.
It's a short sprint to the tree line. We need to get around the hood of the car, then we get into the woods as soon as there's an opening, okay?
Oh my God.
I can't do this, Bristol.
Oh,
Uh-oh, we're
God.
getting,
Oh,
we're
here it
getting
goes. Here we go again. Yeah. I
Oh,
can't- I can't
no.
do
Very
this.
similar thing to Eve. Yep.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, Lilith. You're gonna have to.
I gently opened the driver's side door, climbing out and edging along the muddy verge, keeping low to avoid Blue Jay's line of sight. Lilith climbs out after me, closing the door softly behind us. Without making a sound, conscious of every rustling leaf that passes underfoot, I gesture for us to make out our way around to the Wrangler's hood. Lilith goes first, staying below the windows, working her way to the front of the car and passing around the corner. From the hood of the Wrangler, we'll be able to make a beeline to the trees.
Don't play fucking games with me.
Before I can make my way around to join Lilith, Blue Jay's impatience boils over. I can hear her footsteps on the rough ground as she makes her way over to the Wrangler. The situation rapidly spiraling further from my control. There's only one thing I can do to stop her discovering the both of us.
We're coming out!
I raise my hands and stand up, making my way to the back of the Wrangler. Blue Jay stops walking before she gets far enough to notice Lilith.
Uh-oh.
She turns to face me, raising the rifle to her shoulder. A moment later, I hear Lilith burst out from her hiding place, sprinting into the trees. Blue Jay quickly realizes what's happened, and with a yell of violent frustration, turns the rifle to face the tree line. Lilith has already disappeared into the dark forest, out of range and out of sight. I chose not to attempt to rush Blue Jay in the midst of the distraction, and I'm right not to. Realizing Lilith is lost to her, Blue Jay quickly spins back towards me and levels the rifle at my chest.
I knew you were all in this together. You fucking monsters!
Her eyes are practically bulging from their sockets, her entire face contorted into malicious, sickeningly righteous hatred. After all these days on the road, I've never seen something quite like this.
You're not well, Blue Jay. No! No! I'm just not willing to fall for your fucking tricks.
That's the nicest way to say you're being insane right now.
No, for real. Like, you need to calm down. I'm glad that.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say I'm glad Lilith ran away, but I'm still nervous. I still don't have a good feeling about this.
Yeah.
Oh,
But we
man.
got like more than 2 hours left, so I think we're good for now.
Okay. Also,
How
I'm
could this
scared
all
too,
be a
Caesar.
trick, Blue Jay?
I'm nervous.
How?
Yeah.
Apollo,
Yeah.
Eve, Bonnie, you saw what happened to them. It's beyond our understanding, mine and yours. There's no such thing as fucking magic. Only fools and fucking frauds.
There it was. In one sentence, the trigger for Blue Jay's creeping insanity. The inflexible belief that had broken her mind against a maelstrom of contradiction. With every impossible event she had witnessed, every brutal death that had unfolded in front of her, Blue Jay's unwavering skepticism had barred her from blaming the supernatural, from blaming the road. Instead, she blamed us. A swiftly dwindling pool of conspirators whose crimes had swiftly spiraled from deception, to reckless endangerment, to outright murder. As far as Blue Jay was concerned, we were the only monsters on this road. This wasn't madness, it was self-defense.
It doesn't matter anymore. You can't go home, okay? You can go home, okay? But just at least take Lilith with you. Please, she isn't part of this. I'm not a fucking retard, Alice. You don't think I've been watching?
Oh god.
You are all complicit. As far as I'm concerned, you all can fucking walk.
That.
I'm sorry. I just don't think I can let you do this.
She laughs, a sarcastic, ugly chuckle, holding the rifle tight against her shoulder.
I can't see how that's your decision. Well, that's always been your issue, hasn't it, Denise? You lack imagination.
I step backwards, allowing gravity to carry me over the threshold of the steep, dark slope.
Oh,
In the last
could
few
put your
seconds
model in
before I
front of-
topple...
Oh,
Wait a
okay.
minute. Hold on. I toppled into darkness. I clenched the fingers of my left hand. When I'd been holding both my hands up, my empty palms faced vertically towards her. Blue Jay could have easily mistaken the band around my finger for jewelry. As I fall backwards, Blue Jay's eyes fix on my now closed fist, as she sees what's attached to the other side of the ring. A bottle opener, a small LED torch, and the ignition key to the Wrangler. I disappear over the edge, bracing myself for what's to come. With nothing else to do, I surrender myself to the long fall, followed into the darkness by the enraged screams of Blue Jay.
So she has the keys to the
End of
car,
part
basically.
seven.
Okay, hold on.
So
the
Blue
reason I
Jay
was
can't
laughing at the
leave.
end, I thought, you remember the C4 she took at the beginning of the story?
yeah.
I thought she was about to blow up Blue Jay.
You guys were on the same page.
Yeah, we
Lack
were.
Imagination.
Exactly. That's what I thought was happening. She blows up.
Also, hey Kane, thank you.
What's interesting
Oreo.
about this one is nobody. So we have by far our coolest looking creature of when it's in the light, it ages
Yeah.
and grows rapidly. And it's like this pale creature walking along, and like hundreds, if not thousands, of deers run across, and
Yep,
it's like
yep.
haunting this like extensively dark forest, right?
Yep.
But I like the character of Blue Jay. Not as a character, I hate her, but I just mean in the
She's a
aspect
cool
of like
villain.
a completely deranged monster.
Mhm.
Like she
Yeah,
is
yeah.
now an inhabitant of this road. of
Exactly.
This, like,
yeah,
game.
I view her the same way I view the hitchhiker or something at this point. Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
what's interesting about the end of this is we're going into part 8. There's 2 parts left after this. Is that we don't know. Essentially, now Rob is at the mercy of Blue Jay and the gun.
Yep.
Lilith
But-
is hiding in the forest as well,
Yep.
and now our Alice is just like kind of just falling over the edge and just being like, whatever is over this edge, I'm gonna die either way, but I would rather just like get away from this and see if I can survive.
Yeah, so she dropped over the cliff holding the key ring. So now Blue Jay cannot steal the Wrangler. Rob's on the ground, and the 2 others are now laying in the woods. Okay, sick. All right.
So now we're into part 8 here. The continuation. I'm just ready to go full into it. I'm extremely interested to see what happens.
Felt
Part
that
eight.
Kane. I
I'm-
woke up from a nap before.
And then
game two.
I'm very curious after reading that.
Same
what
here,
the main
actually.
Guy says the guy who's uploading the stuff.
Yeah.
This is my favorite part after having like tragic endings. He's like, "Hey guys, so I went to the store today. Have a nice day." Okay, what?
No, but genuinely, that guy puts nothing. Like he has no purpose.
Yeah, he really doesn't.
I wish, like, maybe, like, he'd show some worrying for his, like, a person that he knows and is, like, just fall off a freaking, like, just jumped, basically, with the key. Like, she has the keys.
Yep.
If this
But
person
nope.
says something dumb right now, I'm gonna start cracking up laughing.
Yeah. Bye,
I'm
Caesar.
still-
Reading this?
I'm still laughing over the idea of Alice being like, "You lack imagination."
Imagination.
Kills Blue Jay, herself, Rob, and the G.
Finn. It just says Finn. After Finn.
You lack imagination. Like,
Take
she's
care,
the
Caesar.
Joker. Yeah, just.
Yeah. Do you want to know how I got these scars? Blue
The
Jay.
scars.
Denise, do you want to know how I got these scars? You see, my father was a bit of a drinker. Which do you prefer? Actually, here's the thing before we get into it. Do you prefer Joaquin Joker or do you
Amazing.
prefer Heath Ledger Joker?
They're two different. They're 2 different instruments for 2 different jobs.
That is so true.
Well, that's
such a
not
good
the-
answer.
That's not the question.
That's such a good answer, though.
Which one do you like more?
Not
Say
what
it with
I
your chest.
said. Gosh, they're such different characters. I guess I like the Ledger one more.
Good
Because
man.
I feel like it's more timeless. I really love the Joaquin one, but to
No,
be
dude,
honest,
you don't have to sway me, man. I prefer Ledger Joker as well. That's all.
I'm
we need to
also
know.
agreeing
to,
with
to,
this.
Did you have
to me,
a,
Joaquin doesn't do anything that a character like Travis from Taxi Driver doesn't do, you know. But I feel like
Yeah.
Heath Ledger's Joker is more of a full flamboyant interpretation of like just chaos. Wants to crumple the system, whatever it costs. Yeah.
I used to have a Heath Ledger poster in my room that said "Why so serious?" written in blood.
Yep. Classic.
So that I don't have a. Let me just say I don't have a Joaquin poster. So
Was that
I think that speaks volumes.
Told you
Oh.
Says some things, I don't know.
Anyway,
There's a couple
where are
things.
we? What are we doing? That's left right game.
Next time you see Blue Jay, she's wearing Joker face paint.
Yeah, she had a purple trench coat.
Yeah,
Oh,
going
wait,
through the
what
trees.
happened?
I'm a part. Y'all are running the game, and I'm just
What?
here to throw a wrench in your plans.
Oh, did your Milo go back to normal?
Yeah, it got rid of the connection to
Dragging
Steam
Rob by his
server
ankle,
failed.
like bleeding.
He's like,
all
Wait, what?
They dragged through the woods.
Okay, hold on. I'm pausing.
Why
I'm
so
pausing. I know this is important. Like, there's... Yeah, connection to Steam failed. So it canceled off the hub.
Weird. Hold on.
Okay, wait, no, it opened up again. I think it might just because I just opened up Steam.
Huh. Weird.
We're back.
Well,
Sorry.
you're back.
Okay,
Oh,
continuing
we're
on.
back now.
Stand the
Yeah.
side of me
My bad.
anymore.
Thank you, Sarah.
And
Hi,
then,
Claire.
and then what the fuck's his name? Who's the British guy in that movie? Michael Caine. Michael Caine's like,
Yeah.
some people just want to watch the world burn.
Oh
I saw
my
a baby
god.
holding an emerald the size of a tangerine. Some people just want to watch the world burn.
Bones.
They evolved where it's like
That's
unintelligible.
exactly what Michael Caine sounds like in those movies. Mashed away.
Washed away.
There was a jewel thief down in Panama.
Oh my gosh.
All right.
Yeah, yeah.
All
They're
right,
so silly.
party. Here we go.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, introduction. Hi guys. This
I hate
is
it.
Waffles here. Hi guys. Apologies for the removal of this slog a second ago. Not sure why that happened, and I should also apologize for the delay in posting recently. If I could dedicate all of my time to finding Alice, then I would. Sadly, I need to work as many Christmas shifts as I can get my hands on, especially now I've decided that I can't continue the investigation effectively from my flat in North London. I've been thinking about it for a while, and I've decided that, after Christmas, I'm going to be flying out stateside to follow up on the leads you guys have provided. Well, this guy's dead. I hope.
Yeah, he's
Hopefully-
definitely going to die. Part 10 is going to be a sad day for him.
Yeah. Hopefully,
Yeah.
once I'm there, I might be able to make some real headway. In the meantime, please keep any and all insights coming, however small. I really do read all of them. Okay, here's the
Not that
next
creator type of. Hey guys,
Alright,
yeah, no,
we are
for
now
real.
on- This one's
Yeah.
Valentine's Day, funny enough, February 14th,
Come back to my channel.
2017.
Now into a new day, in a new day, in a new forest, in a new land.
Yep. Here we go.
Also, for the next one, since you know he's British too, for the next two, since it's the last two, can you read the first part in a British accent? So I'm not the only one.
Okay, I'll read the
silence
last
is
sentence
loud.
for you, so you can.
Yeah.
No. Just
Okay,
wait till wait till
okay.
part 9.
As the next
Okay.
log. Can't do that. Hold up.
I can't do
Mike.
accents either.
That's
Part of
Australian.
Australian.
My-
That's Australian.
My
Yeah,
accent
going to
slipped.
Australia.
I can't do
Close,
it
close.
purposefully.
I can't.
Hey, okay.
I
Mike,
can't do
it
it
should
at
be
all.
Australian, isn't it?
Okay.
Alright.
In it. Okay, here's the net. I can't. I'll try. We'll see when we
Good
get
Lord.
there. I'm gonna. They thought your British accent was offensive. They haven't seen anything yet. I'm gonna make
They're
them,
gonna be
Exactly. They
adjustments for
haven't
me in the
seen
comments,
mine.
yeah, that's all I'm
I'm
Jeez.
gonna make them completely indiscernible. Okay. All right. Here we go. In the brief interlude before I hit the ground, I find myself alone with the stars. As I fall backward towards the slope, my gaze rising to meet the night sky, I feel a sudden weightlessness take hold, as if I'm being granted an audience with the heavens. The rich and endless firmament shines down through the canopy, with no earthly light to dull its glow. Despite everything that's happened, I'm unable to ignore how magnificent it all is, how gracefully detached from the ugliness below. Though the moments last no more than a second, it feels longer, like I've been gifted some fleeting respite, a transient sliver of time in which to appreciate the calm and quiet cosmos, a moment to escape, however briefly, from the events that are to come. I don't know how much longer the moment might have lasted. I suppose I never will. It's with a sense of genuine sadness that I turn myself away, twisting my body around in midair. The stars disappear from view, and I am left staring down the slope into the valley's dark, uncompromising depths. My commune with the heavens has ended, and I'm returned to the cold, unforgiving earth. It doesn't welcome me back. I hit the slope.
Man, she must have been falling for a while, huh?
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, if she like had
To
glide
have-
time,
Yikes.
I'm gonna
To
guess
have that kind of
I'm gonna guess she lives because the dead deer break her fall. But she's got to
where
like
she
break.
impales herself on all the antlers.
Yeah, she's got to break a bone or
Ooh.
something, at least, right?
Ooh, yeah, that'd be messed up.
Yeah.
I hit the slope.
Yeah, she's got to break a bone or something, I think. Definitely.
Is that me?
Break arm.
Is that what
Yeah.
you're doing? Is that me? Is that my voice?
Yeah,
you're
that's
doing?
you. That's what you
Stop
do.
that. Cut that out.
Stop that.
Yeah, probably got to
Kids,
break
quit
a
that.
wrist. Probably.
Hey, no, I don't like the direction. It's funny when we're making fun of the British people. Cut that out. I hit the slope, immediately bouncing off one shoulder and landing on the
Boing.
other.
That's what I think of it.
Thank you for the sound effects. Boing.
Bouncing off a boulder, they said? Is that what they said?
And it makes the boing noise. Boing.
Do you get the reference I'm hearing from that?
Oh. Wait, no.
JoJo reference?
Oh. Everything's a JoJo reference, apparently. Oh, man.
It's a JoJo reference.
I was like, wait, where are we going with this? Boulder? Am I forgetting something in the story?
No, it's a reference to the JoJo boing boing point. When she was about to be impaled by that like spike, and then he put boing boing on it, and she like flew back up. God, that makes no sense to anybody who hasn't seen JoJo.
Oh, man.
Sorry.
That's great.
Thank you. Thank you. That's the sound people make when they hit the ground really hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, Minecraft Steve voice, okay.
Oh, man, that's
Barreling
great.
forcefully and unstoppably downhill. My entire body is thrown into chaos, tossed into a frenetic, uncontrollable dance, swept along by the rushing earth towards the impatient valley floor. The back of my ankle flails against a hard, jagged rock. My face rolls into a small bloom of stinging nettles, their caustic leaves scraping against my cheek. I battle to bring order to my descent, my hands grasping at the undergrowth, clawing through loose soil in a frenzied search for stability. Rocks and dirt cascade around me as I pull myself onto my back, finally managing to descend with my feet pointed downhill.
Wow.
I've regained control just in time, looking ahead to see a large tree bursting out of the hill a few meters below me. A split second before I would have collided with the thick, knotted trunk, I throw myself to the side, my wrist ricocheting against the bark and sending a shooting pain down my arm.
Oof.
The valley's base comes into view, hurtling towards me as I plummet through the rushing undergrowth. I can make out the bodies of the deer who made this hazardous journey before me. I can hear the pained brain of the survivors, moaning and howl in hollow resignation as they struggle to stand on broken legs. A moment later, I join them. The slope doesn't level out gradually. Just before the bottom, the sharp incline I've been hopelessly traversing drops off into a sheer rock face. Before I can stop myself, I'm launched from the slope, kicking dirt into the air. I spend the final 3 meters in freefall before landing on my hands and knees, my whole body subject to a complete, bone-rattling halt. My body tensed and aching, I pick myself up off the valley floor. The second I stumble onto my feet, a harsh beam of torchlight strikes the ground to my right. My muscles groaning, I jump back against the natural rock wall as the light swings my way, sweeping directly over the spot where I just landed. Blue Jay is looking for me. I would have expected nothing less. The beam glides along the ground, scanning the base of the slope, lighting up the twisted bodies of countless deer. Fortunately, the shadow cast by the rock wall offers a measure of sanctuary, shielding me from the torch's restless glare. About half a minute after it arrived, the beam rises through the trees and cuts out. I don't expect her to come after me. I certainly don't expect her to drop down the slope. Perhaps she could walk back down the road, taking a gentler route downhill, and pursue me through the valley once it levels out, but the walk would probably take half an hour each way. If I were her, I wouldn't want to leave the Wrangler unprotected for that long. Despite the fact that she's showing no signs of entering the valley, Blue Jay is clearly eager to locate me. The torch suddenly illuminates the damp soil ahead of me as she points it back down into the valley. I suspect she turned it off just long enough for me to feel overlooked, allowing me to consider stepping out into the open. I also suspect that, should the torchlight find me scrambling around on the valley floor, a bullet will quickly follow it, putting me down to lie with the deer. From that point, all she needed to do was walk down and slip the Wrangler's key from my cold, limp fingers. Catching my breath, my back pressed against the rough rock wall, I run through my current priorities. I need to stabilize Rob. I need to lure Blue Jay away from the Wrangler, and most pressingly, I need to contact Lilith.
So much
Okay, so 1 second. So she is off the beaten path of this thing, which before, when Apollo did that, he was sunken away. So I wonder.
The difference is that's a wrong turn. She hasn't made a wrong turn. She's still on the roadside. It's if you start heading the wrong direction entirely. Now, if she takes off and just runs directly like into the valley, then she'll probably get something. But as long as it's like the road senses your objective almost. If you make a wrong turn, you're dead. Yeah, but she hasn't turned per se.
I see. Okay.
Catching my breath, my back pressed against the rough rock wall, I run through my current Oh wait, I already read that. I reach to the back of my waistband, my hand searching for my personal walkie-talkie. My fingers touch denim, finding an empty space where the transceiver should be. My stomach drops as I search along my back. It's gone. I'd had it with me when I dropped onto the slope, but at some point during my furious descent, it must have gotten away from me. The torchlight swings back around once more. Though it's something I never thought I'd have to do.
Wait, hold on, sorry, I'm pausing. I thought she gave her walkie-talkie to Lilith, or is that another one?
There were 2 of them.
Oh, okay, because I was so confused. Okay, I mean.
Because remember, there is one for each car, so, yeah, there's one for each car. So, Blue Jay and, so each car had one, and I don't remember what happened to Blue Jay's car, but something happened to Blue Jay's car.
I'm pretty sure Blue Jay's car got attacked by the deer. It was running her off.
Yeah, but so did the Wrangler. But, oh yeah, and it tipped her car over the side of the cliff. But, so Blue Jay had her walkie, and, I think what happened is somehow they got Blue Jay's walkie and Lilith took one and Alice got one.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Making a mental inventory of the convoy's radio transceivers. Before we set out on the road, Rob handed a walkie-talkie to each of us. Since then, it's safe to assume that those belonging to Ace, Apollo, Eve, Bonnie, and Clyde are no longer in play. Lilith must have lost hers when her car sank into the ground, which is why I gave her
they're explaining it right now.
She ran into the forest.
Okay,
that left just mine, which could be anywhere on
so
the
it's
hillside.
Rob's.
And Blue Jay.
Oh!
The torchlight disappears once more.
Okay, so there's actually 3 of them.
Blue Jay's got it. I cautiously lean out from the shadows, scanning the forest around me. Blue Jay's walkie-talkie had been in her car when the child pushed it from the road. If I'm correct,
I'm gonna be right back. You can keep the video going though. Okay?
Okay, sounds good.
The car itself doesn't seem
Just
to be anywhere
catch
around
me up when I
but
get
as
back.
I turn my
Gotcha,
head and scan the dark hillside, I can see it resting on the slope. The entire car has been stopped mid-fall, resting precariously on its side. The vehicle's crooked undercarriage crumpled around the trunk of an old and battered tree. If I'm going to get in touch with Lilith, I'm going to have to climb up there. I edge along the rock until Blue Jay's car is almost directly uphill for me. Turning around and running my hand against the damp, shrouded wall, I'm able to discern a few passable handholds. Placing my fingers into a large groove above my head, I jam my boot onto a small outcrop just above the wall and push myself upwards. It isn't an easy climb. My hands are cold, my arms are tired, and I'm certainly not wearing the right shoes.
Okay, I'll bring them back after Rich
my
comes
boots
back.
repeatedly slip from their holds, causing my arms to throb as they're forced to bear my weight. After painstakingly scraping up the first 2 meters, I run out of places to put my hands, my outstretched fingers falling roughly 10 inches short of the top.
Oh.
I take a quick breather, letting both arms straighten as I lean back and observe the wall above me. As the torch sweeps past overhead once more, it illuminates a small twisted route on the very edge of the cliff. I have no idea if I can reach it, and there's every chance it will give way immediately, causing me to topple helplessly back to the earth. However, I can feel my grip weakening, a noticeable ache running up my forearms. I'm not going to be able to stay where I am much longer, and I suspect I won't have the energy to make it this far again. Edging my feet up, scrabbling the side of my boot against the wall until it sticks in place. I bend my legs slightly, poising myself to make the jump.
Terrifying.
Gritting my teeth, and with a sharp, tentative intake of breath, I swing myself up into the air and let go of the wall. I feel grossly vulnerable, hanging in the air with nothing but a harsh fall below me and harrowing climb waiting above. I throw my arms forward as I hit the peak of my jump and just manage to catch the root with both hands.
Nice.
A heavy jolt wrenches my shoulders, threatening to yank me back to the ground. Fear and adrenaline alone sustain my desperate grip, my arms on fire as I swing my leg up to the ledge, hooking my heel over the top after a few clumsy attempts. I force myself over the edge and onto the soft soil, just in time for the torchlight to start circling back towards me. With one final surge of effort, I push my aching body upright and struggle over the nearest tree. Failing at its base and pressing myself against the bark, the light travels quickly. The tree's darkening shadow swings over from the right, covering me, and then fading again as it stretches out to my left. The light leaves me in darkness, certain to return soon as Blue Jay continues her frenzied surveillance. It started to rain a little.
I'm guessing the
A
light
few
is Blue
sporadic
Jay
droplets
looking
fall
for
through
her.
the sparse canopy and land on my outstretched palm. It doesn't take long before these scouts are reinforced by a steady downpour, drumming against the leaves and grass, soaking through the loam. The already punishing incline is going to prove completely unclimbable if the rain has enough time to slicken the grass and pound the soil into mud. I also doubt I'll be able to make the initial climb again, especially if the rock wall becomes coated in a layer of cold rain. As much as I have to move quickly up to the car, I also need to move carefully. It's becoming increasingly clear that this will be my only attempt at reaching the radio. The vehicle is only a short climb away. I can see its undercarriage laying against the tree, and the entire left side of the vehicle is pressed into the ground. Only now I'm nearby do I hear the ominous creaking sound that emanates from the car as it rocks almost imperceptibly around a thin focal point. I wait for the torchlight to swing past me more before pulling myself out from the shadow of the tree. My dirt-covered hands grasping at any conceivable purchase, I crawl up to the bank towards Blue Jay's vehicle. My feet slip on the grass with every other step as the rain seeps into the ground, soaking through my fleece. I'm completely exposed as I make my way on towards the car. Though it remains a constant concern, the torch seems to be exploring another section of the hill as I arrive beneath the chassis, the undercarriage looming imposingly over me. I briefly glance up to check on Blue Jay's movements, then, slowly, steadying myself against the incredible incline, I climb out into the open once more and pull myself up until I'm in line with the warped, twisted hood.
Okay.
Blue Jay's transceiver is still fastened within its dock. Despite the car's battered condition, the windshield is frustratingly intact, with nothing more than a small, jagged, irregular hole near its center.
Wow.
It will take a bit of
That's honestly
maneuvering,
really
but it
surprising.
should be just big enough to reach through and pull the radio free. Slowly and tentatively, I thread my arm through the center of the opening, shards of serrated glass encircling my skin. My hand reaches the dashboard, slowly brushing along its surface towards the walkie-talkie as I lean into the car. The torchlight starts to swing back across the hill. Blue Jay is walking along the ledge in a frantic mission to find me. In my current position, out in the open and trapped in a slow, delicate procedure, there's no way I can get out of the way in time. My hand grasps the transceiver as the light reaches me. Though I'm ashamed to admit it, for a brief
Scary
moment,
situation.
drowned in the revealing glare of the torch's beam, I'm stunned into inaction. The light has stopped moving, fixed directly on me, casting my stark shadow down into the valley. I can imagine Blue Jay's triumphant glares, her desperate search is finally rewarded. Returning to my senses all too late, I grip my teeth and wrench the walkie-talkie from its dock. With no time for grace or care, I retract my arm from the windshield, inhaling sharply as an apparent shard of glass scrapes across the back of my hand. Turns out I have greater things to worry about, as I hear a loud bang from up on top of the hill, followed instantaneously by a disgusting zipping sound that flashes past my ear.
Oh, missed.
I flinch instinctively from the noise, my sudden reaction causing my boots to give way beneath me. I slam into the earth and career down the hill. What little control I have over the slope, I give away in a desperate bid to roll into the car's shadow and out of the light. I don't have time to right myself as I'm dragged chaotically down towards the valley and cast over the edge once more. The base of the valley flashes into view mere seconds before my body slams into it. The air is ripped out of my lungs, my pained cry forming a visible plume of steam that dissipates into the cold night air. I lay on my side, cradling the walkie-talkie in my hands. At the very least, I'd managed to keep a hold of it. The torch dances erratically around my position. I pick myself up and drag my body the last few meters, collapsing against the wall as a torch beam lights up the ground in front of me. As I raise the radio, I realize my hands are violently shaking. I don't think I've ever been as close to death as when the bullet passed by me, and although the noise itself died quickly, its horrific implications echo in my skull. Blue Jay shot Rob as a bargaining chip to drag us out of the Wrangler. It was a show of force, a power play. The
What
bullet that she
happened?
just fired in my direction had no nuance, no pretense.
Hold on. I'll pause. Okay. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. So,
No, I mean you disappeared from screen.
oh yeah, it disconnected. Thing to
Oh, weird.
why it keeps. But yeah.
I could just add your reactive
Yeah, that'd probably be.
or your Fugi or whatever. Yeah, if it's gonna keep disconnecting and connecting, we could just do that.
Okay.
Okay.
You want me to bring you up to speed now, or
Yes.
okay?
Yes, yes.
So what part did you leave at exactly? I think you
I
just her
left.
falling.
I left.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So from the fall, she is starting to climb her way kind of back up the slope because she saw Blue Jay's car.
Okay.
So she's trying to get to the truck to get the radio to probably contact Lily. Try to reconnect with her. Blue Jay is being an absolute menace and has a light that's shining every once in a while down the slope to look for Alice to shoot her.
Ah, yeah.
So as Alice is climbing up these horrible, like, freaking not even leveled out slope and everything, it starts raining. So it's raining right now. As she's
no! It's like
climbing up.
It's like Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild.
So bad, but she made it to the car. So she's already at the car, and she grabbed the Blue Jays walkie-talkie, the one that's in the car. Blue Jay saw her and shot at her, but it missed. It like right past her ear. But because of
So
the
we
shock,
know she was shooting
slipped.
to kill, basically.
Oh yeah. Oh, 100%. But yeah, I think now she slipped off of the car because of that. Because I would have too. But yeah, she has what she needs. She got the radios.
Nice.
I think that's all.
All right. Guess I didn't miss much.
No.
Nya time? Nya? Nya, nya, nya. Nya. Nya, 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 nya.
Ever heard that song? It's long, Neon. Oh, did I pause it?
Yeah, you did.
Okay, well.
Objective other than its primary function. Blue Jay's prepared to kill me, which means she's prepared to kill any of us. I raise the transceiver and switch through the channels until I find Rob's frequency.
This is Bristol to Lilith. Bristol to Lilith. Do you copy?
The radio cackles as I release the button. I wait 20 interminable seconds for Lilith to respond. She doesn't.
This is Bristol to Lilith. Can you hear me?
This time I let a minute pass. Still nothing. Everything I've been struggling for since I jumped into the valley has come up against a wall of silence. I feel a well of frustration inside me. It isn't fair.
Jen! Jen, are you there?
Another minute goes by. I sat in silence the whole time, watching as the radio I risk my life to collect transforms into a useless hunk of plastic.
No, yeah.
After a while, I loosen my grip and let it drop to the wet soil. I bring my legs up to my body, wrap my arms around them, and rest my head against my knees. In a moment of rest, my breathing becomes shallow. A set of fresh tears well up behind my eyes, spilling out down my face.
I don't even know what I'd
The
do
rain
in that
falls around me as I
situation.
quietly
Yeah.
cry, sitting in the middle of a dark forest, muddied, injured, and alone. I'm ripped out of my melancholy as the rain is blasted in every conceivable direction, whipping against my face and splattering against the rock with incredible force. The air is whipped into a furious maelstrom, and a familiar, booming sound crashes through the aether.
I've watched you struggle.
Oh, hell no, Nya.
Oh, no, Nya. Oh, hell no,
The
Nya.
rain begins to drop vertically
Oh,
once again.
Nya.
Hello?
Shit, Nya.
Hello? Who is that?
The air is still, absent of everything but the rain. I wipe the tears from my face as I call out to the air.
Can you help me? Please, can you just...
The voice has disappeared, and I suspect I won't be hearing it again anytime soon. Perhaps it just wants me to know that it's watching.
I don't like
One
that.
thing is certain. If the voice is attempting to bring
That's
me comfort or
weird,
make me feel
yeah.
less alone, its methods are horribly misguided.
Alice, are you there?
Yeah.
Oh,
My eyes fixate on the
thank
crackling radio.
God, Nya.
Alice, are you still there? I'm
God,
sorry.
Nya. Why did you respond sooner,
Jen,
Nya?
are you okay?
Oh,
Are you
okay.
safe?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm okay. I thought you were... What happened to you? I jumped down the hill, got Blue Jay's walkie. She shot at me. How have you been?
Oh my gosh,
She's
yeah.
gone fucking crazy. I made it to a clearing in the woods. It's straight on from the car. Or at least I hope it is. I still haven't seen that thing anywhere. Well, it's a big forest. Maybe it's gone. Can you stay near the clearing? Yeah, I can keep hidden nearby. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna make my way to you, and we're gonna get to Blue Jay. Or we're gonna get Blue Jay away from the Wrangler. How? I'm still working on that. I'm about half an hour away. Keep your volume
Homerance,
down,
thank you for
but
the
stay in touch,
following,
all
yeah.
right? Yeah. Okay, we'll do. I'm glad you're all right, Alice. Yeah. You too, Jen.
I fasten the radio to my waistband. My body still aches from the fall, blood dripping slowly from my hand, and my fingers are almost numb from the cold. Yet, hearing Lilith's voice on the other end of the radio has brought back something I lost in the valley. A sense of resolve that jumpstarts my tired muscles, pushes me to my feet, and sets me off to rejoin road.
Question.
Yes.
Where is Rob at this point?
As far as we know, bleeding on the pavement next to the Wrangler.
The Wrangler.
Yeah.
Okay. All
I'm
right.
pausing, Nya. I still can't get over how terrifying that voice was, Nya. My heart actually
It was,
stopped.
Nya.
I
That was terrifying, yeah.
There's only certain moments in this story that actually makes me have to like cover my mouth actively. There's like in shock. Nya.
The voice acting is what really got it, yeah.
Yeah, that brought it home, yeah. Whose voice could that possibly like genuinely like
I have no
what-
idea, yeah.
what could that have been? I honestly genuinely don't want to find out, yeah. But I have a feeling we're going to anyway.
Yeah.
As far as we know. I mean, maybe Blue Jay's like dragged him so for the way Blue Jay's acting, they're gonna get up there, Rob's gonna be crucified. Like on a cross.
Yeah,
you
like,
know?
Oh my
my
god,
God.
yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Can't you see? I'm the sane one. I'm the only one that gets
You
what's
guys
going
are
on.
acting crazy.
That's actually, that's actually kind of even weirder because Wendigoon, the guy on the left, is actually like Christian. Yeah.
That's funny.
yeah.
yeah. Pretty much.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
As far as we know, he's still on the ground though.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm still
still
stuck in the middle of a dark forest. I'm still muddied, bloodied, and injured, but I'm no longer alone. It isn't long before my boots hit asphalt. I follow the road, sticking to the tree line as I work my way back up the hill. I'm reluctant to place myself within sight of the Wrangler, where Blue Jay will almost certainly be camped out and waiting. Unfortunately, it's the only point of reference in an otherwise unknowable forest. The only location from where Lilith's location can be divined. Once the road levels out, I take the precaution of heading deeper into the trees. The road is almost impossible to see now, but I'll need the cover if Blue Jay is still on the lookout. Even though I'm only a few meters deep, the woods fill me with a palpable sense of unease. Every shadow feels predatory. Every twig that snaps under my foot sounds like the crack of a whip. When the Wrangler comes into view, Blue Jay's nowhere to be seen.
Uh-oh.
Curiosity getting the better.
Oh,
of me.
no,
I creep
yeah.
closer to the
Oh
road,
my,
observing the
yeah.
scene as
Oh
the
my
trees
gosh,
stand out.
yeah.
The place is deserted, with neither Blue Jay or Rob anywhere to be seen. I have no
This
idea
is a
what
trap,
kind of force
yeah.
to move him. Perhaps
It's
he
a
managed to get
trap,
away.
yeah.
Something feels wrong. Creeping up to the Wrangler, I find the passenger side window broken. 1,000 splinters of glass spilled across
Oh
the
no,
ground,
yeah.
trotted
You
into the
forced
mud.
your way in, yeah.
The glove box has been left open. The boxes of ammunition either emptied or removed. The next thing I notice makes my blood run cold, and forces me to curse my own stupidity. The light on the CB radio is on. Yeah, I mean,
Oh
I
my
figured
gosh,
that would
yeah.
happen. Yeah. When I'd reached the bottom of the hill, I'd correctly calculated that the number of active radios, arriving at the conclusion that only me and Lilith would be able to communicate. Technically, I'd been right. We were the only two who could talk, but that didn't mean we were the only ones who could listen.
Oh no, Lilith.
I'd forgotten
yeah.
that the CB radio and
Yeah,
Rob's phone had its own
yeah.
Oh,
independent battery
Lilith,
and
yeah,
inbuilt
no,
speakers.
yeah.
Oh
Most
no,
importantly,
yeah.
we've been using it throughout the trip to broadcast and receive across all our frequencies. I switch the frequency of the walkie to a random channel, lift the receiver to my mouth, and hold the talk button.
Bristol to all cars.
My voice crackles out of the CB radio. Blue Jay must have known I was going to contact Lilith, and she'd broken into the Wrangler to spy on the conversation. I can't believe I didn't think about it before now. I switched the radio back to Lilith's frequency.
Lilith, you need to get moving. Blue Jay heard us. She's not listening now, but she knows I'm meeting you near the clearing. Get yourself back here, okay? Lilith can't hear... Lilith, can you hear me? Ooh. Bring me my fucking key, Alice.
Oh no, yeah.
Ooh.
Oh
She's a
God.
super villain.
Can you pause it real quick?
Yeah,
I have
yeah,
to go
yeah,
get
yeah.
something.
Okay,
I have to
Nia.
go get something real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
It'll
Nia.
give you a minute to let the horror sink in.
Oh
The
yeah.
situation.
I need to breathe, Nia. Guys, this is terrifying, Nia. Is Nia. She's not okay. Blue Jay's not okay. Like I don't even care. I don't even care anymore, Nia. I the voice acting is literally so good for I have to say, Nia. It's like the story is already like 10 out of 10, right, Nia? But then you add on to the different like the voice acting and now it's like 20 out of 10. Oh man. Yeah. It needs help. Oh man. Poor Lilith, Nia. This is such a terrifying situation, Nia. I don't know what I'd do. There's too many things that Alice has on her mind, Nia. Like, do Lilith again. She wants to make sure Rob's okay from stop him from bleeding out, Nia. She has to watch out for Blue Jay, Nia, and whatever freaking things are else in this forest or on this road. There's so many things that she needs to keep in mind, but also like the way that he was getting bruised and cuts and stabbed with random things getting up to the car. Oh, Nia's over, by the way. She's in so much pain and having to think about all of this. I know adrenaline is really what's just bringing her in, and maybe a little bit of fear is keeping her going. But I feel like any normal person, well, not any normal person, but I feel like me. I guess I won't speak very normal. But I feel like for me, like I'd be terrified as hell.
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back. Ow, quiet. You bonk me.
I got food.
Ooh, food. What's the food for today?
Sorry, I got my headphones on now. What'd you say?
What's the food for today?
Spanish rice with taco meat.
Oh, yum. I was literally just talking. Alice has so many things on her mind. That she has like with
Do.
Lilith and Rob and Blue Jay and like random stuff that are happening. But then she's also like basically like she's injured. Like it hurts. Like that's pain.
Yeah.
Like
That clouds the mind.
I couldn't do it. Like I genuinely
Mm-mm.
I don't know how I would. Yeah. So that's all.
I wouldn't be able to do it either. Yeah.
Ow, again, Choir. Why am I getting bonked?
Probably for, well, not bonked, but she's probably running on adrenaline.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Adrenaline and, I guess.
Yeah.
Like, not, like, stopping to move.
My heart
Stopping
sinks.
would be, like, the worst thing
Now
right
it makes
now.
sense why Blue Jay wasn't guarding the Wrangler. She'd eavesdropped
Yeah.
on my conversation and, instead of waiting for me to get back up the hill, she gone after Lilith.
Yup.
Despite all my efforts, all my good intentions, I led Blue Jay right to her.
Blue Jay, where's Lilith? She's here.
I hear a refrain of quiet sobbing in the background of the call. I can hear Lilith meekly calling my name.
Okay, let me speak to her. What? No. You're not going to trick me again, Alice. You don't get to confer. You get to bring me the key to my fucking car, and then you get to walk yourselves back home. Now what about that do you need fucking discuss? Blue Jay, we're not your enemy, Denise, okay? Please, you have to believe me. You think I'll ever believe a fucking word you say? Bring me my fucking keys, and if you pull any more tricks, I will put a bullet in your fucking skull. Now do you believe that?
She waits patiently for my answer. I suddenly feel like we've entered an entirely new realm. Blue Jay has the upper hand, and under the threat of fierce, unthinkable consequences, we've become the subjects of her domain. Reason, diplomacy, and sanity no longer hold sway over proceedings. As long as she has Lilith remains at the end of that rifle, I'm beholden to her madness.
Fine. Okay, I'm on my way. Good. You need to remember, Alice, I didn't want any of this. You brought me here.
Blue Jay lets go of the button, returning me to a familiar silence. If I keep the keys from her, Lilith will be at her mercy, and although Blue Jay can't really afford to kill her bargaining chip, I have no doubt she'll be willing to hurt her as much as she needs in order to force my compliance. If I let her take the Wrangler, however, we're both dead anyway. I take a moment to think through my options. It doesn't take long. There aren't that many left. My journey through the forest is uncomfortable and rings with an unsettling finality, like a guilty child heading towards an unavoidable reckoning. I'm overcome by a pervasive dread which builds with every shuffling step. I do my best to keep the Wrangler behind me, carving a straight line through the woods. All in all, it takes less than 5 minutes before the clearing opens up ahead of me. Blue Jay is planted in the very center of a large glade, leading too much exposed ground in every direction for me to even contemplate an ambush. Rob's torch lies at her feet as she keeps both her hands firmly wrapped around the rifle. Lilith kneels beside her, the barrel of the gun placed against her temple, her tear-stained face contorted by a mixture of despair and vitriolic anger. Her hands rest against her lap, her wrists bound by the same brands of cable ties I'd used to restrain Bonnie. I can imagine Blue Jay bristled with the poetic justice when she ordered Lilith to fasten the bands around her wrist. They both see me as soon as I step out of the trees.
You're late. I got turned around.
I'm aware there's
Lilith,
a
are you
time.
okay? Stop walking. Stop
Yeah,
walking.
I didn't realize either.
Blue Jay grips the rifle more tightly, sending me an unignorable message. She keeps me at a good distance. She knows it takes her a second or two to reload the rifle, and she wants me far enough back to allow time for at least 2 consecutive shots. Everything she does, every action she takes, demonstrates that she's preparing to act swiftly against us, should anything untoward take place.
Lilith, are you okay? I'm okay. I'm okay. Hand over the keys, Alice. Blue Jay, take her back with you, please. You don't have to let her... You can drop her off at a police station as soon as you're home. But just take her home. Hand me the fucking keys. Fine. I have in my bag. Let me... Hey! What are you doing?
Blue Jay snaps at me as I reach into my bag, pointedly jabbing the rifle against Lilith. Lilith cries with distress as the barrel repeatedly prods her temple. I take my hand out of my bag and slip it slowly from my shoulder. Every move I make is being considered a potential act of subterfuge.
Fine. Here.
I swing my bag in a slow arc and throw it over to Blue Jay. It lands in the wet dirt about a meter in front of her.
That's better.
Blue Jay steps forward, momentarily letting the gun's barrel slip from Lilith's temple. She quickly bends down and places the bag over her shoulder, reaching in, extracting the key to the Wrangler, and placing it in her jacket pocket. In the fleeting seconds of distraction, I watch Lilith raise her hands high above her head and swing her elbows down to her sides in a single fluid motion. The zip tie snaps open, and without wasting a second, Lilith launches herself at Blue Jay, grabbing her waist from behind and trying to force her to the ground. Shocked at the suddenness of it all, but aware that this may be her only
Lilith!
chance, I find myself sprinting across the clearing towards the pair of them.
Go, go,
Blue
go!
Jay is taken by surprise
Go,
following Lilith's
Lilith!
assault, but she adapts to the situation quickly. Planting one foot in front to brace her sudden momentum, she stops herself from being brought down. At the same time, she swings the stock of the rifle down to her side where it meets Lilith's face with a sickening crack.
Ouch.
You fucking
Ooh.
bitch!
Lilith is knocked onto her back, dazed and hurt. Without hesitation, Blue Jay swings the rifle down and fires a shot into the girl's stomach.
No.
I find myself trapped in the moment, as if reality itself is stunned by the madness taking place before it, unsure how it will continue on. The sound of the shot thunders through my conscious, yet at the same time seems distant, otherworldly. I can't bring myself to speak, my lips uneasily parted as Lilith's fitful cries resound, uninterrupted through the clearing.
What have you done? What have you...
Blue Jay is backing quickly away from Lilith, putting space between the two of us while she struggles to reload. She was right to keep me at a distance early on. She's given herself more than enough time to drive a second bullet into the chamber and click the bolt into position.
No more tricks, Alice.
Before I know it, I've broken into a final, desperate sprint, casting wet mud behind me as I dash towards the shelter of the tree line. I can imagine Blue Jay leveling the rifle, lowering her eye to the sights. Another shot echoes through the cold air, flying wide and perishing with a distant thud. As I reach the edge of the clearing, I throw myself behind the thick trunk of the nearest tree. My back presses against the rough bark as I listen for any movement behind me. Twigs snap beneath Blue Jay's feet as she advances towards me.
You did this to yourselves. You did this with your lies and your tricks and your fucking games. Well, I'm not fucking playing anymore.
A shot grazes the tree, ricocheting off into the woods. I can hear her beginning to strafe around my position, poised and ready to fire as soon as she gets an angle.
You kept lying right until the end. Everything you've done, everything you are, you fucking monster. I will put a bullet in your skull and I won't feel a fucking thing.
From the moment she'd first opened her mouth, spilling her bitter, dogmatic cynicism into our group, I'd been waiting for Blue Jay to realize she was wrong. Every so often, in a quiet moment, I'd catch myself fantasizing about the stark and esoteric phenomenon that would stop her tongue and force her to accept the truth. I realize now that there was never going to be such a moment, that nothing lies beyond her powers of self-delusion. She was lost to us, lost to the road, a twisted woman, driven mad by her own rationality. My hand slips into my pocket.
You know what, Blue Jay? I believe you.
The next thing I hear is a faint, nostalgic ringtone. a sudden, deafening bang. In the brief time I was afforded, following my tense call with Blue Jay, I had taken one of Rob's knives to the block of C4.
Oh my god!
No way!
The
No
block
way!
was less than a pound in weight when it slipped into a compartment of my satchel and buttoned it up. When Blue Jay had asked for the key, I made sure to reach into my bag enthusiastically. I had a feeling she'd see my eagerness as a potential trap, allowing me a chance to throw her the satchel. She didn't trust anything I did, and it made her predictable. I step out from behind the tree and look towards Blue Jay, lying broken on the forest ground. A large section of her abdomen removed by the blast. Her arm, shoulder, and upper thigh virtually non-existent. She struggles to breathe as blood fills her airway.
Oh my god.
Turn away from her, run towards Lilith. I drop to my knees beside her, grasping one of her hands. She grips my fingers weakly, her eyes starting to drift shut. Open it again for briefer and briefer intervals.
Hey, Jen. Hey, Alice.
She speaks softly, her words hardly making it through the intense ringing in my ears.
Try to stay awake, Jen. You're gonna be alright, okay? We'll stop the bleeding and we'll get you patched up. Back at the Wrangler. We've got Roswell in the spring, and once you're better, we'll go there together, okay? Jen? Jen?
When she manages to open her eyes once more, the look she gives me is kind, heartbreakingly knowing. I can't help but think back our time on the cliffside, overlooking the vast ocean of fields. She'd asked how many people had died, being told comforting lies. She asked how many of them knew. I can't speak for anyone else, but as she stares up at me, hushing me with a look, I can tell that she does.
I wish we could have been friends for longer. Aw.
No. I can't bring myself to speak. Every word seems too small, too insubstantial, too wholly insignificant to be the last thing she might hear. All I could do is stare into Lilith's eyes as her faltering breath rises in clouds of pale steam, clouds that grow slowly thinner and thinner until nothing rises at all. I lay her hand on the ground and let her fingers slip gently from my grasp. My legs carry me over to Blue Jay. My hand reaches into her pocket and lifts out the key to the Wrangler. The metal is irreparably bent, with no hope of fitting back in the ignition. This was the potential outcome which had rendered the C4 as a last resort, only to be used if my life was in immediate danger. It had done its job.
I see.
I was alive, but I was also stuck in this forest. I can't bring myself to care about that right now. My mind is numb to the concept of future suffering, with no space left to contemplate tomorrow's potential trials. The horrors of the present are hard enough to face, my mind eclipsed by more darkness than I can process. The only glimmering shred of solace I can muster comes from the wishful belief that I've now seen all the terrors this night has to offer. As I turn towards the Wrangler, I find myself proven wrong once again. I stand stock still as the child's crooked form.
No,
Dang it.
no, no,
There he
no,
is.
God damn it!
no.
God damn it!
As the child's crooked form staggers out from the tree line, it looks markedly different. Now a patchwork malformation of adolescence, adulthood, and old age. The face, however, is still juvenile and filled with an innocent sorrow as it lurches towards Blue Jay on uneven feet. It doesn't seem to have noticed me. I back away from Blue Jay and step slowly towards Lilith, where Rob's LED torch still lays on the ground. The child reaches Blue Jay, observing her silent, mangled frame. Through my dampened hearing, I could just make out a heartbroken whine. I continue to back away as it lifts Blue Jay's limp arm, shaking it wildly as if attempting to imbue it with some semblance of animation. Frustrated tears dripping freely from its chin, the child throws Blue Jay's wrist back down against the ground. As it looks away from the broken body and turns its face to me, I watch as the soft, innocent features contrasted to a scowl of juvenile rage, signifying the inceptive throes of a tantrum that could eviscerate anything in its path. In the last few seconds of calm, I feel my boot brush up against the torch. Bending slowly, keeping my eyes on the child for as long as I can, I reach down with my right hand and lift it from the ground. My hopes that I wouldn't have to use it are dashed instantly. The child drops onto its hands and legs, letting out a tortured, furious scream and races towards me with staggering velocity.
Oh no.
I dodge out of the way at the last possible moment, hitting the soft dirt as the child skitters to a stop behind me. In the time it takes to turn itself around, I've already switched on the torch. Once again, the child is hit by a powerful beam of light. Its body lurches and spasms, its skin pulling and stretching over elongated bones. Crying out in pain, its voice deepening with every passing second, the disjointed figure dashes in my direction, clasping my right arm in its hands and slamming me down onto the ground. The torch swings wildly as the creature climbs on top of me, tearing the fabric from my right sleeve, digging its nails into the skin just above my elbow. It doesn't stop at the skin. I feel the hot, electric agony of scraped nerve endings, hear the sickening snap of broken bone. Before I lose my chance forever, I throw my torch weakly from my right hand and catch it in my left, pressing the beam directly into the child's face.
Wow.
It screams a scream of decades. The child's eyes roll back into its head, overpowered by the brutal onslaught the light has wrought. I look on as its face melts and flickers through the adolescence, through adulthood and middle age. The tortured scream grows hoarse and weak as its skin wrinkles and sags, rushing beyond human years into an untouched realm of decrepitude. Eventually its eyes glaze over, and its once powerful scream becomes nothing more than a grating rattle. I let the pitiful, lifeless creature fall to the ground beside me as I roll myself onto
So
my knees.
basically, it died of old age.
Yeah.
I stumble along the ground towards Blue Jay, falling repeatedly, a stream of red soaking into the soil behind me. Once I reach her, I use my left hand to unfasten the rifle's leather shoulder strap. I clumsily form the strap into a loop, passing it beneath the right shoulder. My head feels light, struggling to make it close. I grab it from the ground and place it through the knot of the loop, using my teeth to draw the knot securely closed around it. My left hand twists the stick over and over again, each turn tightening the leather strap until it bites into my skin. The bleeding lessens, but not nearly enough. Picking up my tired frame, barely able to keep myself upright, I place one foot painstakingly in front of the other, struggling over the damp ground, out of the clearing, and into the trees. I need to get back to the Wrangler. I can feel everything starting to fade. Even the ringing in my ears is dulled, my vision blurry. I lock the stick under my armpit, freeing up my left hand to brace me as I start to stumble against the trees. The more I lose my faculties, the less capable I am of perceiving their decline, but I know they're slipping away all too quickly. As I struggle further through the woods, a figure steps out from the trees. Stopping me in my tracks. I sway on my feet as I try to identify what I'm seeing. The very act of standing now requiring constant, dogged attention. I have never seen the figure before. It seems to be composed of a constantly shifting maelstrom of crackling monochromatic sparks. An electric cloud of black, white, and gray formed into a humanoid shape. As soon as it sees me, the humanoid creature falls backwards, scrabbling away from me across the ground, more terrified of me than I am of him. I don't know if the entity is malignant or benign, but in my current state, my mind softly screaming against the dying light, I can't make the distinction. As it backs up against a mound of earth, I try to ask it for help. The requisite words have already been lost to the advancing fog, and all I can do is reach out my hand towards him, attempting to entreat some spark of humanity within the fizzling, shifting figure. In response to my vague plea, the entity scampers off into the forest, tripping over itself before disappearing from view.
What the heck
As I
is
watch
going
it leave,
on?
a single dim beacon ignites in the far corners of my swiftly vanishing mind. A single light whose implications kickstart my fading reason and force me on through
Did
the
it?
forest.
Hold
I
on.
can see the Wrangler through the trees.
Didn't Rob say that he saw a figure like that in the past?
I don't recall. I don't remember.
He said, like, when he went to the unaliving forest, what made him believe in the supernatural was he saw a figure that looked like static.
Oh. Well,
You remember now?
yeah, and I don't remember, but if that did
Oh,
happen,
okay.
then that's
Mhm.
this is that figure. That's for.
Yeah.
Also, my gosh, has Lilith really tried?
Yeah,
I'm not
she
even
did.
upset.
Yeah, pour one out for the homie.
No, for real.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, that was
Way better than Eve. I'm sorry to
Oh,
have
yeah.
doubted you for even a second, Lilith.
Oh yeah, way better. There was attempt till the very end.
Exactly.
It's close by, yet at the same time, impossibly far away. There's something wrong in my with my eyes. The car shifts in and out of focus, but every time it comes back into view, the image is less sharp, till it exists as a pulsing dark green blur against a dull, slowly swaying backdrop. My boots kick up against one another, a final stumble that brings me down to earth. When I try to get up again, I find that I'm completely unable. There's no strength left in my body, and no amount of resolve can raise me back
Her
to my
body has
feet.
went through way too much.
Though it may be my imagination,
Mhm.
I think I can hear a steady rustling through the undergrowth, as if something were making its way towards me. Soon after, my senses start to die anyway, leaving me with nothing more than the cold and the silence for company. The dim light shines until the end, however, the single strand of revelation, a solitary thought that I attempt to hold aloft for the all-consuming fog. It's a memory, a vague recollection from my first interview with Rob J. Guthard. It was the day we met, the day he told me about his long and meandering life, Japan, Hiroji.
Oh, he's talking about it
Kiyogara,
now.
and the strange phenomenon which he saw, which sparked his obsession with the supernatural. A
Okay.
singular event that started him down the road to the left-right game, led this excursion, the moment that brought us here. It walked up to me through the trees, looked like static you see on a TV screen, but it had a human shape almost.
Almost?
It was missing an arm.
Oh.
End of part 8.
All right.
So do you think that she has just seen the thing that he saw back in all those years ago?
It was missing an arm. Wait a minute.
Isn't that the static? Didn't that
Did she say the static was missing an arm?
I'm trying to read back and see just to make sure. That, or is it referencing
I think so.
She didn't.
Trying to see.
Oh man.
What
This
do you
is-
think?
I think.
Hold on. The torch. Hear the sickening. It didn't.
Weird
Okay,
to understand.
the child didn't rip off her arm, did it?
It hurt
No,
her
I
arm.
don't think so.
Okay.
It went all the way
I was gonna think
through
maybe it's something like
nerves,
he saw
but I
her,
don't
she
think
saw
that's.
him.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
seems-
it could have been something like that. I mean, she's only using her left hand, but I thought that she was just using her left arm because when she reached in, it cut her hand really bad to the front windshield.
I mean, that
I think what
happened, but.
happened
Sorry, hold
It's
on.
just then.
Yeah.
When I forgot to mention this, but when you were gone, yeah, when she like
Mm-hmm.
her hand into the truck, her
Mhm.
her hand did get cut by the glass.
Oh,
like
okay.
quickly doing it. But I don't think that's that. And even then, like,
It wasn't really important, I guess.
yeah, I think it just added to the fact that she was. I mean, if they were really gonna
Yeah.
go with that idea that, you know, like that figure,
Mm-hmm.
I would have went with like the baby, not baby, but like dug into her arm through nerves. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't.
Yeah.
I still don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, this is a theory.
Mm.
I think that Rob, the thing that led him to find the left-right game, his first experience with the supernatural, I think he saw her in this moment now, and then she sees Rob. I don't know, like, time is weird, stuff's weird. It's the mention of, like, she implied her arm was being ripped so much she could hear the bone tearing as the child was digging into it,
That's what I
right?
was talking.
And
Yeah.
then she stands up, puts a tourniquet on it, and, like, she's about to die from the bleed out to her arm. So if
You know what? That would actually make sense. Do you know why?
The different time stuff, or
Well,
Them
no,
seeing each other.
because them seeing each other. Because I mean, because the person that or the thing that Alice saw was absolutely terrified of her.
right? Even when like
Mhm.
asking for help and reaching.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
if you thought you were seeing a ghost, you know, that's what you would typically think a ghost
Right.
would say to you, you know?
I feel like
if not
compared to all the
all-
creatures
sorry.
here. Oh no, it's okay. I was gonna say
Mhm.
just comparing to all the creatures here, not one of them seemed afraid to see any.
Yeah.
So this is most definitely a different
Mhm.
case. So okay, yeah,
Yeah. I can see that theory being real.
right?
yeah.
That or the perception of it to this character in the darkness could be that it looked
Also
like it was
think-
Okay,
Bye,
bye,
Quick.
quick.
Yeah,
because it's
Bye,
like in a
quick,
tourniquet
Flo.
across her chest, probably, right?
I think that's what she's getting at when she thinks about the situation she's in. and
so
she
almost
thinks-
the
Ingrid,
static is like an
wait.
aberration from a different time of like Rob maybe from a different time.
I think Rob saw Alice at a different time, all the way back when he was in Japan. Remember how he
Well, that's
said
what I'm
like
s-
20
well,
years
that's
ago? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Is this the same forest in Japan, whatever, perceived through that, and is the static, is that like him from a different time, and she would have appeared differently to him as well, right?
I think
Like
it is, and I think this is all done by whatever entity or ethereal controls this left-right game world, because it wanted Rob to be a part of it. It wanted all of them to come into it. I think that everything that's happened has been puppeteered for a long time. I think that's what that's implying.
Well, also the amount of like how this universe works. I mean, time is irrelevant. Like
Yeah.
it's kind of like even the way like how the energy kind of works, or how like you don't have to eat really, you don't have to sleep. Cars don't burn fuel. Like it seems like it is like time is almost non-existent in this place. It's just kind of like there's day and night cycles, but I don't think that means anything. Like I think it's just the Earth is moving the Earth is moving in a normal way, but the parallel universe you're in operates in a completely different light. That like time is nothing. Like there is no, which is even like a good point here with like now you have this like baby character who is the coolest monster. I love that, by the way, of just like this frail thing, and then it
Yeah,
grows
such
into
a cool
painful
monster.
ways there.
It was so well thought.
Into an old man, and
Yeah.
the decades of screaming was a great line.
Oh yeah,
But
definitely.
it's just like time and everything else isn't the same. I mean, we're coming up here to part 9, right? Part 9 out of 10. So we're coming up, and now the only character left theoretically is Alice. I mean, I think we're gonna see Rob again, but now it's just 2 characters. But at this point, only 1.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll see Rob again. A lot happened there. I was getting a bunch of stories I just kept reading, didn't
Yeah.
stop, but man, a lot went down.
I was like,
Lilith
man, I
is
want to
dead.
pause.
Yeah.
Which
Yeah.
is tragic. I hate that. Blue Jay's finally dead, though. I
Mm-hmm.
kind of accidentally predicted it with like, haha, what if she blew up Blue Jay?
Yeah,
Me
so-
too.
Yeah,
Nim did it
I'm waiting
first.
until the end. I've been
Yeah.
writing stuff down on this note, little notepad, but I'm curious to see the end before I really give any kind of any thoughts about it. But I mean, I'm down to keep just pushing.
Yeah, let's keep running.
Let's do
Let's
it.
see where it goes. All right.
Yeah, part 9. So this is once again our
Only
little English
6K.
transcriber. So like I said, this is should be in British
Only
accent here.
Channel
so
points.
read
Yeah, I
this
know.
first part here in a British, nice British accent.
Oh, man.
Sorry, I've not been in touch, guys. It's been a busy month. However, I'm pleased to announce
my
that,
goodness.
as of yesterday night, I finally touched down in Phoenix, Arizona.
Oh man.
I can hear
I
him
posted this
like
vlog
doing
from
it
my first
mockingly
American
with a
hotel room, which
monocle.
offers a gorgeous view of
Yeah.
both the state hospital and the local prison. Auspicious times. Drop me a line if you're in the city, or if you have any information at all.
Okay, so I want you to know that that's a better British accent than I've been doing, but you did sound
No,
like
it's
either
not.
AI or a robot butler.
Yeah, like I was saying.
know what? As long-
I am the guy that you follow. I appreciate it. Welcome.
That I had to align all of my chakras to get that out. Okay.
Oh
I
my
think it worked
chakras is
well.
crazy.
It worked very well.
Oh,
Good.
jeez.
I hope so.
So now here it says that it's February 15th, a whole new day.
Which, yeah, 1 day's passed, so that tracks.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, whatever. Let's get into it.
Let's do it.
Part 9. As the darkness closes in, I find myself dragged deeper and deeper into the depths of my own subconscious until I sink through the back of my mind into an indescribable place. A featureless, directionless, timeless void that exists at the weakest point of life. I could feel myself drifting away, surrender to an almost imperceptible tide, carried slowly but inexorably from the world. The rest of the night unfolds in fleeting snapshots. I briefly feel my body lift up from the ground, gravity pulling at my limbs as I am conveyed through the forest. An unknowable stretch of time later, I feel a distinct burning sensation to my right. In the world I currently inhabit, only an echo of the pain reaches me, but I can tell that it was once substantial, unable to divine its purpose. I let the sensation fade away before descending once more into the placid darkness. When my eyes finally work themselves open, the sun is beginning to rise. Without an ounce of strength left in my body, all I can do is peer through my eyelashes, taking in the vague scene before me. I'm in the back of the Wrangler, propped up against a soft pillar of luggage.
Oh.
There's somebody kneeling beside me, tugging at my right shoulder. When I try to address him, I discover that my voice is withered to a spectral whisper, so frail that it hardly exists at all.
Rob?
Hearing my voice, the figure shuffles round and kneels before me, staring into my eyes as they slowly regain their focus. You just
Oh,
lay back, Miss
wow.
Sharma. I just finished patching you up, but I gotta
Wow.
make sure it's good work.
There we go.
That's my boy. That's my boy.
I love he's back. Here he
He's
is.
back.
Yeah.
He's so back.
Yes.
What happened to you?
You just got off work. What's
Denise had
this?
me at gunpoint,
This is the
had to
last
act like I
part
was
of the
all but
left to
dead.
right game
She
by
went into the forest, I got
Creepcast.
free.
Well, no,
took
it's
the
not
med
by
kit into the
them.
trees,
They're reading the
fixed
story.
myself up a little.
Mhm.
It's
I was
written
coming
by
to help
someone
when I heard this
else.
awful noise. Went to check it out. That's when I found you.
Is the engine running?
Wanted to warm the place up for you. You were in shock, and since the battery don't run down anymore, I thought,
No, I mean, how? The key it got.
you think I'd risk getting out this far with only one copy of my car key?
True.
Yeah, that makes sense.
True.
Duh.
Yeah.
Rob seems almost insulted, and thinking back to everything I've learned about him over the course of this trip, I could see why he might be. Even in my weakened state, I can't help but laugh, though it admittedly comes out as a stilted wheezing, diffusing quietly in the ear.
Oh my god.
Oh my
No,
god.
that's actually very you. I think Blue Jay would have appreciated the information last night.
Yeah, well, she didn't ask.
I'm glad.
I'm sorry, that's kind of dumb though. Blue Jay, you look like
Yeah.
an idiot right now.
Yeah.
I mean, you had all that time that you were looking down like the little valley, the little
Yeah, and it was
or
in the car the entire time, probably.
Right,
Or,
you're-
or in Rob's pocket or something.
for real, like you were cussing Alice out, like give me the keys. When literally Rob was there with the keys,
Yeah.
just chilling. That's so
Yeah.
incredibly hilarious. Okay, let me move on.
you made it, Rob.
It's a
Glad you made
later.
it too. They build them tough down in London. I rest my head back against the luggage.
I'm from Bristol.
Of course, yeah, of course. That's Sorry. Rob tries to recover his smile, but it slips quickly from his grasp. In its absence, his presence cringe into sudden, uncontrollable sadness. Miss Sharma? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Rob Guthard's weathered face burst into a heaving mess of tears.
Oh
He
man.
repeats those two words as he lumbers towards me, throwing his arms around my waist and resting his head on my left shoulder. My hand feels like lead as I raise it up and brush it against his hair, holding him against me. As the man continues to sob, I let my head roll slowly to the right, observing the damage to my arm. Last night, lost in the muddled throes of shock, the harm had been unquantifiable. The details drowned out by the encompassing haze of severe blood loss and a blaring, primal alarm which had forced me to move without questioning why. Now that I'm on the other side, bathed in the quiet warmth of the Wrangler, I'm able to fully assess the extent of my injury. Everything below my right elbow is gone.
Oh wow.
Oh.
Okay.
Yep. That doubles down on my point about the
She
apparition.
lost her
Yeah,
arm.
definitely. Yep.
Yeah.
It feels almost like a dream. My upper
It
arm
probably was like
practically
dangling
unblemished,
off by
save
a
for
few
dark
threads
bruises
or
from last night's
something.
fall.
Uh-huh.
Yet it
That is
descends
insane.
And
an
Rob
impossibly
just,
short
like,
distance before ending
cleaned
in a
it up.
blunt, surreal stump. The wound itself is hidden from view, swaddled in fresh white bandages. I can't seem to figure out how I should feel, and consequentially, I don't seem to feel anything.
It's okay, Rob. It's okay.
I never meant for any of this to...
I know.
Rob pulls back, his eyes still watering. I'll take you home, okay? I'll find somewhere to turn around, and we'll get you home. I could tell Rob's offer is genuine, and to be honest, I'm a little surprised. I still remember our verbal agreement, forged at the mouth of the tunnel, that he would not be turning his car around until he reached the road's end. I never expected he'd be the one to renege on the deal. I'm aware this could be my best chance to leave it all behind, to flee from the horrors of the road before they take even more of me. I know the way back. I know that leads to safety, to family, to blessed normality. However, as an insidious voice in the back of my head quietly notes, it doesn't lead to answers.
I'm still game if you are.
Yeah,
Really?
let's go.
Oh my gosh.
Let's go.
how
I mean,
much
she's
blood
lost
has
an
been
arm.
shed
I'm-
on
Your
me
arm-
at this point, right?
Your arm is gone.
Yeah.
People are dead. Like, what
Yeah.
the hell? We're
Yeah,
gonna back
yeah,
down.
like-
Yeah,
like, come on.
honestly.
Like I've got more for the road. I've got some road brews ready to go.
Wow.
What are we gonna do? Wimp out now?
I mean,
yeah.
come on.
And like
Yeah.
realistically, in real life, like life or death, sure I'd be mad at Rob. Sure I'd want to go see my family, stuff like that. But in the realm of this, when you're that locked in, that
Not for
much
real,
has already
Choir.
been
Hell
cost,
no.
Like
You have
Yeah.
faced death how many times? You've
Yeah.
overcame. I mean, like at this point, it's just like it would all be for nothing if
Yeah.
you just turn back around. Like, I mean, you have to go. You have
you
to
gotta
push
go.
forward.
You have to do it. Yeah. It's like
You
to
have
me, it is the same mindset as like sailors who like went to discover new lands and like half the crew died on the voyage. Like, what are
Yeah,
we doing?
well, let's just turn around.
Yeah,
You
yeah. What
gotta-
are we doing it for if we don't hit land, right? Like,
I
yeah.
also like to imagine Rob has his hands in it, or his face in his hands, and he's like, "I could take you back around if you want." Ooh, 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 ooh. And he's like, his fingers are open, and he's like looking at her to see if she's like falling for it.
What?
I can take you back if you want.
Oh
No,
my
I think it was
God.
genuine.
I definitely
I
will
think-
take you back if you ask.
Yeah, I was literally just about to say, like, you know, like in the beginning where we're like, no, Rob was most definitely using them all. Like, this is bad. And now
Yeah.
I can't say that anymore. I really can't.
Mhm.
I can't think badly of Rob. And if this like changes in the end,
Well, I don't
I'm
think
gonna be like,
anybody can be worse than Blue Jay.
right. That's probably it. Like, no, I have.
I think it's
Completely
I think
hatred.
we're numb to him now because we've already seen the worst of the worst.
For real, because she was.
Yeah, she was bonkers.
I already lost an arm. What's next? Says Choir. My sanity.
Yes.
Well, she
No,
said
I
she
think
didn't
he's
feel
genuine about it,
anything,
but
so I mean, it's
But
that's
yeah,
the
no,
start.
cool. It goes on.
I do need Rob for me to like fully like his character. I do need him to feel some guilt and express guilt for what's happened because it is reckless to
did!
see this
Like-
cave spider reference. It is reckless to invite people even if they don't believe you. But I also get wanting to carry on here. So
My thing too is I think that from this point he's done this so much that I think that maybe he didn't think it was as well, I think he knew the dangers of it, but I think he's just like, I'll tell him the rules and nothing bad will happen. So I'm wondering if it was his own ignorance too.
And to his credit, it has never been this dangerous, right?
No. Well,
So
well, I mean,
He's
there's
never
been
made it
one
this far.
tracker, but he said no one's died in a long time. So unless he's lying about that, you know.
well, I guess, I mean, people have disintegrated. People have fallen into a asphalt.
Not before this trip though. Like he said.
Sure.
on
Well,
previous trips
that we
never
that we
happened.
know of. That we know
again,
of.
unless he's lying. Yeah.
Sure.
All right, cool. Rob sends me a heartbroken smile, which I would return if I had the strength. In that moment, a somber understanding develops between us. An understanding that after everything we've seen, everything that's happened, we're both still choosing the secrets of the road. The decision reveals something about us, exposing a driving force behind our actions that negates our concern for survival and overshadows the imagined protest of our loved ones. It's a decision only two broken people would make. Rob spends the morning packing up the Wrangler, giving me time to rest. The fact that he's walking around at all is remarkable, let alone conducting his usual routine at his usual pace. As I begin to feel life crawl slowly back into my veins, I wonder whether the strange force that has sustained us both, as well as the Wrangler's fuel tank, could have been a mild restorative effect. The notion should bring me comfort. Instead, it makes me feel like a lobster in a tank. A few hours later, Rob carries me out of the car, letting me rest in the doorframe. In front of me lies 3 mounds of dirt, raised slightly from the surrounding earth. 2 are headed by crosses, formed from knotted sticks bound slightly together. The grave on the far left, bare, bereft of any religious affiliation.
Blue Jays.
Is that Blue Jays without the cross?
Didn't think she'd want one.
Yeah.
She wouldn't have done that for you, you know.
Good thing I ain't her
For
then.
real.
I buried what I can, but that was some state she was in. Did the child kill her? Rob goes to throw a foldable spade in the back of the car. For a brief moment, I consider letting his statement go unanswered.
No, it didn't. I did.
Rob immediately marches back around, his brow furrowed in confusion.
I hid a C4 charge in my satchel. When she took the bag, well,
I gesture to the bare grave. Rob looks as if he's seeing me for the first time. Where did you...
from your son's car.
Oh!
Yeah. And I also
I love how we did that all at the same time.
had the suspicion that the child... Rob mentions he has a son and then the child shows up. I wonder if that has some... maybe symbolically, maybe not literally. But I felt like there was some connection there. And then someone went with Rob. That person hated Rob. Rob mentioned he had a son. I thought maybe it was his son's C4 that was there. So I guess that kind of confirms it. Yeah.
Yeah, yep.
I watch as my quiet assertion strikes Rob's ears, as its meaning burrows through his consciousness, its implications contorting his features into a look of shame and damning revelation. Wait, hold on. Freeze. What's the third grave?
Did he bury the child?
I guess, right?
He said I buried all that I could.
That's just Lilith and Blue Jay died there. So
Yeah, I'm guessing that
buried
it's
the
the
child?
child.
Huh.
Yeah.
that's an Okay, anyway, that's just a weird...
Yeah, I mean, I
Huh.
think that the child thing is still human. I don't know. I mean, I assume that he maybe treated it with respect also. Or, I mean, I don't know. I mean, that's just my assumption.
Yeah, that's an interesting... Okay. Its implications, Victoria's features. I can tell from his reaction that I've got it right. We haven't had a chance to speak since I learned his son's name. That piece of information formed the crucial thread, stringing together the strange and seemingly incongruent discoveries I'd encountered on the road. Earlier in the week, I may have been worried to confront him with this information, but things are different now. We've come too far, we've been through too much, and if he's truly ferrying me somewhere with malicious intent, I'm powerless to stop him anyway. I raise a weak hand towards him, a quiet request for assistance.
I think it's time we had a second interview.
Following a tense and guilty silence, Rob simply nods and helps me into the passenger seat.
Mm.
And then we cut into our conversation later. Okay, so
Time to talk.
we're about to figure out information about Rob and his son and all that stuff. Do you think Rob knows people get contorted into these creatures? If that's the case.
I don't know. I mean, are you saying that just based on the fact that he buried it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't. We have had no. It would be easier to say if there was another kind of monster or body that he disposed of, or he was just like, just leave it. It's trash. But there's been no other kind of burial.
You remember that caved-in, lanky face thing that ran at them on the main road right before Apollo died?
Right.
Oh yeah.
What was it? Wasn't his reaction to that like he was kind of scared of it a little bit and let it run by? I know he fired
Yeah.
at it, but
He fired at it, but it didn't do anything.
It didn't do
Well,
anything.
I thought he fired at the. I thought he fired at the tow truck, and it
he
didn't
did
do anything.
too. I think he fired.
Yeah, he did that too. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm curious. I don't know how
Yeah.
much. I think he knows more. I think that we're getting ready to see.
Yeah, let's get into the
I think-
conversation.
yeah.
Yeah, I agree. All right. It wasn't military. It was commercial. The Wrangler continues to crawl through the forest. I've stayed quiet for almost half an hour, letting Rob formulate a response for his own words and in his own time.
Commercial.
Yeah, explosive charges for controlled demolition. Bobby was in the business. Had his own firm.
You must have been proud.
Yeah.
That's his son,
Yeah, he
I
built
think.
that place up for
Yeah.
nothing. Touring his office was one of the best days of my life. Oh.
So, how did he end up out here?
Rob grows quiet, reluctantly accepting that he'll have to start from the beginning.
Let's.
Bobby was a smart kid. Smarter than I ever was. Could have run the farm at 15, but country life didn't take. Instead, he moved to Phoenix, picked up a college degree, got himself a steady career.
A steady career. That's pretty rebellious for a Guthard.
Well, we were pretty different people. Didn't always get along. I was still a courier in those days, always jetting off somewhere new. Of course, I went to Japan, stayed there a while, then...
Aokihara?
That's right. Changed everything. Came home after 5 years with a new hobby. Bobby didn't take care for the stories, but his mom died sudden while I was away. We both wanted to start over, be in each other's lives more, so he came with me to the Pacific Northwest, tracking down Sasquatch. Creature didn't show, but Bobby had a good time camping, so he kept joining me. Before long, he was doing the research himself, organizing trips, picking up rumors, and strange stuff all over the country.
Sounds like a nice time for you both.
It was.
So, was it Bobby who discovered the left-right game?
He called me up one day, out of the blue. This was about 3 years ago. Said he'd found a set of rules. Said we should try out. To be honest, I thought our tripping days were over. I was back in Alabama, and he was starting up a family of his own, but suddenly he's telling me to meet him in Phoenix, so of course I went along.
And this time you both realized it was real.
Bobby knew as soon as we reached the tunnel. He passed that way every day, knew it wasn't supposed to be there, but there it was. He said that was the most amazing thing he ever saw. We charted it over the next year, whenever we could get the time together, but we moved slow, mapped the place out, turned back on the regular. It took us a while before we got the courage to stay on the road overnight. Both of us were terrified the tunnel would disappear or something. I could tell Rob is replaying the events in his head. The reminiscence almost makes him smile. Bobby's wife was a real doll. Used to work in his office. Kindest girl I ever met. Funny too. There's a decade between them, but you could tell they were good for each other. He shared everything with her, including the road. In fact, once Bobby got a little more secure with the rules, they started to map it together, exploring their own little world. After a brief pause, Rob's expression sinks slightly. The reminiscence is growing darker. A few months go by. I'm hearing from Bobby a little less, but I expected that. Then one evening, I get a call from the hospital telling me my boy had walked into some ER in Phoenix.
Oh.
Was he
Ooh.
okay?
No, he was in a bad way. Leg all busted up, delirious, asking for Marjorie. They found her bag in his car, but she was nowhere to be found.
Bobby lost her on the road.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Oh man.
Ooh.
On our second night here, after we lost Ace, you told me the road had never hurt anyone before.
Well, that wasn't a lie, at least. It wasn't the road that got him.
What do you mean?
They made it to the forest. None of us had got that far before, but this time they pushed a little further than usual.
Do you know why?
Oh no, man.
Oh.
Boy.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
They were gonna have a kid.
Oh
Marjorie
man.
was almost due. Wasn't traveling so well. I think they knew they wouldn't be hitting the road for a while.
Oh.
It was like like a last hurrah, I guess.
But only Bobby came back.
They explored the woods till nightfall. When Bobby said they had to turn back, Marjorie didn't want to. Never told me why. Never told me what happened. By the end of that trip, Marjorie was still out there, and he was in a hospital bed. Rob takes a moment to collect himself, to put the facts in order. The trees are starting to grow thin. Sunlight bursting through the widening gaps in the canopy. Looks like we're nearing the forest end. Bobby took her a month or so to recover. Boy was desperate to get his wife back. And, of course, he'd become a suspect in her disappearance. Needless to say, first thing he did, set onto the road to find Marjorie.
But he didn't.
Nope. No, he found her. Just, a little sooner than he thought.
Oh.
I take a moment to process Rob's implication. Suddenly, I feel a stone drop in my stomach.
She was on the 34th turn. Oh!
Oh.
Wait. No, wait. What was the 34th turn again?
The lady in the mirror shop.
Oh my god! No way! Oh, and she was the one that was going a little crazy, right?
Yeah.
Oh man, like that was in like the beginning of the story. Holy.
It was the 34th turn. Yeah.
That's why a little sooner than that is.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I honestly did not think we were gonna go all the way back there. Like I genuinely thought that, you know, that time has passed. I erased that from my memory for a hot minute.
Wow.
Yeah.
The story is suddenly making me like emotional because I realize it's like a father who feels like he could have done more for his son. So everything he's doing now is just like him trying to correct the mistakes he could have corrected back then.
Yeah,
Aw,
exactly.
man.
And also, he has literally nothing to lose, and now it's probably an attempt to, you know, do this for his son.
It's an attempt to make his son mean something, you know?
Yeah,
Man. All right,
that's
I'm
a great
sorry-
reveal though for the 34th turn.
I'm sorry for everything I said about Rob.
Yeah, me too. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Boy was suspicious. Let's be honest.
Yeah, he was, but I get it. It's kind of poetic now, and I like him.
We don't even know. We haven't even heard the rest of his interview, so who knows?
He honestly kind of got me a little bit when he was talking about the way he was talking about his son's wife. He was like, she's the kindest woman I ever met. It's like the way my dad talks about my wife, and it hit me a little bit. That was the moment reading the story. I'm like, oh, okay, I see what Rob is. I get it. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. Now I'm like
Aw.
sad.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right.
no.
When the goon sad, take 2.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, what's new? What's new in this stupid, this stupid nightmare?
The fact that I just keep going back to the point
I
where
don't like what
he
you
was
said
like,
your
you know,
name
just
was?
ignore
Jack?
her. Like,
Yeah,
oh.
Jack
I don't-
on Reddit's Neon Tempo.
Wait a
Neon
minute.
Tempo.
I'm curious. I'm gonna look something up really quick.
Okay.
I'm gonna look up the left-right game video. Because I remember there were words that she said. Remember?
Yeah.
I'm curious. I'm curious if anything she said means anything to us now.
Right, because we were like, okay, this is probably foreshadowing on what happened. We knew something was
Yeah.
gonna happen. But yeah, I forgot what she
Yeah.
said. That's a good thing to look up.
Yeah, I'm looking. Let me see here. It might take a little while. You can keep the video going.
Are you sure? Okay, we'll just.
Actually, hold on. Hold on. Okay. That's the hitchhiker that's further ahead. That's. Okay, she's before the tunnel, I believe.
Yeah. Like right before that was the last thing
Yeah.
I saw.
Mm-hmm. Okay, hold on. Let me go, okay. Hold on. Hold on. Lambs at the gate, hoping for something better than clover when all they find are things worse than slaughter. He wanted to leave me, so I cut him out. Oh no.
My god. Whoa.
The lake was hungry and it drank the wound clean. Okay, I'm stopping there. I'll just wait for the story to explain.
Yeah, but you're most definitely right though. Like, oh my god,
no.
I really hope they need to go back through that. They need not even like the story genuinely needs to go back through that. I want I want them to explain that.
Yeah.
I don't like you making me feel things.
If this keeps going, we might
emotion.
need God
Yeah,
literally.
0 out of 10. I hate this story anyway.
Oh, man.
Wasn't the woman he knew, of course. Stood there all day, just mumbling about the road. Didn't even recognize him. I remember he called me up right after he first saw her there. It's heartbreaking.
Wait.
He tried almost every day from then on. Always stopping at that turn. He'd yell.
Wait, is this on the
bring
hitchhiker?
pictures and gifts, but man, she never responded.
No.
Don't know if it was really her, but whatever was on that corner, it belonged to the road. Bobby lost something of himself on that corner. After a while, his fascination with the game turned sour, turned to hate.
Sorry.
He thought the road
What
was something
happened?
evil, that it had no
I don't know.
place.
Oh, was it like Discord or something?
Something, yeah. I shouted on accident and then you left and I'm like, wait, what? Sorry, was this something I said?
Oh,
I
no. I didn't go anywhere.
I shouted and said, wait, is his son the hitchhiker?
No, I heard that. I didn't go anywhere though.
Oh, I heard something.
Linking into our
Weird.
Oh, sorry.
I was checking up on him at that point every few days or so.
Oh, so he was going to blow up the tunnel.
Yeah.
Yep.
One weekend, he said he wasn't doing better. Even said he'd been into work. I thought maybe things were turning around, but then he went quiet. Didn't pick up his phone for 3 days. I had my place in Phoenix by that point and a spare key to his house. That's where I found the note telling me he'd gone back through one last bid to find his wife, and if he couldn't bring her back, well,
He was going to destroy the tunnel.
cut the road off from the world. I played the game in Phoenix, Chicago, a few different places, but that one tunnel is what links you to the road. I looked around his garage, found the box for a phone, a lot of electronics all over the place. Pretty clear what he'd done, so I jump in my car. Oh, I think I know where this is going. We pass out of the forest onto a long, narrow road. In the distance, I can see our route winding up a towering wall of sandstone, disappearing onto a set of rolling mountains. He passed me on his way back just before I hit Jubilation. Thundering down the road at full speed, driving like crazy. That's when I knew he hadn't found her, that he was going to take out the tunnel in the game once and for all.
But he never got that far.
I tried to talk to him, called his cell, tried the radio frequencies. There's a number on the SIM card documentation that he had God help me, I even messaged him on that one. In the end, it was just me and him, racing back to Phoenix. He was faster than me, but I was driving better. After a few bad corners, I caught up.
You ran him off the road.
Oh, man.
Rob stares out at the fairway ridges, his hand grasping the steering wheel.
Oh.
Yeah.
So Rob killed his son so he wouldn't destroy the game.
Well...
Is that what you're reading, or what are you thinking?
No, I think... You know how the bombs go off if you call them?
Yeah. Well, I guess you ran him off the road.
Well,
what is it like?
He never confirmed that. She's like, oh, you ran him off the road, did you?
Okay.
And Rob hasn't said anything yet. I think what happened is Rob tried to call a phone that the bomb was hooked up to, and it blew him up.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Cell service don't work through the tunnel. He knew that.
Man.
He's either going to blow it up on this side or while he was in there.
So you were trying to save him or save yourself?
Neither. I was trying to save the road. Okay, maybe you are right. Maybe I got ahead of you. Say what you want about this place, Miss Sharma, but it's a doorway out of everything we ever known. It's the road out of reality. It may be the most significant frontier we ever cross, and that's part of me now. Part of me knew. That was too important for one man to take away. Okay, so you were right that it was to save the road. Yeah.
I think that because I think the thing is that there's also a level of guilt that he basically killed his son in the process to save this thing that he loves also. So I think there's a lot of different things. I don't think he's definitely not the innocent person.
Sure,
obviously,
okay,
but
gotcha. For the second time today, Rob battles back tears. For the second time, he fails. They roll silently down his cheek as he continues on. He was more injured than I thought. He'd hurt himself bad before he reached me. That's why he was headed to the tunnel so quick. He wanted to destroy it while he still could. The road had taken almost everything from him, and then I took the rest. I denied him his hope, took away his chance to leave the world on his own terms. In the end, he didn't even seem angry. He just asked after Marjorie, asked me why she did it, why she left. I laid him to rest there, visited the place often, but I never had a good answer for him. That's when I started prepping the next turn.
So you posted his logs online and pretended to discover them.
Thought people would ask less questions that way.
And where did we fit into this? Why did you bring us here with you?
I guess I thought it was time the world knew. Didn't want all this to end up an old man's secret. Honest to God, if I knew the road was gonna, I swear I never would have brought you here. Rob's features tighten. All his shame and guilt rise into the fore. I can't say it isn't deserved. Despite his intentions, despite his penitence, the man had blinded himself to clear dangers, hurt those closest to him, and on a road where secrets had killed so many, he kept the most significant one of all. Well, perhaps not the most significant.
You didn't bring us here, Rob.
Rob turns to me, confused.
I met someone in the forest last night. A figure. Just like the one you saw in Japan. Looked like static you see on a TV screen. I think it was you, Rob.
Aha.
I think I saw you, and I think that all those years ago...
In my current state, the mechanics of the event and their stunning implications lie beyond my explanatory... Oh, sorry, I was doing Rob's voice. In my current state...
That's okay.
Yeah. In my current state, the
In my
mechanics...
current state.
In my current state... The mechanics of the event and their stunning implications lie beyond my explanatory capacity. In the end, I just raise my lost right arm and wait for Rob to make the connection. A moment later, the car screeches to a halt. Rob stares straight ahead, his knuckles white against the steering wheel. I'm aware that beneath his stone-set features, every square inch of gray matter is fighting to process the fresh revelation. If it's true that, in those quiet woods, I somehow reached across decades to a young Rob Guthard, then it changes everything. The twisting narratives that led us to this point, Rob's burgeoning obsession, his son's tragic fate, they all took root in that single moment more than a decade prior to my own birth. I'd placed us
Crazy.
on the path which would lead me to this door. As chaotic as the road often seems, that moment in the forest hints at something deeper, something intentional. Rob steps out of the car for a while before wordlessly climbing back in and firing up the Wrangler. From that point on, we continue as two silent passengers, lost in thought, disappearing into the sandstone mountains. We travel across the thin mountain road for the next 2 hours, a wall of crooked rock hemming us in. When we pass on to the other side and the outcrop falls away, the landscape below us has changed completely, and we're treated to a strange and breathtaking sight. The Wrangler's traversing the cliffs above a vast, flat desert. A tundra of vibrant orange stretches as far as the eye can see.
Wow.
I could just make out the road.
We
cutting
went from a
meandering
forest to a
path through the
desert.
sand below us.
Yeah.
At the center of this otherwise featureless expanse, a collection of monolithic structures, towering columns of glass and metal, rise from the ground, connected by a web of long, perpendicular streets.
There's a city. There's a city on the road.
Rob keeps his eyes forward. Despite the epic majesty of the cityscape below us, I can tell that his mind is elsewhere, that he's still digesting the contents of our interview. In the end, I think it's best to leave him alone with his thoughts. We stay on the mountain for another 20 minutes before finally winding down to the desert floor. The space ahead of us is two-tone, the sharp saffron of the desert and the deep blue sky, separated by a thin, even horizon. The only objects that cross this perfect boundary are the hulking gray towers of the city, rising from the sand and bursting through into the heavens. We snake along the desert road, the city looming ever larger as we make our tentative approach towards the border. There's an eerie contrast to the threshold as we cross it. The cuprous glow of the sand switches to gray. The scorching heat instantly cools, and perhaps most notably, what little sound there was is negated entirely. As we delve into an empty, perfectly maintained throughway, I realize that I can't hear anything at all except the Wrangler's steady rumblings.
It's quiet.
That's fine by me.
Who do you think built this place?
I don't know. Maybe whatever brought us here. Could be that no one built it. Maybe just is. I wonder if he's right. It's hard to think such a place could exist for any practical purpose. The city looks off somehow, as if it was built from conjecture by an architect who had only heard of cities through poorly translated rumor. All the broad features are present: skyscrapers, lampposts, window cleaning platforms, but nothing deeper. It's an empty shell, an ornament in the middle of the desert. As we turn down the next few roads, I stare up at the monolithic structures, each one standing at least 100 stories tall. My eyes track back down the countless strata of dark windows as I contemplate what it might be like to live in such a place. When I reach the ground floor, I'm presented with my answer. There's a young man standing at the ground floor window, his hand resting against the glass. He's wearing a dark gray suit and a look of almost mesmeric shock. His mouth open, his hands shaking, his unblinking eyes staring past us at as the Wrangler rolls by. My eyes quickly track back up the skyscraper's glass facade, scrutinizing each row of windows in turn. I naively hoped the buildings would be empty, that this place would be nothing more than a colossal ghost town. Now that I know otherwise, each pane of glass feels like a dark pool of water, still on the surface, but with sinister potential lurking within its depths. A few seconds later, more of them arrive. There aren't many at first, just a few scattered figures stepping up to their windows, pressing themselves against the glass. However,
Wait.
like a light sprinkling of rain that erupts into a downpour, the frequency of their arrival quickly doubles, then triples, until not a single space lies unoccupied. The Wrangler shrinks, subject to the scrutiny of countless individuals, on every floor, in every window, all of them clad in the same monochromatic formal wear and staring down at us like the emissaries of a grand tribunal. As the Wrangler passes by, they continue to stare straight ahead, though it's clear they're aware of our presence.
Rob, there's...
I see him. Rob puts his foot down, shedding the weight of 1,000 pairs of tiny eyes as he leaves the building behind. As the final column of windows slips by us, I glance back, hoping to see them return to the depths of the building. Instead, in those last few moments, I witness their collective demeanor fracture into a desperate frenzy, their mouths open in a silent scream as they slam their fists against the glass.
Oh man.
Turning back around, I stare into the buildings that currently flank our vehicle. The figures have already arrived at the windows, and their calm is already fading.
Rob, we need to go faster.
I'm on it. The Wrangler growls with renewed ferocity as Rob plants his foot onto the gas. We lurch towards the next corner, accelerating down the road as Rob scans for any hidden turns. I achingly shift in my seat, keeping an eye on the scene developing in our wake. Shards of broken window begin to rain into the asphalt. Watching the shattered pieces tumble through the air,
getting out.
it's apparent that the quiet in this city is simply due to lack of activity. The torrent of splintered glass is completely silent, even as it crashes against the impervious ground. Oh, sorry. The quiet in the city isn't due to a lack of activity. Yeah. Nothing in the city makes a noise. Nothing except us. The thunderous engine of the Wrangler has never sounded so loud. Looking up, I witness hundreds of hands gripping the shattered window frames, unable to turn myself away as thousands of polished black shoes step over the threshold. The figures stream out from every floor, forming an incomprehensible deluge of humanity. The first wave strikes the ground, with more and more landing against them, a heap of tangled figures struggling to separate themselves. Much like the residents of Jubilation and everyone else we've encountered on the road, they appear impervious to the fatal harm such an act would impart. Those that landed on their feet hardly even stop, turning towards us and sprinting after the Wrangler. It doesn't take long for the rest of the writhing mass to resolve itself, its constituent individuals joining the frantic stampede, their chaotic charge and desperate screams bereft of any perceivable sound. Even in the midst of the frenzied pursuit, as a foreboding shower of glass falls from every building we pass, the world outside remains silent, the chaos made even more incomprehensible framed against the ungodly stillness in which it takes place. Rob screeches around the corner, drifting onto a long and open street. The roadway ahead is flanked by skyscrapers disappearing to a narrow vanishing point. As we race down this next stretch of road towards a large intersection, the ever-growing mob bursts onto the street behind us, taking the corner with supreme coordination and continuing tirelessly in our
terrifying.
I
direction.
know, right?
A split second later, I'm struck by an abrupt and pervasive idea. It feels unlike any thought I've ever had before, less of a notion and more a prescient hybrid of intuition and deja vu. As if the course of action we must take is obvious to me, despite my not knowing why. I force my voice above a grating whisper.
Rob, we need to drop something behind us. Something loud.
What are you thinking?
You just have to trust me, okay? We still have most of the plastic explosive, could you? We still have most of the plastic explosive, could you?
Nah, if you took out the plastic caps, I ain't got time to make a new one. Rob glances into the rear view, then back to the road. I can almost hear the gears turning in his head. But that the only explosive on board? Think you can drive?
I guess we can find out.
The car thunders across the tarmac as I clumsily grasp the wheel, shifting myself over and working my foot onto the accelerator. Rob lifts himself away and climbs past me into the back of the Wrangler. In my weak state, every shuddering motion makes my bones rattle. With each subsequent gear shift, I'm forced to take my remaining hand off the wheel and reach across to the stick.
Wow.
The effort is precarious and awkward.
That is
my aching limbs
terrifying.
puppeteered by willpower
Yeah.
and adrenaline. Every passing second, a battle to maintain control. The windows up ahead are starting to fracture. The noise of the Wrangler is carrying, and the entire city is starting to preempt our arrival. Behind me, I can hear the ripping of duct tape, the tearing of fabric, and the clattering of falling luggage. I'm not sure what's taking place behind me. I just have to trust that Rob has a plan. I hear the back door swing open just before we reach the intersection, a metallic scraping along the Wrangler's roof, and a pained grunt from Rob as he throws something onto the road behind us. Reaching the crossroads, I slide my hand along the wheel and twist it sharply to the right. As the car lurches round and on the next road, I feel my heart sink dramatically. We've been overtaken. The windows ahead of us are shattered, the front doors lay broken on the street, and the building's desperate inhabitants are rushing towards us, blocking off our only means of escape. I slam my foot onto the brake, and the Wrangler shudders to a halt, the engine stalling and cutting out. The streets are now spilling over, an overwhelming
Why didn't
storm
you just
converging
run
on
them
our position
over?
from four
That's-
directions. I look back to Rob.
I was literally thinking about it. I'm like, hit it.
Like, they're not real people, obviously.
Oh man. Oh jeez. Also, I would be absolutely terrified. Like I feel like I have a habit of driving with one hand, but if I had to shift gears and let go of the
Oh,
wheel
yeah.
with one
Mhm.
hand, no way. No way,
Yeah,
no
no
how.
way. No, 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 no.
And
Yeah.
like they're not going slow. Like they're zooming
Mhm.
it. Oh.
Mhm.
But the fact that Rob trusts her enough to be like, yeah, you got
Yeah.
one working hand. You can drive this thing, right? Like
Jeez.
oh man.
He meets my gaze,
Could
his
not be
eyes
me.
brimming with dismayed finality.
Not
An
like he had a
explosion
choice, I
shudders
guess,
through
but
the
you
air
know.
behind us. I
Mhm.
look out the back window to see a shattered jerry can, one of Rob's now superfluous fuel reserves. Its dark
Right.
green shell violently compromised, its contents spilled across the road and cast a light. Now that the engine isn't running, the echo of the blast and roar of the primal, balletic flame fills the afternoon air. The trajectory of the maddened crowd changes instantaneously. The silent wranglers fallen from their collective attention, and they refocus onto the smoldering flames. Those up ahead continue to rush past us, streaming around the Wrangler as they scrambles to the spilled pool of gasoline, digging their hands into the blaze, grasping hopelessly at the fire. Delicately,
Oh.
careful not to make a single shred of noise, I climb out of the driver's seat, joining Rob in the back of the Wrangler. He addresses me in a confused whisper. Why don't they care about us? What are they doing?
It's the sound. They want it for themselves.
I don't know how I'm so sure, but I know that it's the case. The jerry can creaks and screams as the city dwellers tear into its smaller and smaller pieces, frantically examining every jagged scrap. With each passing second as the fire dies down, the crowd grows increasingly distressed, as if a precarious commodity is slipping through their fingers.
They don't understand it. They'll put it apart. They'll pull it apart. They'll pull it apart trying to figure it out, and they'll never get any closer. And then it'll be quiet again.
Where are you getting this from?
I don't know. It's just a feeling.
Well, pretty sure they would have pulled us apart too. I'd say we're pretty lucky.
Yeah, pretty lucky.
As the last of the gasoline's eaten up and the fire dies away, the city dwellers remain in the streets. Devoid of their momentary sense of purpose, their prize vanishing into the aether, the crowd's desperation fades into a hushed despondency. I watch them as they pass by, countless faces racked with sorrow, their aimless shuffling forming a lonesome sea, a grayscale ocean that spans the desolate city. The Wranglers now drift in the center of the ocean. It's clear that any attempt to start the engine would bring the entire city down on us, reigniting their futile hope, causing them to tear through the car and anything inside it. For the foreseeable future, we're completely stranded.
Oh no.
Don't worry about it, okay?
I don't think they're going to leave, Rob.
They'll leave. They'll leave.
Okay, and what then? They'll still be everywhere.
Hey, we're a smart pair. We'll think of something.
Hmm.
In the eerie, pervasive calm that surrounds us, I set myself down next to Rob and leaned back against the wall. With nothing else to do but wait for our situation to change. After watching the figures outside for over an hour, the only thing that's different is a strange, needling sensation that feels like it's emanating from now absent forearm.
My arm hurts. How's that possible?
Don't worry, that's it's called phantom limb. You got some sensation, right? Like, you still got something there. A lot of people get that after amputations. Here. Rob reaches into his medical kit and retracts a blue jar of tablets. Twisting off the cap, he shakes 2 pills free. You're going to need these for the pain. I stare at the tablets for a moment before collecting them from his open palm. He passes me his canteen and I swallow them down in 2 weak gulps.
You have a lot of experience with these amputations?
More than you think. My brow furrows. Though I'd meant my remark as a passing jibe, Rob's response rings with a strange sincerity. It takes me a moment to realize why that is.
I forgot. You were drafted. You never talked about it.
Been thinking about it a lot, though. A bunch of strangers brought together under false pretenses, told that we were serving a grand purpose by some old liar. Guess it's interesting how time repeats itself. Now that I think about it, he drove a Jeep, too.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Rob, I told you. You didn't bring us here.
I don't change nothing. Don't change what I did. To you, to Bobby, to any of them. Maybe you were there in the forest, but I was the one who started this. The one who kept asking what was at the end of the road.
What do you think is at the end of the What do you think is at the end, Rob?
Starting to think that ain't for me to know. I've been moving from place to place so long, seeing everyone else settle down. As far as I could see, the end of the road is just wherever you decide to stop. I rest my head on Rob's shoulder. He gently places his arm around me. It isn't long before medication starts to take effect, quietly overtaking my already weakened constitution. The pain subsides, dulled along with the rest of my senses. The sun is still streaming through the windshield as my eyes begin to drift shut. I watch the figures pass the window, my eyelids getting weaker.
I don't want this to be the end, Rob.
I know, Miss Sharma. I know. The last thing I see before I fall into a dreamless, artificial sleep is Rob Guthard's hand reaching for the rifle.
Oh no. Is he gonna
Alright.
sacrifice
Well,
himself?
That's the end of that day. Man, that was a wild interaction.
Yeah, kind of has a vibe of like, I don't know, my mind went to like aesthetically, it went to I Am Legend.
Yes, that's exactly
movie.
what I was thinking.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh, yeah.
It had that kind of feel to it. Also, it kind of makes you think that Rob brought these people here so he could have people that knew about it. But I think also he was so determined to get to the end and come back so that also he could, in my opinion, I think that he was going to blow up the tunnel as well in a weird way. I think he wants to see what's at the end. So I think he can have that peace is what I think. Just because I feel like knowing that he can go back, I think that his obsession will never stop until he knows.
Maybe. I don't know. I think I kind of believe him for now when he's like, I just want to tell the world. I want the world to know what's in here.
Oh,
so
I think that's that. But in my opinion, I think that it would lead to him blowing it up or something. Like I feel like he would carry out his son's wishes. Maybe he hasn't said it, but it hasn't been said. But I see that kind of future, I guess, of like you. It's like an itch, like an itch you have to scratch or whatever.
All right, cool. Let's
just keep going.
Yep.
And I'm scared.
When my eyes work themselves open, the sun's beginning to set. Oh, I think I know what just happened. Oh no, bro. Do you want me to tell you what I'm thinking is going to happen, or do you want it to be a surprise?
I mean, I think Rob sacrificed himself.
I think he's going to.
Yeah.
I think he's going to go make noise with the gun so she can keep driving.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Man, if that's where this goes, that's a good death. I talked about it. If that's where this goes, that's a good way to out of character.
Yeah, I mean, he has once again, it's kind of the thing you said earlier of like he kind of has to. I think to be effective, I don't think he can survive.
Correct.
So I
and
heard.
also there's a whole thing in fiction, right? Like somehow a character has to atone to be satisfying, right? So regardless of how much we like Rob, his actions did lead to the death of these people. So either he has to do something great with it, or he has to make a similar sacrifice in service of something. So that feels like a good end point. Earlier I was upset when I thought Blue Jay killed him because it was a pointless death. But if it happened, and we hadn't had our answers yet, but if it happens here, don't know it will, but if it happens here, this is a good death. Okay.
Yeah.
I agree.
We'll see.
When my eyes work themselves open, the sun is beginning to set. I've been moved. As my vision adjusts, it becomes clear that I'm still in the Wrangler, my head resting against a pile of fresh clothes, a soft travel blanket laid across me. I glance around to find that Rob's nowhere to be seen. Momentarily, forgetting the situation outside the car, I attempt to call out for him. The syllable catches in my throat as a shambling figure passes by the window, wringing its hands in despair and casting a long shadow through the car. With a renewed sense of caution, I slide the blanket to one side and slowly make my way up to the front. The cabin is similarly empty, except for a single scrap of paper. Torn from my notebook, it lies on the driver's seat, a small object hidden within the fold. When I open it, I find my headphones and 5 neatly written words. Channel 1 to all cars. My hand starts to shake as I rest the note on the dashboard, slowly climbing through and placing myself gently into the driver's seat. My heart in my throat, I insert the headphones into the jack of the CB radio, taking a single, quivering breath in, and press the first button.
Rob?
I'm sorry, Miss
Oh
Sharma.
man.
Aww.
Ah.
Down the road a little. Got myself to one of the rooftops. I know I always hated cities, but once you're above it, the view's really something.
Come back, Rob. Come back, please.
I wish I could. But we both know those things ain't leaving. And you need the car to get wherever you gotta go, so best I can do is make some ruckus, draw him out of your way. Yeah, I rest my head against the steering wheel, bracing myself against the weight of his words.
I can't do this without you.
Oh,
I don't think
man.
that's true, Miss Sharma. I think whatever's on this road, it wants you to make it all the way. All I was meant to do was bring you this far. Now you don't have to listen to it. You could turn around and head home, but either way, only one of us is driving out of here. So I guess the only question left is, which way you want to go?
I think the best idea at this point would be to turn around, because if you keep going, you're gonna have to turn around and come back through here.
Right. And now you're alone and
Yeah.
already in a vulnerable situation.
Mm-hmm.
Although, like, I would hate to turn around if, all these people died. I'm like, man, I feel like we're so close, but like you don't really know that for a fact.
Unless
and-
unless it's somehow a loop where you, like, once you get to the end, you're back at the tunnel or something. Unless it's like that, there's no way that she's gonna be able to get back.
Right.
Well, are you ahead of me or behind me?
That which way you want to go got me a little bit, because that's what he said to her at the beginning. I can be anywhere. Your choice, Miss Sharma. In the wake of Rob's words, in the shadow of the decision, I'm cast into silence. Not because the choice is hard, but because I'm ashamed that it's so easy. It was made the moment I first stepped into the Wrangler, and renewed in every perplexing moment since. The need to know, to comprehend, to uncover the truth has been with me all my life, but I never knew its roots ran so deep, that it would endure so ardently when everyone else, had been stripped away. I stare into the rearview mirror, seeing myself for the very first time, and I have to admit, I'm scared.
Stay where you are, Rob.
Okay, Miss Sharma. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Alright then. Suppose it's about time this thing did some good. The shot explodes through the radio before a faint booming echo reaches me on the quiet city air. Its effect on the city dwellers is immediate. Their collective melancholy shatters in an instant, replaced by a renewed fixation. Before I know it, the desperate crowd unites once more into a stampeding horde, rushing past the windows of the Wrangler and back down the road towards the source of the noise. They on their way? As the last of the city dwellers disappear behind me, I run my hand across the steering wheel and down to the ignition.
Yeah, they're on their way.
Okay then. What are you waiting for? With a fateful twist of the key, the Wrangler roars back to life. The wheels kick against the asphalt, transporting me through the streets of the city. As I barrel away from the intersection, I see a small contingent of pursuers rushing around the corner behind me. Rob fires the rifle again, maintaining the attention of the majority. The stragglers fall away in my rearview mirror, losing ground against the Wrangler. I take the first left, then the next possible right, then another left. A few minutes later, I eventually find myself on the last stretch of road, leading me back into the vast and empty desert. So, you gonna make it?
Yeah, I'm gonna make it.
Good.
Surprised
that's
they're
good.
still talking.
Miss Sharma,
Yeah.
if you find Marjorie, if you get a chance to let me know, well, it's more than I deserve, but
Of course I will.
I appreciate that. Okay, they're gonna be here soon, so I'm gonna go radio silent for a while. If I call, you'll know I made it out. And if I don't call, you just assume I made it out, okay?
Oh.
Please tell me you're
No.
going to be all right, Rob.
It's been a real honor driving with you, Miss Sharma.
Oh.
Sound of
Oh.
the final shot reverberates through the radio.
Oh.
Its echo drowned out by the roaring engine of the Wrangler. The world shifts around me as I burst out of the city and back onto the desert road. The way ahead is laden with immense possibility, yet as I disappear into the vastness of the desert, I can only think of what I've left behind. Rob J. Guthard had his flaws. Marked by loss, driven by obsession, his good intentions often paving the way to tragedy and heartbreak. As the tears begin to roll down my cheeks, I decide to remember him differently. As a valued friend, a good man, and above all else, a great story. No matter how you tell it.
And
Yeah.
that's sad.
Yeah.
That's a great.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's how
that
you-
is
my
really
heart.
That's how you
sad.
send out a character like that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, wonderful.
Yeah. Yeah.
Absolutely wonderful. And now that was part 9 of part 10. I mean, this is the final one, so whatever kind of mysteries are going to be solved here. I mean, what do you think? I mean, I guess before we go into the final part, do you think that he was right when he says that the road wanted her to be the only one to kind of go through, and that like maybe it showed that aberration, all those years ago to him?
I think so a little bit. I mean, he's the ferryman, right? He's the one who transports everyone. He's got her to the destination, or at least far enough that she can get herself the rest of the way. I think it was her. I think she's the storyteller in all of this. So yeah, whatever prophecy this road wants to be out here, whatever the left-right game is capable of, I think it wants her to be the survivor. Even if not the survivor, the one who gets the message out here, which it seems like, according to the bookend of this, the person sending out these messages, she was, right? She sent out.
Well, that's what I was going to say, is that at some point we're going to have to see that she sends this out. Also, she's having to transcribe this with one fucking hand.
Right.
mind you. So,
I was gonna bring that up
I
earlier,
think
but I just
that
forgot.
don't-
Like,
part of me, I don't know. Part of me thinks that there is something like that she decides to stay or something. Like that's where my mind's at now. I don't think that's true, but part of me feels like there is a finite solution to what has happened and to how she is able to get stuff.
I don't think she's gonna outright die. There may be something similar, like she joins the Aether, or she becomes a part, something like that.
Yeah.
I don't think she gets out though.
No.
Maybe.
I mean, if she got out.
but I don't
if
think
she
that
got
makes
out,
sense.
if she got out, I feel like she'd be the one telling this story.
Yeah, why would
herself
she send it
versus-
to this guy and not contact him while he's looking for her?
freaking
Yeah.
YouTube creator.
I think she stays
I'm
in
so
there.
stoked though.
Yeah, I am too. Man, that was such a good ending.
Sorry, I was gonna say, yeah, no, this story is not happy enough for her to get out here. I'm sorry. This story isn't like that. She ain't getting out.
No.
Oh.
No.
Also, I think, man, I want to say that Rob's death is probably, I don't want to say it's equal with how I felt about Apollo, because I felt really strongly about how upset I was at Apollo's death, but it's most definitely close second.
I'd say Rob got me pretty good. Yeah.
Cause yeah, that made me really. It was different emotions. Like with Apollo's
Yeah,
death,
lots
I was
of
like
emotions.
upset. I was mad, and then with Robin's like, oh, it's just sad. Like straight
Yeah.
up. Okay.
That whole setting was great. Could you imagine like people jumping out of buildings and running, but it's completely silent? Like they're sprinting like thousands of people and there isn't a decibel.
Mm-hmm.
That place would have terrified me, by the
Yeah.
way.
That's
Yeah.
such a
I
cool
mean, it's-
visual. That's so
It is
cool.
really.
Like
it's
I
very,
hate
very
the silence so
cool.
much.
That's why I'm like, part
Oh.
10, let's just get into it,
Yeah.
and we can talk about it afterwards. I'm
All
ready.
right.
I think our
Like I feel
our
like I have
viewers
to
are
have some
probably
sort of
ready, too.
I
noise.
agree. So part 10
Constantly,
opens
every
with our
time.
final word from the
Every
guy
time.
Oh,
who's
really?
transcribing
Yeah.
this.
If
So
it's
here goes.
quiet, I'm like, this is weird.
This is also long, so I'm not going to do that awful British accent.
All right, fine.
Well then, here we are. I have to be honest. While I posted the first of these logs from my bedroom in North London, I didn't think I would go very far. After all, why would it? I wasn't a regular contributor to this site, nor a seasoned veteran of the paranormal. I was just a man who missed his friend, seeking a few words of wisdom from an online message board, open to the idea that it wouldn't lead anywhere. Suffice to say, I couldn't have been more wrong. Over the past 2 months, the incredible advice I've received from this forum and the amazing leads you've sent my way have opened up entire worlds of possibility. It's thanks to all of you that I'm where I am now, sitting in a rental car on a quiet street in Phoenix, Arizona, posting the last of Alice's records.
Oh shit! Is he gonna start
He's
the game?
going to do the left-right game.
Oh
You stupid
no.
son of a bitch.
Man, you stupid.
I realize I've written more than usual for my part. Apologies for this. If you want to skip straight to Alice's section, that's fine. Otherwise, please consider this the prologue to the epilogue. It's very, very early in the morning over here, with only the gravest of the graveyard shift out on the streets. By all rights, I should be in bed, and not wasting petrol on an aimless drive through the city. The ritual helps me think, however, and I'd recently given to a lot to think about, courtesy of a young woman at a local bar. She was a forum member who contacted me over direct message. When we met up earlier in the night, it was clear she'd gone a great deal of research, charting every mirror shop in Phoenix in an attempt to reconstruct the route Alice took on February the 7th, 2017. We spoke for quite a while about the game, about Alice, and about life in general. Once closing time rolled around, she handed me a printout of the most likely route with all the key locations circled. Then, in the final minutes before we parted ways, she nervously asked me 2 questions. The first put me in a rather sour mood. The second provided the fuel for my 3 a.m. drive. Question 1. Are you sure she wants you to find her? I've been hearing the same query from a few of you recently, especially since Part 9 was posted. People commenting that Alice made a clear choice when she left Rob behind in the Silent City, that I was searching for someone who wasn't seeking return. I'd like to take a moment to respond to this, as I responded to it earlier tonight. To be clear, the Alice I know wouldn't do that. She was planning to come back. She told us as much. I'm not going to waste your time with my theories, but we've seen what the road can do to people's minds. Now it can carry them away.
You have a
against their
bot in
better
your
judgment.
chat.
I understand why it's being asked, but if those sort of questions are all you have to offer, I'd kindly ask you to find another way to help. Question 2 was less clear-cut. What are you going to do now?
Thanks.
It's something you guys have also been asking me, but that was the first time I'd heard the question out loud. In the awkward silence that followed, it became obvious to her, and in some ways to me, that I didn't yet have an answer. I decided to take a drive while I figured it out. I've been in my car for the rest of the night. After an hour of aimless meandering, I realized I was close to one of the marked locations, the alleyway where Alice first entered the underpass. The moment at which she first disappeared into the road, turning into the side street just after a large intersection, I was briefly relieved to see no sign of the tunnel.
Oh.
The part of me that still hoped this game was a fiction swelled at the sudden lack of evidence. My reaction was short-lived, of course, as I quickly realized that the tunnel wouldn't have shown itself to me anyway. Even if the game were real, I'd hardly been sticking to the rules on my way here.
Oh, okay.
There was no denying that the place resembled Alice's description, however, and with the long time to go until I'd feel remotely tired, I decided to work my way back along the route, retracing Alice's steps towards Rob Guthridge Street.
Good time.
Okay, so I have to admit at this point,
Hi, Arishi.
I suffered from a momentary lapse in intelligence. In a fog of distraction, residual jet lag, and general dullardry, I drove for longer than I'd care to admit under the misconception that I wasn't playing the game. I thought this because I was heading in the opposite direction, and had started my run with a right-hand turn, when the rules explicitly state that you begin by turning left. Of course, as I'm sure you all would have realized immediately, that didn't mean I was out of the game. It just meant I started playing with my first left turn one road later.
Oh my
Alice was
god.
always the smart one. What I'm trying to say is that, due to this fairly mindless oversight, I wasn't exactly looking out for the woman in gray as I drove past when she would have been her corner. It wasn't a mirror shop this time, of course. That's only the 34th turn when you're coming the other way. In fact, I'm not sure which of the many passing streets it was. It is strange, though, as I think back through my journey. I feel like I would have noticed her. The streets were practically deserted, so much so that any pedestrian stood out immediately. I know I should have been looking more closely, but if you ask my honest opinion, I don't think she was there at all. The moment I realized this, I felt it again. The faint, perverse hope that I'd been misled, that the entire story was nothing more than a twisted, elaborate fabrication. It wasn't long until I passed an old mirror shop and, 34 turns later, arrived on what must have been Alice's starting street. It was an inner-city neighborhood whose residents were all fast asleep. From the moment I realized that the game was in play, I'd been thinking less and less about this particular road, and more about the one directly after it, resting just beyond the crossroads. I'd come halfway across the world on the strength of Alice's account, but I'd seen no first-hand proof of the left-right game. If the whole thing was a hoax, then the next road should just be another street. If it was real, then I'd know soon enough. I crawled up to the junction with my heart in my throat. With every inch of road that passed under my tires, I found myself hoping more and more that it wouldn't be true. Let someone be playing a prank on me. Let the logs be counterfeit. Let Alice be anywhere else but on that road. I took the corner in a wide,
Another bot.
parking myself in the center of the crossroads.
What the hell?
My headlights facing
Yeah, I've
down
gotten
the
more bots recently too.
Ahead of me was a quiet
That
residential
was only
street.
minutes apart.
Lines of neatly parked
They're getting
cars,
insane.
Yeah.
rows of well-kept yards, and squarely drawn windows. Yet at its center, in utter defiance of the modest surroundings, the road sank into a deep and dimly lit corridor, cutting beneath the street and disappearing into complete darkness. I'd always known it was true. In the presence of the grim confirmation, the question I was asked earlier that night started to ring in my ears, as if echoing out of the tunnel itself. After an entire night's driving, after 2 full months of searching, I still didn't have a response. In the end, I just left the engine running, as if turning it off would somehow be a sign of retreat, and decided to type up the notes you're reading now. I thought maybe the process of putting it all down on paper would bring me clarity and leave me with either a note of farewell or a note of apology to Alice for not having what it took to find her. And now, here I am. Still undecided, still riding, still sitting in this rental car in a quiet street in Phoenix, Arizona. Though perhaps the street's not as quiet as I thought. I've just looked back to the previous road, down the street where Alice began her journey. As I type this very paragraph, I can see a figure standing on the sidewalk,
Oh.
just outside one of the houses. It isn't the woman in gray this time. Though it's almost too dark to make out, I can tell the figure is an older male, well-built and imposing, the rugged features of his weathered face half lit by the moon.
Oh no.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
What did you hear?
Like a.
What was that? Oh, my wife's
don't know.
home.
I thought
oh
it-
my
I-
gosh. Oh, that's my wife.
It's the man. It's the man at your door.
I thought it was you just moving a cup on your desk or something like that.
No, word. That's just okay. All right.
Great time for that too. The rugged features of this weathered face, half lit by the moonlight, and then, what was that?
That
Okay.
would spooked me too, honestly.
Half lit by the moon. I've never seen this person before, yet he bears a striking
It's gotta be
resemblance
Rob.
to another man.
Yeah, it's
The
Rob.
man's description has been well recorded within the pages of Alice's logs. He watches me in silence, staring through the window of my still running car. I wonder if he can help. Interesting. So yeah, he did the route
And that's
backwards,
where
which means he's about to enter the
and that's
tunnel,
where it
Which
ends.
puts him, because he
Yeah.
started at the mirror shop, it puts him right next
What?
to the house. And
Not the
I
entire
guess
story,
if
where the
someone is lost
log.
in there, they can become
Oh,
or at least
okay,
their
I was gonna say,
body
but
can
no
become an
way.
agent for the left-right game. So now Rob's body is one of the agents.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm thinking for the gray woman as well. I
Yeah.
think that now Rob is basically taking on that role as well.
Yep.
Mm.
Man. All right. So, like you said,
Here we are.
main guy, he's dead. The guy recording all this, super dead.
Oh yeah,
You think so?
SB.
Yeah, dude. He either went into the tunnel or the Rob guy attacked him or whatever. If he gets out of the car to go ask him for help, he's super dead.
You think the Rob's entity is just like this mindless monster
Well,
as well?
remember
kinda like
what
the baby?
Marjorie's entity was? It was like trying to break the glass to get to her, like punching it and everything.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm
That's
sure
true.
it'd be violent if it got a hold of you. So if this guy walks out of his car,
It's kind of
and walks
funny that
up
the guy
to
said,
it-
I wonder if he can help. And the guy's just like frowning at him, looking through the deal. This guy seems chill. I wonder if he
Yeah.
can help me.
Yeah,
It's like,
he has an
dude.
impossibly big frown. Just
He's like, 1 second, sir. Let me hit send on my Verizon hotspot so I can upload this to Reddit. All right, perfect. Now, sir, can you help me? And then just immediately get strangled to death. All right, last
There's
long.
like
Here
an
we
update
go.
later that's like, whoever was posting this, we found his phone. This is the last message, and the message is like
Yeah.
garbled text while he's getting like gored alive.
Yeah, the bots are
Yeah,
killing
he's
you guys.
saying like,
so.
owie, owie, owie.
You guys busy.
Ow, ow, ow.
Yeah, just wanted to make sure you guys knew that's what it said. Hitting send now. Thanks, guys.
Be sure to upvote. Let the mods know. Put it in the vote. Okay. Anyway. All right. So we're now on to the end. The final
All right, let's
entry
do
of
it.
The left-right game. February 20th, 2017. The left-right game was once nothing more than a 9-page document peeking out of a yellow envelope resting quietly on my desk. I remember reading it on my lunch break. I remember it made me laugh. The submission had arrived with the first post, quietly making its way around the office, treated by everyone as a short-lived novelty of little journalistic value. The story was easy to dismiss, appearing all too similar to the rambling ghost stories and blurry UFO sightings that filled our mailbox
Let
on a
me
daily
put
basis,
it on my Instagram
and which most of the senior
story.
staff had learned to instinctively ignore. Doomed by association, the document was quickly passed over, my desk merely a pit stop on its way to the rejection pile. I was curious, however, and after an uneventful few months in my new role, I had no compunctions about fishing from the scrap heap. Placing the envelope in my satchel, alongside a misfit crowd of similar rejects, I slipped away to a local coffee shop, reading it in an armchair by the window. Somewhere around page 3, between the description of the game's rules and the exhaustive list of required skills, my mouth started to curl into an irrepressible smile. They'd been gloriously wrong about this one. It wasn't some paranoid diatribe, nor a sensationalist plea for attention. Within those pages lay an introductory glimpse of a man's passionate obsession. As I read on, something about his earnest eccentricity, incredible thoroughness, and unquestioning confidence made it impossible to put down. When I turned the final page, reading the last of Rob Guthridge's charming and refreshingly well-formatted submission, I knew that this was the story I wanted to tell. Later that day, I found myself in the editor's office, making a case for it. They didn't quite see what I saw, but I was intent to win them over regardless. I told them the story would be characterful, colorful, thought-provoking, and, at the very least, that I wouldn't be gone long. It's been 12 days since then, 10 since I first entered the Wrangler in Phoenix, Arizona, 5 since I commandeered it myself, leaving Rob behind in the Silent City.
Oh, dang.
Oh.
I haven't updated much recently, save for a regular set of notes made for my own benefits. In all honesty, after I finished writing up my account of the city, I was struck by an overpowering sense of needlessness. There was no one left to receive these logs, no friends to proofread, no editor to hand them to. It seemed pointless to maintain the same prosaic format as before. I still largely agree with this assessment. It's only due to a set of exceptional circumstances that I've chosen to type up the following account in full. Whoever this reaches, I want to thank you for reading up to now. I'm quite sure this will be my final installment.
Here we go.
Okay.
Alice Sharma.
Mm-hmm.
The moon is
You fucking rule.
Let's go, Alice. Woo!
Let's go, Alice.
Let's go,
Ooh, yeah, you're
Alice.
probably gonna die. Let's go.
But she is the final girl. She is. you
She
know, the
is.
sole
She
survivor,
is.
So,
I
congratulations.
love it. It's a fun way to incorporate the classic horror trope. It's very fun.
Yeah, I dig it. The moon is broken, and in my entire life, I've never witnessed an evening so still. The air is cool and quiet, and the Wrangler cuts cleanly through it as I glide down a stretch of even tarmac. The scene is defined by calm absence. Not a cloud in the sky, not a solitary whisper of breeze, not a single blade of grass stirring on the dark green banks beside me. Yet, even on a night as peaceful as this, I can't help but feel far away from home. The city had served as a turning point in that regard. Before we reached those titanic monoliths, the landscapes we passed through generally resembled the world I once knew. A few obvious exceptions aside, there was nothing about the environments that looked truly divorced from reality. That's all changed now. The aberrant aspects of this new world are unignorable, constantly hanging at the corner of my eye, passively injecting a sense of wonder and disconcertion into the otherwise silent night. A few days ago, the moon started to crack like old porcelain. I hardly noticed at first. My
Wait,
eyes
what?
fixed on the road as it loomed above me, quietly splintering into three jagged pieces.
Wait, why is the
As of
moon's
tonight,
actually
The
breaking?
empty space between each
Oh,
fragment
gosh.
has significantly
I thought that was like
If I focused on
Yeah.
the sky for a
I thought it was like a metaphor or something. Like or like
Yeah.
no, but the moon's actually like breaking. Like it's actually cracking. What's going on?
while, I can almost see them falling away from each other, charting infinite and loathsome trajectories through a barren cosmos against a backdrop of foreign constellations. The stars themselves fall further than they should. The night sky travels down past the horizon and continues below it, wrapping underneath the grassy bank. It's as if the road and the narrow plains on either side are suspended in the middle of a vast abyss, a platform in the middle of open space. At least, that's what I thought it was at first. It didn't take long before I noticed the broken moon was appearing twice in the sky, both above and below me. A pair of orbiting satellites, identical and in perfect alignment. That's when I realized that there were no stars below me. I was merely staring across a flat surface so flawlessly mirror-like as to cast a perfect reflection of the heavens above. I was driving through the center of a lake.
Oh.
The water is impossibly still. Since leaving the shoreline proper yesterday night, I've seen neither a wave nor a ripple across its placid surface. It's also undeniably vast, reaching beyond the horizon in every direction and continuing further still. Without being sure how I know, I'm aware that the waters carry for an unspeakable distance, that I would sooner reach the stars themselves before setting foot on its opposite shore. I lean over and switch gears. The act of driving the Ranger was a daunting one at first, but after the first 2 days I've managed to make do. An old scarf wrapped tightly around the steering wheel serves as a makeshift handle, allowing me to navigate corners one-handed. I don't have an elegant solution for the gear shift, but I've quickly grown used to the process. If I've learned anything from the road, it's that grace is the first casualty in the fight for survival. Adaptability, no matter how clumsy, outlasts it at every turn. A few minutes later, the Wrangler pulls up to a spacious verge, a large circle of land surrounded entirely by dark waters. At the far end, the grass seems to fall away, dropping sharply into the lake with a dead stop. The road continues, of course, but that's the only thing that does. With nothing on either side, it forms a narrow bridge of perfectly flat asphalt, raised on a bed of mud and rock. I press my boot onto the brake pedal, easing the Wrangler to a steady halt at the center of the clearing. For the first time today, I open the car door and climb out of my seat. The dull tap of asphalt shifts to a soft rustling as I make my way over to the lakeside. There's something on the shore, a barely discernible object, almost entirely concealed by a shock of verdant undergrowth. It's a miracle I'd managed to spy it from the road, though perhaps something about the stark uniformity of the landscape had made it stand out. As I advance toward the water and the object draws near, its indeterminate form solidifies in my mind. It's a human arm.
Oh.
Reaching out from the water and onto the bank. I crouch down to examine the few pertinent details. The fingers are still embedded firmly into the soil. The thumbnail is broken, colored by a peeling coat of faded varnish. There's a pallid, emaciated quality to the skin, spreading down the arm until it disappears beneath a thick, woolen sleeve. At the point it meets the surface, the water soaks into the fabric, turning it black from the original gray. With a sad exhalation, I rise to my feet and lean over the water's edge. The body of Marjorie Guthard lies against the silt.
Oh.
Her cheek resting on the lake bed. Her wide, bewildered eyes staring out into the open lake. Oh, hold on, let me make sure I'm qualifying all that right. Her cheek is on the lake bed. Her wide... Okay. She's been almost perfectly preserved, save for the striking tautness of her skin and its malted gray pallor. She looks exactly like the woman I saw on the 34th turn.
Okay, there we
trying
go.
to repel me from the road.
Yeah.
And spoken of a lake drinking her wounds clean.
So okay, so that's so then definitely it's like it basically chews you up and spits you back out into a different likeness, into like a new character. That's what the road does. Like that's pretty much what happened at Rob at the beginning as well.
Yeah.
So she's the gray woman.
Yeah. Do you want me to see what the Gray Woman's lines were while we were here?
Oh
I
my god,
pulled
yes.
up.
Yeah,
Let's
we can
go.
ahead.
Mhm.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
when he
Might be
saw
a good refresher.
Yeah, the Gray Woman said, "Lambs at the gate, hoping for something better than clover when all they find are things worse than slaughter." So that's referring to them, right? And then Gray Woman says, "He wanted to leave me, so I cut him out. The lake was hungry, it drank the wound clean." Oh, is that talking about the baby?
Seems like it. Read it again.
He
Wait,
wanted
what?
to leave me, so I cut him out. The lake was hungry, it drank the wound clean.
How did she make it from the forest all the way here? If she cut the baby out in the forest.
Maybe it didn't happen in the forest. Maybe it happened at the lake. I don't know. We'll see as we continue reading. And then she says, as the Gray Woman, "What do you think you're doing if you got mad?" And then the last phrase is, "Would you dance down the lion's tongue? It will shred you, you whore. It will shred you down to your sins."
The lion's tongue.
Interesting. Anyway, things to consider. So yeah, here's Marjorie's body. It seems her ramblings weren't completely void of fact. It's clear to see that Marjorie has been exsanguinated. So completely, in fact, that the only evidence that blood ever flowed through her veins is a large dark stain across her shredded blouse. Doesn't take long.
That's got to be where the baby came out.
Yeah. It doesn't take long before the perpetrator makes itself known. As I stare into the water, a steady oh, wait a minute. Yeah, so the giant deformed thing that came running at them, that kept running down the road, that was Rob's son.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, the guy.
Seems like
Wait,
it.
So the
the
only
guy with the long face. The one
Yeah.
Oh. So okay, the one that
So
Rob
he's
shot and
running
didn't do
down.
anything.
So he's running down the road, still searching for his wife.
Oh, stop! That's oh man. Oh boy. Well, okay. Oh,
only
that's,
three
that's
monsters we've
crazy.
seen.
Oh man.
like
Have all
actual
been victims
monsters
of the actual.
have been the three Guthards. It's been Rob Jr., Marjorie, and their unborn child.
What about the hitchhiker though? Would you consider that
That's
a
what I
monster?
mean by like monsters. Like it's
Oh,
a
I see.
monstrous, like, you know, like
deformed creature.
yeah,
thing.
yeah.
Yeah, true.
The I consider the hitchhiker to be more like the people of Jubilation, like thinking entities.
No,
you know?
no, that's fair. I think
Yeah,
that
yeah.
also, like, the monsters are the only odd anomalies not from this world, is what it seems like.
Correct. So it seems like everything in this world has this kept like physique to it, whereas the humans that get contorted become these things.
Yep.
Interesting. Cool. Okay. It doesn't take long before the perpetrator makes itself known. As I stare into the water, a steady stream of formless whispers sink up through the depths of the lake. Softly spoken murmurings drift up to my ears, taking root in the back of my mind and instantly blooming it into a flurry of deeply persuasive promises. I find myself entirely transfixed by the still water as a myriad of generous offerings unfold in throughout my consciousness. The whispers suggest an end to the phantom pains in my absent arm. Perhaps even a completely restored limb, stronger than it had been before. Furthermore, it shows me a glimpse of its incomprehensible span. Its furthest bank reaching across countless worlds, its deepest point lying below everything. I'm offered total knowledge of every league, every fathom, every inconceivable shore. My hand reaches down as the whispers continue, every bargain steeped in sweet beneficence. A moment later, my outstretched fingers brush against the soft grass, wrap around Marjorie's exposed arm. Dealing my heels into the ground, I lean myself backwards and pull. The water ripples and splashes as I drag Marjorie's lifeless body slowly onto the bank. I feel the voices in my mind grow louder, erupting in anger as I back away from the lake. The promises had been convincing, each quiet solicitation undeniably persuasive. But after seeing Marjorie's wretched fate and the look of eternal betrayal in her vacant eyes, I found myself aware of a subtle undercurrent behind every syllable, a sense of desperation and timeless hunger emanating from beneath the lake's surface. I already have a clear understanding of what would have happened if I'd lost myself to those waters. I suspect it's no coincidence that of the countless shores it showed me, all of them appeared to be deserted. Marjorie wouldn't have stood a chance. She left the forest alone, grievously wounded and without a vehicle. She'd walked the whole way here, bleeding endlessly, the road's rejuvenating power battling every moment against her body's natural inclination to die. I suspect the road's influence wasn't strong enough, and when a whispering voice promised, ever so sweetly, to mend her, she would have been in no position to refuse. Okay, so she gets to the forest, the child is C-sectioned, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe, I don't know what happens from there. Maybe okay, so when Bobby showed up to the ER, his leg was damaged, right?
Yeah.
Maybe he C-sectioned the child and the child became the monster. Maybe he thought both of them died, that the child was stillborn and she died or something.
Yeah.
Maybe something like that. But she keeps walking, and then she gets to this
Well, if
lake
he-
that goes on
hold
forever.
on.
The lake shows you.
If he thought she died, why would he go back for her?
Unless he would
So he must have known.
would
I
he
don't
really
feel
go
like
through
he
all
would
of
go
that
back.
for a
A
corpse?
body? I don't think he would.
Promises of infinite shores, basically tries to entice you to come to the waters. I like how Alice describes it as being hungry, almost like it's trying to trick food into coming into it. But Marjorie, who had been broken for this long, let herself go to it.
Yeah, I mean, probably in agony the whole way there.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, the Wrangler, she had to walk through the Silent City and everything.
Yep.
Go through all those places. Probably, I mean, just also mentally, probably just completely gone. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know how you could do that. I mean,
But the lake drank the wound clean, or licked the wound clean, I should say. Her other sleeve brushes against dry land, her body leaving the water for the first time in decades. I keep pulling until my boots hit asphalt, laying her down on the grass just behind the Wrangler. After a moment of sober vigil, I walk back to the car and fetch Rob's foldable spade. A long few hours follow. I've never dug someone's grave before, and my injury is hardly conducive to the task. My fleece tied around my waist, pearls
She's digging
of
a grave
sweat
with
running down
one
my brow.
hand.
I managed to slowly chip away at the
And
damper.
a spade.
5 hours later,
And a
back
spade.
cramping, my hand raw from gripping the shovel.
Unbelievable.
Damn.
I attempt to lower Marjorie into the rough pit with some semblance of grace, her legs dropping limply into the soft soil despite my best efforts. It takes over an hour to shovel the soil back. It's a sobering and ugly task. As a layer of dirt covers her face, I realize this will be the last time a living person lays their eyes on Marjorie Guthard. Burying her suddenly feels disrespectful, as if it's an act I don't have the right to perform. Once it's done, I drop onto my knees, a dull ache in my muscles, as I smooth out the disturbed ground with the back of the shovel.
you.
Oh man. Oh, stop.
Oh.
Ooh, man.
I was just about to
Don't say it
remark
like
how kind
that.
this is of Alice to bury her, but then
Yeah, much like Rob.
yeah. Even before I turn to face her, I can hear a scowl in her voice. There's an odious depth to that once acrid syllable. A potent witch's brew of contempt and accusation that feels like it's been festering in her drowned lungs for decades. Reluctantly, I rise to my feet and turn around, finding myself face to face with the woman I just buried. She looks different now. Her clothes are dry, her skin clear, with nothing to be seen of the deep, dark gash in her blouse.
Marjorie.
Unlike the empty vessel below us, the woman in front of me is by no means at peace. She shakes and retches with the same indignant fury I witnessed when we first met. When she speaks, her words shudder under the weight of her own turbulent emotions.
I chased you. I ran to you. I gave him up for you.
I'm sorry, Marjorie. I don't know what you mean. Tell me what you mean.
The things I saw, things so beautiful, and I saw her walking along through the new worlds. I gave everything up for you.
I don't know quite what to say. It's pointless to ask her what she means. To try and understand her frantic ramblings, In the end, I can only try to speak her language.
Marjorie, I didn't mean you to.
Marjorie's trembling breast burst into a despairing fit of laughter.
No! Yes, you did! Yes, you did, and now you're here!
Marjorie's wild and volatile demeanor shifts once more, her laughter degrading further into a
man.
desperate, crying panic.
God, there's so much emotion going on right
And
now.
what do I do now?
Mm-hmm.
What do I do?
Marjorie cringes with the terror of the self-imposed question, placing her head in her hands and repeating it over and over again. As I watch her wrestle with despair, I'm struck by an idea I've never before considered. The disconcerting notion that, in death, we are not transported to a set destination by some ethereal attendant. That, in fact, nothing is decided for us. Perhaps the manner in which we spend our afterlife is down to us, a decision we have to make ourselves. Marjorie is standing over her own lifeless body, still lost, still entirely unmoored. There's no sign of boundless paradise, inescapable damnation, or everlasting nothingness, and the common thread they share, a final release from the weight of our own agency, is similarly absent. Perhaps we never get that freedom. Perhaps we continue like we always do, accompanied by all our imperfections, uncertainty, and discontent. Perhaps we must choose our eternity. After all my time on the road, that's possibly the most terrifying notion I've encountered.
Oh, that's fucked up.
He never stopped looking for you, you know.
Marjorie snaps out of her wretched despair, instantly aware of who I'm referring to, staring up at me with an expression I've never seen her wear before.
I saw him, walking on the road. He didn't stop. He was never going to stop. I think he was looking for you, Marjorie. He still is.
Marjorie stares through me. For the first time since we met on that quiet Phoenician corner, I can see the faint spark of something other than misery and rage across her tear-stained face. I hold her gaze for a moment more, before pulling my phone from my pocket. In a single sweep of my contacts, I delete every number except for one. A number I pulled from the Nokia during our second night on the road. A number that connects to a lost wanderer of the road.
I don't know if this can help, but stranger things have happened.
She stares up into my eyes. I feel like we're finally meeting for the first time. Without a word, Marjorie reaches out a quivering hand and takes the phone from my outstretched fingers. Before I can say anything more, Marjorie Guthard is gone.
Oh.
A few moments later, a refreshing breeze lands against my cheek. A soft zephyr, cooling my still warm face. It's a welcome sensation, and the first movement I've witnessed in the air since I set out onto the lake. Wiping the sweat from my forehead, I stare quietly along the bridge, the breeze picking up behind me. It's a subtle wind at first, brushing stray hairs across my forehead, chilling the perspiration on my neck. Yet as I reach my hand out and feel the air slip between my fingers, I'm witness to a steady rise in both strength and magnitude. The sound of the wind grows from a whisper to a howl. Seconds later, the hanging sleeves of my fleece begin to stream sideways. My hair lifts from my back, billowing in the throes of a developing gale. I pick up against the Wrangler's hood as the air finally erupts into a roaring, cacophonous cyclone.
Oh boy.
My hand reflexively seeks the sturdy frame of the Wrangler, my fingers wrapping around the grill, my arm tensing at the unrelenting wind threatens to drag me from the road. Squinching through the violent tempest, I focus on a single point in space. Just above the threshold of the bridge, in the midst of the storm, a jagged line of white-hot light burst out of the aether. Tearing through the night's fabric, a crackling fissure that widens and yawns, forcing apart the curtains of reality as they frenetically struggle to recombine. Staring through the shuddering fracture, I'm subjected to the briefest glimpse of a boundless and impossible vista. It is a faraway place in both distance and time. An achingly beautiful and gloriously terrifying dreamscape, endearing on the majestic shores of infinity. Every moment there spans a millennium and unfolds
I'm just
in
like
countless
stunned
directions
speechless
at once.
right now. I have no
Every
idea what's
passing
going
shadow
on.
holds
Yeah, I know.
darkness
There's
beyond
so
measure.
much
Their
imagery
edges
going
burned
on.
by the glare of a waking sun, which looks across
I'm just like, what are we looking
every
at?
conceivable word
Yeah.
with a hollow, rancorous intent. In the midst of this maddening landscape, a singular entity approaches, gliding towards the portal with the clear intent to pass through. As it breaches the shuddering gateway and the wind dies down around it, I stare up at its grand celestial form. The being is unlike anything I've ever seen. Composed entirely from electrical arcs of brilliant, magnescent light which burst from a volatile and blinding central core, it looks like a lightning storm. Its plasmatic tendrils snapping and crackling, bursting chaotically through the night air before collapsing in on themselves. As they fall back into the creature's center, they emit pale clouds of vaporous fractals that fade softly into the air. Somehow, even as my eyes barely adjust to the stark light, I realize that the entity usually burns much brighter. It's dampened its glow for my benefit so that it can appear before me without scorching my eyes from their sockets.
It's you, isn't it? You're the voice I've been hearing. You're the one who brought me here.
The bristling maelstrom of light hangs in the air, crackling and shifting, its transient limbs strobing with chaotic incandescence. Part of me wants to hide, part of me wants to run, but neither are an option anymore. Releasing my hand from the Wrangler's grill, I take a single step forward, standing on my own and staring up into the entity's smoldering core.
Alice, please.
I
Can
know.
get an interview?
That's what I laughed at. I read ahead a
What else
little
are you gonna
bit.
do, right?
Yeah.
Alice, please.
Can I get an interview? Like, imagine if you're like, if you meet basically God and you're like, hey man, can I get an interview?
I just saw some wild shit, man. Can we talk? Like, oh, that is so funny, bro. I know it's your job and everything, Alice, but like, girl, after everything we've been through, that's the first thing you say when you see this. Can I get an interview? Can I ask you a couple questions? Like, let's move on.
Yeah.
The creature doesn't react. In the following silence, I feel it observing me. When it finally responds, its voice ruptures the night, echoing through my skull.
There is little time, but you may ask what questions you have.
Each reverberating syllable forms a string of literal shockwaves in the surrounding lake, emanating outwards from the being in a
There's little
perfect circle.
time.
I watch the waves roll in the distance, showing no sign of ever diminishing, and I think about what questions to ask first. In the end, it comes to me quickly. A promise is a promise, after all.
What happened to Marjorie? Why did she do what she did?
The being pauses, as if considering its response. When it does reply, it speaks with a calm sobriety.
She glimpsed an echo of the future, dreamed of the road, of the things it passed through.
Like whatever's through there.
I gesture through the gateway, which is now almost entirely blocked from view by the creature's spiraling form.
She dreamed of untold frontiers. She saw a lone woman walking them. Over time, the fulfillment of that vision became everything to her.
But it wasn't her. She thought she was seeing her own future, but it was
you.
Those three words, as they burst into the open air, casting three narrow waves across the boundless water, hit me with a deep and heavy force. Unbeknownst to myself, decades before I was even born, Marjorie had been driven insane by dreams of maddening grandeur, of a life of boundless possibility and true significance. She had given everything up to chase a shadow that eventually turned out to be mine.
Wow.
I hadn't just pulled Rob into this game. I was the reason for everything. I was the cause for the tragedy that befell his entire family.
Damn.
She
That's
didn't
crazy.
just dream those sights. You influenced her. You let her see them. The same way you made Rob see me and Oakihara. You pushed and prodded wherever you needed so that I'd end up here. Are you the reason Bobby got the rules in the first place?
Yes.
But why? You toyed with so many lives across decades. Why me? Why does it matter that I traveled the road?
Because across all humanity, across every conceivable permutation, you are the one who makes it the furthest.
It speaks plainly, as if the statement was a foregone conclusion. Yet, its words strike me into silence. The creature continues.
I've watched you work your way here. Through skill and through tenacity, and undeniably through luck. You were brought here because of these qualities, and they will carry you further along the road than any other.
Then why didn't you just bring me here? All that influence, you didn't lift a finger. After everything that happened.
Events transpired as they needed to.
As they needed to? People died. Marjorie, Bobby, Ace, Apollo, Eve, Lilith, everyone! They're all gone. Do you not
Fuck
care
Blue
at all?
Jay.
In response to my words, the entity
Yeah,
remained silent.
Not
exactly.
as usual.
Exactly. Because she
I
did
care
deserve
more
to
than you know.
die.
There are things greater
In
than
the
you
situation,
understand-
it
than
was
your understanding.
necessary.
Forces that exist beyond the realms of your comprehension that you would consider a threat
Also,
to
I
everything
love
you
the
hold
voice
dear.
that he's making for, well,
My actions were guided by a higher
Yeah.
standard of knowledge. Your protests are predicted on false understanding.
You're saying I don't understand death?
You don't.
Excuse me.
That still doesn't make it right.
Regardless, my influence is necessary. That which is necessary must be.
What even are you?
I cannot answer that question in any way you'd understand.
That's good enough.
That's not.
You
good
mean
enough.
that's not good enough?
Oh,
Yeah.
that's not good enough.
Yeah, that's definitely. That's not good enough.
The creature doesn't respond, as if it doesn't feel it needs to. So far, it's returned my every argument with impenetrable certainty. From the domain it occupies, knowing what it knows, my arguments must seem entirely facile. Even if it did feel the need to justify itself, after seeing the place it hails from, I wonder if there's any way I could ever comprehend its motives. Still, that doesn't mean my arguments are invalid, and the creature's lofty dispassion does little more than stoke my desire to oppose it.
And what if I don't want any part of this?
actually
You are
late.
traveling the aberrant strand, a singularly stabled flaw in the fabric of reality. As it carries you further from the world you know, you'll be freed from the influence of the old laws. You have already noticed the effects in those settled the road. Those who were lost to it, and in yourself, energy without consumption, knowledge without requisite experience. You are shedding entropy and casualty, and in time you will reach realms of understanding you cannot currently fathom. You will find answers to questions you never thought to ask. You will discover absolute truth. For this reason, you will carry on.
That's the only reason?
Do you need another?
It doesn't come across as a question, rather another blunt statement of fact. I understand the effects it's speaking of. Ever since the city, I've been encountering vague notions and fragmented ideas that occur to me randomly and without announcement. New avenues of thought leading to revelations that would otherwise lie beyond my mortal reach. I've started to comprehend things I could barely have conceived of back home, and though the onset of these notions had been terrifying at first, they grow less so with every passing day.
No, I don't trust you. I don't.
Your trust is immaterial. You will travel
Damn.
the road regardless.
Bro.
Creature's already
Yeah.
spark below starts to intensify.
I've watched you on every turn, across every moment of your journey.
One of the creature's
I don't know
countless
what I'd do if someone
protrusions
told me
lashes out
that.
at the
I'd be like,
empty air,
oh,
forming
okay.
another
I'm gonna go
harsh
cry now.
fissure. It wrenches itself open in a few stilted jolts, a transparent, almost crystalline membrane stretched across the gap. Through it, I could see myself in the center of a cornfield examining a block of C4 explosive. It's as if I'm staring into the past through a jagged shard of one-way glass.
I've watched you questioning.
Though we can't be seen through the aperture, I see the glass-like membrane shake with the force of the creature's voice. As the window collapses, I can see the rows of corn thrown into a frenzy. A second arc lashes out the sky, forming a second aperture. This time I'm expecting the sight before me. I see myself, crying in the forest, a silent radio by my side.
I've watched you struggle.
The second window
Oh,
closes.
so cool.
The creature has made its point.
Yeah.
I've watched you fight to make your way here. You will not turn around.
You make it sound like I don't have a choice.
You do have a choice, Alice, but you have already made it.
As much as I've grown to detest the creature's presumption, in that moment, I know it's right. What it's saying is true. I've done things I never would have imagined in order to get where I am now. In fact, if this being hadn't arrived at all, I'd already be heading out over the bridge. I'm not proud of what drives me. That same ugly impulse that led me to refuse Rob's offer of return, that made it so easy to leave him behind in the Silent City. But there's no denying the impulse is there. It's been with me the whole time, long before I ever arrived in Phoenix, Arizona, and it's buried deeper than I ever wanted to admit.
Do I get to say goodbye?
The entity says nothing. It hangs in the air, flickering and coursing with rupturing bolts of light. The next thing I hear is a faint, mechanical hum emanating from the Wrangler behind me. Turning around, I pace briskly back to the car, opening the door and reaching into the passenger seat. My notebook is booting up, seemingly of its own accord. Picking up the laptop, I lift the lid as I march back towards the bridge. I stare up at the silent being before me. When I look down at the laptop, my email client is already displayed on the screen.
Oh, for real, are she?
How long do I have?
Wow.
Long enough.
The entity begins to regress, its arc diminishing as the being at its core turns away. Its message has been delivered. There's nothing more to discuss. As it passes through the gateway into an unknowable world far removed from my own, I call out after it.
I'm still not certain I can trust you.
The being focuses on me once more. As the fracture begins to close, a final set of waves pass across the surface of the lake as it solemnly replies,
I remember.
A moment later, the being is gone.
Crazy.
I stand motionless in the middle of the road, the entity's final remarks washing over me. Its curious choice of words echoing in my mind. In the renewed silence, the faint strings of an overwhelming and terrible revelation start to form in my mind. It could have simply said that it knew of my mistrust, that it heard the overtones in my voice, saw the disdain across my face, or otherwise sensed it in the space between us. Instead, the being spoke as if my current feelings were a memory, dwelling somewhere within its depths. It was undeniable that my time on the road was changing me, but in all this time, I never truly considered how those changes might evolve as my journey continues. I never thought about what I might gain, what I might lose, or about what I might inevitably become. A short while passes before I lower my eyes from the empty space above the bridge to the screen of my notebook. Lowering myself down, I cross my legs and rest my back against the Wrangler. If you've been reading from the beginning, you finally caught up with me. I hope you'll allow me a few personal messages. To Rob, I hope you're able to read this someday, and I am so sorry for everything I've done,
It's
for
not her
everything I
fault.
may do.
I mean, it is,
I
but
hope
like,
you understand that I didn't know. And that
yeah,
none
she
of
couldn't
this
do
was
anything
your
about
fault.
it.
You did the best you could, and the days I spent with you were the most significant of my life. It was an honor to know you, and I hope that among these pages, you find the answers and the peace that you deserve. To my mom and dad, I'm sorry I won't be sending this to you. In the end, I was carried along this road by a profound selfishness and just can't bring myself to face you. I can't imagine the pain I'll be putting you through, and I won't try to justify my actions. All I can say is that I love you. I'm sorry that my last act towards you was one of cowardice. And finally to you, the person to whom this message will be addressed. I'm sorry. I always thought I'd see you again someday, that the roads I took would eventually lead me home. That doesn't look so likely now. Though I could say a lot to you, I'm not going to. But I wish we could have been friends for longer. It feels like a lifetime since I first arrived at Rob Guthard's quiet street. I remember the uncertainty as I waited for him to open his door, with no conceivable idea what was about to transpire. Like so many other things, that's now changed. Despite being in an entirely new world, further from home than anyone's ever been, I know exactly what's going to happen next. I'm going to take a drive, take a left, then the next possible road on the right, then the next possible left. I'll repeat the process ad infinitum until I wind up somewhere new.
So crazy.
I From there, I'll keep
Mhm.
driving. Beyond worlds, beyond time, beyond the bounds of my imagining, to a place where the lake runs dry, where the broken moon drifts away, and the stars disappear in the rear view. To a place where everything has fallen away, and the road is all there is.
End.
Wow.
End of story.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
What a crazy turn for the end.
I expected
Like
it
a
was
philosophically, almost like fucking fantasy
For real.
driven ending.
Yeah.
I was expecting it to kind of go that way because I was getting, like, you see all these different worlds and realms and stuff like that. I was expecting the ending of it to be very ethereal, especially because the idea of a sort of god of the realm had been hyped up a lot with the voice she kept hearing. I think it's a cool look. I mean, I think it's a cool touch how when he opened the aperture and said, "I saw you then," or whatever, that was the voice she heard while she was just sitting in the field and didn't know where it came from. And the same when she was
Yeah.
lying under the tree. So all she
Yeah.
was hearing is her conversation with him in the future, much like how the visions they had been seeing is the vision that, like, Rob had of her, or the visions that Marjorie had of her. Everyone had been seeing the visions of her because she ultimately becomes the pilgrim who makes the longest voyage.
There's an interesting comment on this thread here that said that is the entity Alice, and I thought that's kind of interesting.
Yeah, yeah, actually that's a good point because she says, "I don't trust you," and the entity says,
said,
"I
"I
remember."
remember.
I bet you're right. That
Wow,
probably is
yeah.
Alice at some eventual
It's also
point.
the whole thing too about like the entity is speaking with such assuredness because they're just like, I already know you're gonna go. Like we've already lived this
The
kind of
choice has
thing,
been made. Yeah.
and now she's like so far beyond these kind of like she's now this like godlike entity that has like traveled through space and time and all this kind of stuff. Wow. What a like a roller coaster. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
For real.
There's a bunch of different things. Like these are some of the things I had written down.
Do you want to watch
Some of the
this,
things I
or
was
do you
gonna
want to
see what you
just give
thought.
our own thoughts?
We can give our own thoughts.
Yeah.
Oh,
Jeez, this was a wild ride.
dude, it was serious. That the question about that being Alice though is really interesting though. I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Like this, everything seems to revolve around her, even though, like,
It does, yeah. And the way that they said that if time is it's if time is an illusion in this place, basically.
mhm, yeah,
um Technically this godlike being could be Alice from the future when she did make it to the end of the road or
end.
something like that. So she's like the god of the road now.
Okay. Kind of cool to think of. I
But,
kind of
yeah.
find it like interesting how like because even like Alice tried to ask like who are you, or and it couldn't answer, right? It would be difficult to explain. So I feel like
Mhm.
they could have simply said, like, if they were some like celestial being that had nothing to do with Alice, I feel like that could have been easily explained if
Yeah.
they wanted. But with
Mhm.
that being possibly being Alice, it does get a little bit confusing because then you'll have to go. Alice will probably be like, "Well, how is that possible?" Like multiple questions will happen after that, and yeah,
Mhm.
it didn't seem
And
like
she
that.
never described the voices being or the figures being male or female.
Right. Yeah.
That's an interesting idea.
I'd be terrified though, like
Yeah.
watching those moments, like, oh my god, it was you. You're the one watching this. Kind of creepy, but okay.
Mhm.
Glad I
Yeah.
finally met you. Like a flash chapter.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Um, I felt now knowing that Bobby was
Mhm.
that creature. That's so
Yeah.
sad.
Yeah. And I was right about him constantly running on the road after his wife. Did we ever get an explanation for why she like cut out the baby? Or did she had to give birth, like it was time to give birth and she couldn't give birth to it naturally, so they had to do a makeshift C-section.
That
But then again, how did he break his leg? And I don't think that part was ever explained.
Yeah, I think we were assuming that the baby became a monster and hurt Bobby's leg, but it was never nothing was ever confirmed.
Yeah.
I think probably it was just um
Yeah.
time for her to give birth and she
Mhm.
cut it out like that.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's still um
Yeah.
but I agree with them saying like that creature interesting that this he has for sure.
Which creature? The baby creature?
The baby creature, yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
So light and
Mhm.
yeah, pretty cool.
Yeah.
I don't know if I have anything else.
Talked about in like previous episodes.
Mm-hmm. And so I can tell. I have my
It's a copy pasta.
oh. You're talk to the wrong person about creepypastas. I have no clue.
No, copy pasta.
Oh, what's a copy pasta?
I have a very particular set of skills I've acquired over a very long career. That one.
Oh, that's the whole I've only heard that one line.
Mm.
I never knew there was anything more than that. Yeah, I live
I
under
didn't
a
know
rock.
either, honestly.
I live literally in a box, a cardboard box. I was given a couple of Sharpies, and that's how I am. Oh.
Write down in a notebook, pass it under the box, and that's how you communicate with Nina.
Yeah.
That's our Discord messages.
Yo, yeah, that's it. Oh, it's from a movie?
Ah, okay. I didn't know that. Interesting.
Oh, it's the movie that has the meme. That's all I know. I've never seen it
Wait,
before.
what? What meme?
It's the one meme like oh what was the exact words like I don't know who you are like this guy on the phone.
Oh, but I'll find you and I
Yeah,
will
that
kill
guy.
you. That one?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. Yeah.
Yeah, I've never seen the movie, but I've seen the meme way too many times.
Me and Nina's DMs get pretty wild sometimes.
Yeah. We just share funny funny YouTube shorts. uh yeah. You never heard of copy pasta either, Steve? Okay.
You never heard of copy pasta? It's short for copy and paste.
You can join my cardboard box. There's room. Such a good story. Oh man.
It was really good. Like really good.
It had you like I think I said this last time we streamed, but this story gave you horror vibes in a different way that you wouldn't expect. It was creepy, but a good creepy. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it wasn't like
Like suspense.
yeah, it's so immersive because of the ways
Mm-hmm.
that they explain
It's
certain
written.
scenes. Yeah, that it
Yeah.
makes you feel like you're actually like you could put yourself in the shoes
Yeah, I
of
can imagine that
anyone.
it's being written by a journalist. Like, I could
Mm-hmm.
see that. Mm-hmm.
So good, so good. I still can't believe though that the hey guys person literally like
Yeah.
that was
Yeah. They died such a dumb death.
maybe he can help, bro.
Did
Like
you not read Alice's journals?
after all the times that like after like some death happens, some crazy things happen, he's like,
Yeah.
hey guys, I just like, I'm living my life, and then he's like, okay, I'm gonna put myself into the situation, maybe that guy can help. Like,
Mm-hmm.
oh my goodness, I
Yeah.
can't.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's insane. um yeah, I hope this person, whoever made the Left Right game, I know they reached out to those two, but I hope this person has more stories. I would totally
Mm-hmm.
listen to them.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh man.
Yeah. Okay. All right. It's getting pretty late for both of us.
Yeah, I think it's about time we close it off.
Mm-hmm.
It's been so fun though.
Definitely.
We'll always find something else to watch together. It won't be
Yeah,
It's not gonna be
definitely.
that crazy. I don't think it'll take a lot just for us to find something interesting or entertaining to
Yeah.
react to anytime. I'm up for
Yeah.
anything. Whenever you want to react to something
Mm-hmm.
again.
This is really random,
Mm.
but there are so many games that I really wish you would play just because I want to see your reaction to it.
Oh, what kind of games? Or what games in
Like,
particular?
just a like have you played Persona 3 Reload at all? Or Persona
No,
3?
I haven't. I have not.
I highly suggest it.
Mm.
Also the Witch Spring R one. I love that one.
Right.
Mhm. And it's pretty short too. So,
I remember
like you
always popping into your streams and they look so cute.
it's adorable and
Mm.
it's very fun. Not like you don't have to grind at all.
Oh.
You can get the game done in like it doesn't take that long, maybe like 20 hours max.
Oh wow, it's really quick.
Yeah, so yeah.
Yeah, I'll have
But
to give it a look.
yeah, give it like y- I'm sorry.
Sorry for what? What are you
Oh no,
apologizing for?
no, I just feel like it's weird for me to just say, "Hey, I want you to do this thing."
No, it was more of like a recommendation. Honestly,
Yeah,
I could most
yeah.
definitely play some more games because I'm gonna be getting like finishing up a couple ways. So
Have you found anything to replace Danganronpa? Or was that Kirby?
no, I did find I'm going to do the Ultra Despair Girls next for Danganronpa. I haven't played that one. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I kind of went out of order, but whatever. But then I also saw that they were making like another game for that, or maybe it already came out.
I don't
But yeah,
know.
yeah.
Oh, if you do play which Spring R, I
Uh-huh.
think it'd be kind of fun if we played it together.
Sure. Is
And
it
by that I mean like I just be in chat. Like not in chat, like we just be in voice chat
like a
and
VC? Yeah.
stuff.
I'm totally down. Yeah, sounds
Yeah.
fun for me.
I mean, I could gift you the game if you're down to play it and you
No, you don't
look
have to
into it.
gift me. You have to give me it. I will buy it myself. I couldn't that you gifted.
but if you're actually going to stream it, I feel like I should buy it for you because you're technically playing it only for me.
No, I mean, you recommended it, but I wouldn't just be playing it for you, you know? Like, I'd play it for me too, so don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Mm-mm.
Okay, if you're sure.
I am
But yeah,
100%.
we could but yeah, just we could even do it like on Thursdays. Like we would do these reactions.
Yeah, that would totally. Because I've
Mhm.
been trying to find like well, I've been getting inspiration from people who have like longer streams and they just like play games with
Mhm.
people in like they're not even playing the game themselves. Um like Gara does that sometimes. They'll play a
Oh.
game and then like there'll just be people watching, you know what I mean? So I
Mhm.
wouldn't mind doing that. It sounds exciting. Sounds fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Alright, sorry to keep you.
No, you're good. I'm still
Uh
looking on who to rate anyways. You're okay.
oh, okay.
Did you end stream
Okay.
already? Or
I ended it a while ago actually.
oh
I just
shoot.
got I just got tired.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's totally fair. You did stream like what, twice?
Yeah,
Twice? Yeah.
twice. Yeah, I got tired, so I just wanted to I wanted to finish the video.
Mm-mm.
For sure. I wanted to do that, but I'm like having to make sure that my model looks good and I'm not in like a really weird position and my
Yeah.
model looks weird. I want to be able to be in weird positions, god damn it.
Without having to worry about a cam.
Yeah, exactly.
It do be tough out here.
Mhm.
Trying to get into the camera's view 24/7.
Yeah, and also I can't switch to different screens while I'm listening to the audio and stuff
Right.
like that. Mhm.
Tough.
Yeah, it is. It's tough being a streamer, guys.
It is. It's not an easy thing. I
Most of you
trust.
can relate.
Yeah. It's fun until it gets annoying or like I don't know, unexpected.
Mhm. Pretty much.
I don't think so. I don't care anymore. We're just gonna read. Hi cooks. Yeah, it's a tough job. Full tracksuit, man. Oh, to
Oh
get a
my
3D
gosh.
model. That would be
Oh
insane.
no.
I would
Yeah.
want one, but also I'd be like, well, if I have one, I move around too much. And then like what happens if I have to use the bathroom, right? Like I just
Yeah, plus they're super expensive.
that too. That
Not
too.
only do you have to buy the model, you also have to buy the suit. And it's like,
Right.
what the hell? These are so expensive.
Mhm.
Mhm.
It's rough that's what I'm saying, cuz it's rough sometimes. It's fun. It's rewarding. It's fun. It really is, but
Mhm. Yeah.
most
I
definitely
mean,
tough.
mhm. Yeah.
Everyone will see me scratch my eye every 5 seconds.
Yeah. Same here.
For me, I often like tilt myself, like I'll like sway back and forth, or I'll like do a circular motion, like I'll like slightly go around. I do it every time. I don't know if anyone notices it. I do it every stream. Like at some point, I'm like swaying back and forth, or like going around in
Oh no,
circles. Like I can't sit
I
still.
notice it.
I
It's
can't sit still.
hey, don't worry. It's cute. It's cute.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
It also looks really good with the flowy hair.
True. Yeah. Okay. I'll take that. I'll take that. I don't know how you handle streaming, college, and a job. I don't know how I do it either. I don't know how I do it either. To be completely honest with you.
Yeah.
I have no clue.
But yeah, just tell me. Oh, by the way, about the game, real quick. What games are you almost done with that you're planning to replace it with?
Let me check, because I feel like we're getting, well, we're not, I don't think we're getting close, but we're like a good percentage through Persona 4, I feel.
Mm-hmm.
And then, well, Kirby, we're most definitely, I feel like, done with. Um, but oh, Miitopia, we're almost done with, I feel like, as well.
Oh,
Yeah,
dang.
so there's a lot of games because we kind of started them at the same time, so they're
I
kind of
see. I
getting,
see.
yeah. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. I don't think it's gonna be too long for me to finish a game because I like to keep myself very organized. Like my one tracked mind goes a little bonkers when I have too many games I'm playing at once.
Yeah.
I sometimes forget that like I'm pretty sure Choir asked me to play The Walking Dead like 2 times, and I'm just like, oh,
Mhm.
okay, and then I just never put it on the schedule because I'm playing other games, and I'm just like, whoops, like I'm definitely playing
Yeah.
it next week for the 24-hour stream. I promise, Choir. I put it on the schedule. It's already there. I'm doing it. All right, I'm doing it.
Nice.
I feel like Miitopia. I think I remember someone told me it takes a long time, but they said that it kind of ends whenever you want it to end. And I feel like once we beat the Greater Dark Lord, if there's anything after that, I'm done. Like I don't care anymore. we made it through a lot. I made all the characters that I possibly could to make this cursed. So there's nothing more I can do. There's nothing more after that. So I'm just gonna end it there.
So, okay. So,
Mhm.
what games are you currently playing besides the ones that you just mentioned?
Um, Other than those, mm, I don't really play. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh my god!
Oh no!
Yo, I guess I'm not ending stream, huh?
I guess we're not. Do you want to play a game? I mean, let's see what kind of co-op games I have.
Oh my
Oh my
god, that
gosh.
is so funny. Hey!
Oh my
Hi!
goodness.
How are you? How was stream? I didn't pop in, but I saw you were streaming. Oh, that's so
Hello.
funny.
Oh my
Ugh.
goodness.
You know, although you're a VTuber sibling, I don't think I actually asked how you pronounce your name. I'll go
I'm
through the
guessing
followers
it's
later.
Saimeki?
Cause yeah, that makes sense.
You're like, oh no, I hope nobody asks me to draw pigeon things.
Oh, Saimeki, I'm
Yo.
also a sibling. You can't see me.
Oh
But
yeah, I don't know
yeah.
why it's not popping up, but yeah, Nim's here. Nimue. But hello everyone. My name is Nina Tozaichi. I'm a half demon, half angel. I am a Studio Nekoyama sibling. If you have to do any after stream care, you know, make sure you get it done. Honestly, sleep, drink, whatever you got to do. We just finished watching the left-right game stuff, so yeah. I Loki.
Yeah?
I was gonna end stream, but I'll stay here for a bit more.
Mhm.
I do. Okay. I haven't done dailies. Do I want to do those though? Do
Oh my
wanna
gosh,
go?
I found a GIF from the game I'm talking to you about that I'm gonna use from now on when I go to bed.
Oh, what's that?
I'm gonna send it to you in Discord.
Okay. Oh, that's cute.
But yeah, it's I love the game. It's adorable. I can't get enough of it. I can't stop myself from talking. Okay, I'm gonna shut up now.
It's okay.
I love the game so much.
I will already. You know what? I'm gonna already look it up on. So I don't forget, and then I'll put it on the list.
Okay. It's hard to say which spring, isn't it?
What?
It's really hard to say quickly. Which spring are? Which spring are?
Spring.
Which spring? You have to say it slowly, because otherwise it's really hard to say.
Which?
I know, right? It's hard to say.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna scroll back up to chat and to God I can.
Can I stick around while you do your dailies?
Oh
and
yeah,
just
go crazy.
hang out?
I
Okay.
do not mind. We came at the I get a good time. Yeah.
Also-
like that.
Also, I when I was playing Persona 3 Reload earlier today, somebody told me to look up Aegis Toaster, and I got sent, and I didn't get sent this, but I looked it up, and apparently it's because her hairband looks like a toaster, but I found that there's a literal like I
literal
DM'd you the
toaster?
picture I found.
What is that?
I
Please
don't know.
stop. What is that?
I don't know.
Oh, that's funny.
But yeah, that was hilarious. Anyway.
Did you get to see the reaction? Oh, the reaction to the story. Yeah. Slowly meeting all the siblings. Yes. It's Saimiki. Oh, Saimiki.
I
Okay,
guess
okay.
his best toaster. Yeah. Could you is it possible for you to show, well, someone said I guess his best toaster. I don't know if it's possible for you to like show them the picture real quick or if it's not.
Yeah, I could. Oh, why is the image so huge? Zoom out.
It is a big picture. Wow, okay. Oh, it's because the Earth is like way more like high quality than the actual photo.
I'm crying. Why is this? Okay, hold on, guys. I'm moving you guys over here. Hold on. Hold on. You'll be able to see Nim's PNG again.
Also, don't mind the transition screen. It's adorable.
It's so good. It's so good. Oh man. Also, it's all good if you're ending. No. I'll stay here for another like 15, 30. It's fine.
Yeah.
I don't have work tomorrow, so we're good.
As long as I don't have to work my brain, I'm fine. Is to stay. that game made me have to that story made me have to work my brain. So
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Which dailies? Wuwa? I don't have Wuwa actually. That's the one I don't have.
Mm.
No dailies. I know. Probably Genshin or Star Rail. I was supposed to be playing Zenless, but I tried loading it. Maybe I can be chill. I don't have to think about that game. Do whatever. I did try that last time. Yeah. It was supplied by Eminon. It's the meows. Okay, hold on. Let me figure out what I'm doing.
Oh, we still need to practice Dead by Daylight sometime.
Right. What are you doing are you doing anything tomorrow?
I don't think I am.
Okay. I know I'm doing something possibly in the afternoon. Oh wait, no, but on the Olympics. I don't know.
Okay. It's
We'll
fine.
figure it out.
We can train on site.
Odds, yes.
On site training. On site training.
On site. Okay, you know what? I think I'm changing my mind so many times. I'm so sorry, but I think I'm gonna try to open up Zenless. We'll move from there. We'll move from there. If it doesn't open up like it did last time, then I'll move to Minecraft. I think that's fair.
Mm?
Like doing my other dailies. Sorry, Genshin. Thank you for the raid again. I appreciate it if you don't make it back. Have the best of foods. If you do make it back though, tell me what I'm always so curious. I feel like I always ask if anyone's eating. I'm like, oh hey, what do you have? I'm too nosy. That's what it really is. I'm just nosy. Slowly opening. This game, I also for some reason I don't know why it takes a long time to get past the integrity.
I haven't played it yet.
I have to turn the volume up too. Volume's very high, but
Also, I do want to warn you about which spring are.
what's that?
You might get a little bit confused because the main character's main objective is pie. At first, anyway.
What?
He wants to go to the outside world because she wants to taste pie.
The fact that that is the motivation is the funniest
her
thing
name
ever.
I mean, her name is Pieberry, so she named
kinda
herself
cute.
Pieberry because she likes pie and strawberries.
Oh,
It's an adorable game. You can
precious.
tell already.
So precious. I can't even hate it. I can't even hate her for that. You know, if
Yeah.
I've never had pie before, I'd be like, shoot, I'll do whatever I need. Whatever it takes to get that pie, bro. Whatever it takes. If it's a grinding Zenless to eat. Oh, the fact is that, guys, I'm so behind in this game. I'm being completely honest with you guys, and it's really just because like I just be playing way too many games, and then by the time I get to the point where I'm like, okay, I should play this game, I'm like, I'm gonna go to sleep. Like, I don't feel like doing this anymore. So if anything, this is helping me. It's helping me be able to actually play the game, understand what other people are talking about for this game.
Also, sorry I keep on talking about Witch Spring. But I also really like Luna's character design. Apparently she had a different older design, or a different design in the original game. But I personally like her new design. I
have an
DM'd it to you.
image? Oh, perfect.
Yeah, I DM'd it to you.
Read my mind. Oh, pretty.
I know, right?
Yeah, no. I it's also like the electric blue eyes that are really cute.
I can show you her which Spring Luna. I do not like her original outfit. It's ugly. No offense.
Dang.
No offense.
Straight up.
Well, it's okay, but I like the new one better. Here. This is the old one.
It's
Yeah.
boring.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's the best word to use. And her eyes don't pop up as much because same color as
Yeah.
gold on her. Okay, yeah, they did justice changing the outfit.
Yeah.
I would show you guys the screen, but I can't. I don't know if it's gonna ask me to log in, and it's most definitely with not with my VTuber login. So
Yeah.
it's trying to dox myself today. Not today, maybe tomorrow. You know, but yeah, no, not today.
Oh, okay, hold on. Which spring Nekomiss? Nekomiss is the most adorable. You can get pets in the game. They're basically creatures that fight alongside you, and they're invulnerable. And this is the most adorable one, I think, in my personal opinion. It's called Nekomiss. It's an ice cat.
Oh, cute.
Yeah, I know, right? And then they have 4 dragons that are different elements. And they're also really cute. But yeah, I'm just talking about the game. Get the Zen list, please, so I can stop talking about my favorite game.
It's loading. Oh, I was watching this guy, like these.
Okay, a palette.
Like this horror game, but this came out 46 minutes ago. I really hope that by not even half of this video, you will be able to play Zenless.
Yeah, hopefully.
I don't want to watch this whole video, but to
Oh no.
To pass the time so you guys aren't looking at me.
No, you're fun. You're pretty to look at.
Aw.
Yeah.
I can't even argue with you. Normally I'd be like, no. I'll put it right here.
Okay. I mean, we can sit here and be awkward. No.
I was gonna say
That is not an option.
It's taking forever anyway.
Oh
It
my
just randomly
goodness.
decides to.
My goodness. Did you... Okay, I'm gonna talk about random games. Okay, that... So, you know that there's a dog in Persona 3 Reload, right?
No, I do.
Oh, you will love him.
We can
You
use
will absolutely adore him. He is best boy.
Get off me! Why's he twitching? Oh my god, the whole
Here, I'll send you a picture.
We're gonna start off with this game called Extreme Horror Anthology. It says Extreme Horror Anthology is a collection of interconnected horror stories, all set within the same timeline. Currently, the first installment, The Depravity of Liam, is available along with the demo of Arachnophobia.
Good boy.
What do you mean, don't give it away?
All right. So we're probably, if this is good, we'll be revisiting this game or the story.
I don't know why I thought the guy's screen was my browser. I was like, uh-oh.
That's cool. All right, I saw some footage of this game.
I'm just
and
showing her a
pretty
cute
good.
dog.
Chat.
What's that mean by giving it away?
This looks good. It looks good already. Be real.
Extreme
This looks good
horror
already,
and
doesn't it? All aboard Caribbean Clan Airlines. Let's go, everybody strap in. Ooh, alright. Arachnophobia demo. Alright, Liam's depravity. Liam disappears after several weeks of inactivity. His sister Sophia, concerned, decides to visit his house without suspecting that Liam harbors a dark and horrifying secret.
this is weird. Hold on, guys.
Alright, so we're gonna-
I'm switching this again. I'm sorry.
Well, I already brought it up, unfortunately, Kez. I can't take back my words. I can't make her forget. I said, did you know that there's a dog? And she said no. And once she got to that point, I couldn't take it back.
Claims his sister. Title, police report, Spanish National Police. Date 12:05:06 on April 6, 2006 at 12:40 a.m. Sophia entered her brother's house in search of answers. According to the taxi driver's testimony, who was questioned the same day, Sophia took a taxi at 9:35 p.m. and encountered a traffic jam on the Mediterranean Highway, AP7.
I'm saying that there's a dog as incentive to play the game.
Regarding the case, the Spanish National Police transferred the investigation to the Spanish
It's what I get out of playing the game. Dog footage.
Yes, best doggo.
Oh yeah. Oh, it feels good. It looks good.
Seriously, best boy.
We might have a banger on our hands.
Why is the brightness up?
What is this? Okay. Press tab. Okay. Your inventory consists of 2 main pockets. Okay. Left hand and right hand. Okay. Maintain balance among objects, ensuring they do not exceed a total of 6. Otherwise, your pockets will be unbalanced, hindering your progress.
Yeah, the integrity is at
Objects
6,
between your right hand,
80%.
right and left pockets.
There.
Okay.
Almost there.
Okay. You'll be able to equip weapons and other items in both your left and right hands. You will also count towards the balance of your inventory. Okay, so we can equip weapons. All right, we got some weapons. We got a picture here.
whack-a-goose.
This drawing was made by Liam and it features my 2 older brothers. I hadn't been born yet, so I'm not in it. They started life without you. Bozo. No, let me stop. That's not nice. I lost control. I hate when that happens.
Ooh.
What's up? Oh! What? I don't know why it lagged like that. Wait, why does he look scared? Chat, I don't want to be in here. Look. Bro, he's scared. He's shook. Oh, we need to just leave. We need to go. Liar. Psychological report on Liam by Dr. River. Oh, he called him a liar. The patient shows clear signs of psychopathy. Pursuing something.
This
he
guy
calls
is so
perfection
jumpy,
or
it's
visual
just so
balance. It
funny
seems
to
he is
me.
unable to
Except
see
points
other
I
people.
can't even be
His
scared at the
faces
game that he's
strong
playing. It's
versus
just too
perfect
funny.
beauty standards. For him,
Gotcha.
perfection is the complete distortion of what others perceive as beauty.
Did you want me to share it so you can watch too?
Yes, please.
Okay, yeah, I literally just thought about that. Wait, hold on.
There was no calling, just parents who decided for me what I had to do with my life. Studying is the only thing I remember.
The game is at
from my
95%.
adolescence. Oh, that's
Okay,
Do
never
I
mind
even
that.
do this?
So that last part was in quotations. So that was Liam. Oh my God, Liam was a plastic surgeon. Oh, he was out here tearing these people up.
We only watched 4 minutes of the video.
Wow, still scared me. Who's banging on the other side? That's. I don't know if I want to do this, y'all. Hello? Man, such poor lighting in this house. What's up with you, dog? I can't close the door. What if something's behind me, man? Wait a minute. Is this a gasoline bath? The bathtub is filled with a highly corrosive liquid. It smells very strong. Ugh. Oh. There's something inside the drain, but I can't reach it with just my fingers. Okay, so we gotta come back to that drain. Woo! Sorry. I imagined everything just now. Oh yeah, give me that. Yup, we got the knife.
Kniffe. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say knife like kniffe. A new one for me.
Oh my goodness.
Kniffe. I don't want to. No, I'm not taking that one. I'm not stealing that one.
Reminder, I left that rusty hook hanging from the balcony light fixture. Rusty hook? Why are you reminding about a rusty hook? Bro, who's in here tweaking? Brother, I'm here to check on you. It's your little sister. Listen. I love you and all, but I will stab you if you jump out on me right now. Why is your apartment... Where do you live, brother? Why is your apartment like this? I know mom is rolling over in her grave right now, dog. You always been the crazy one. Man, that family was happy until you were
Loading
born, Leo.
configured. Oh, we're here. Okay, we're playing the game. Hold on. I totally want to watch more. I already said we're playing. Let me move this over here. Logging into game server. Login complete. And not doxing my when the zone is zenless, I guess when the zone is zenless. We'll only play for a few minutes and then I'll end stream.
Peaches, 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 peaches. Ah! Oh, yeah! Ah! Peaches, 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 peaches. I love you. Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Whoa. A little lag, but I forget how to play this game constantly. Just stay with me, guys.
Don't freak out.
I also didn't turn my volume up, like I said I was.
Fairy, you there?
Oh,
She's finally here.
Yeah.
Huh? Wise, this is... What?
Our next news story is coming up right now.
What's going on?
System reset complete. I am a Type 3 General AI equipped with sequential integration. Development code, Fairy. Hello, Master.
That's what I meant by bad news.
Okay. Literally, I'm just gonna skip this, and mainly just because I need the volume to be up. And yeah. An unknown artificial intelligence called Fairy had taken, claiming you were its master, and it would help you rebuild your damaged proxy business. Please, Wise, let me turn up my volume. I don't really care. I'm skipping all this, Nia. Okay. Too low. I feel like this game is just quiet game. Okay, well, we'll say this is good for now. Yeah. What am I doing, yeah? To go back to my bedroom upstairs and get some rest, yeah. Walk into a wall, Nina. That's where your bedroom is. Oh, this one looks nice, Nya. Way neater than my actual.
That looks
Also, like,
amazing, yeah.
way. Yeah. I had this bed, yeah. Warm bed, yeah. Oh. You have to say it like that, though, yeah. It's getting late. Let's hope we don't run into any more trouble, yeah. Rest until morning, yeah.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna get going.
Oh, to bed, yeah. It's late, yeah.
Speaking of resting until morning.
Well, Nim, have the best of dreams, yeah, and thanks for watching stuff with me.
Yeah,
The left right
listening.
yeah.
Yeah, thank you for listening to me ramble at the end, even though it was, yeah.
Yeah, it's okay, yeah. I didn't mind, yeah.
Okay. Alright. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Is this game just genuinely this quiet, you know? Like, it's so strange, you know? Anyways, so much has happened in just one day. It's almost overwhelming, yeah? Especially that dream while I was unconscious. Thinking about it makes my head hurt, yeah. Creepy, yeah. But if it wasn't a dream, then I wonder what exactly this agreement of ours entails, yeah. No, my head hurts. There's too many things to deal with coming up, yeah. I have to get some. Hopefully, tomorrow is more peaceful. Game is going a bit better than it did last time when I streamed or tried to. Morning, Belle. Did you sleep well, Neil? I slept okay. I had trouble. Slept okay. That's good to hear, Neil. With so much happening yesterday, I was worried you might have trouble sleeping. By the way, maybe it's time to get our video store back on track, Neil. Since the cold came, we've been busy either exploring the hollows or fixing the flash drive, Neil. The video store hasn't been open, yeah. It really has been too long since I took care of the store, yeah. Yeah, our recent internat venue. God damn, yeah, I can't speak. It's gonna take a hit, yeah. Reorganizing the store a little will bring in some much needed pocket money for this house, yeah. Before you woke up this morning, I had 18 go to the storeroom to take inventory. You can take charge of retrieving the overdue videotapes rented by our neighbors before the store opens, yeah. Sure, leave it to me, yeah. Let's get ready to go, yeah. Weather is nice today. Perfect for a stroll, yeah. Actually, the weather was very nice today. Not gonna lie, yeah. Like, not even... Whoa. Lag galore, yeah, jeez. God damn! Respectfully, Nya, you're tall as hell, Nya. Like, jeez, Nya. Maybe I'm just short, Nya. That'd be fair. That's totally fair, Nya.
Hey, you here to play?
I feel like I've forgotten something. Maybe I left the stove on, or I forgot to clock in this morning, yeah? Good morning, Ashton, yeah. Good morning, yeah. Oh, it's you, yeah. Seeing you makes me feel like I forgot something related to you, yeah. The video store is reopening, yeah. I am here to collect that videotape, yeah. Oh, right, I remember now. Yeah, the videotape I borrowed from you is due today, yeah. Sorry for making you come all this way. I literally, okay, first of all, yeah, Ashta, I literally walked across the street, you know, I didn't walk that far. Coming all the way here was not even a thing, yeah. And I know, like, you know, memory loss is a serious thing, because I have horrible memory now, but this is crazy, yeah. It's a little insane, yeah. Keeping track of every little thing in life and work is much tougher than playing games that only rely on your short-term memory, yeah, okay. Just come at my whole... We hope to see you at the store again soon, yeah. Of course, the same goes for you, yeah. I'd like to invite you to play right now, but it looks like you have some things to take care of, yeah. When you have some free time, remember to come play a game with me, yeah. I like that feeling of rivalry. Okay, yeah. Keyboard screen up on my monitor now.
Welcome. We have a new roast
Cute,
today.
yeah.
Please have a taste.
Hello, Manager Nya. I'm sorry, but the cafe isn't open today, Nya. Why not? Yeah. I'm here to collect your rental tape, Nya. A good street to business, or should I ask? Say why not, Nya? Coffee Cafe is currently getting new equipment and selecting new seasonal bean varieties, Nya. I'm looking forward to the newest batch of dark roasted beans, Nya. But the delivery of goods on both sides has been delayed due to a holiday, which means the coffee shop won't be able to do business for a while, Nya. Oh, hold on, Nya. I just remembered. One of the videotapes I rented out is almost overdue, Nya. I should take this chance to return it to you, Nya. Will the coffee shop be open again, Nya? It shouldn't be much longer, Nya. I can open again once the hollow has settled down and we receive the new equipment and coffee beans, Nya. I look forward to seeing you there, Manager Nya. Give me a call when you're ready, Nya. I'll be there for sure, Nya. Very well, Nya. I'll be sure to notify you, Nya. Thank you for your support. Oh, Nyas are over. Oh, look at these cuties. Aww. They give the same vibe as like little oh, what are they? Rabbits? I have no clue. Oh, here we go. Welcome. What's that? Need a videotape? The one our boss borrowed? Right here. Here you go. It's just about to be overdue, so take it quickly. Is the store open today? Nope. Yes. So, is the store open or not? We're open. We'll get the store ready right away. Bye is dumb. Don't listen to him. The renovation isn't done yet. 3 floorboard seams are yet to be cleaned. Such an idiot, Bye. That's cleaning, not renovating. Oh man. I literally called to buy, ask, and sell. We make things difficult for our customers by not opening the store. Let's open as soon as the hollow stabilizes. Open, open. When our store is open, Denny's will come our way. Denny's? Denny's will come our way. I know Denny's is open 24/7, but what are we? Why are Denny's the? Is that what the currency is called? Is it Denny's? It's so funny. I don't know what all this stuff is, but I have a lot of money. What does it do? Okay. I don't know what I did, but okay. That's pretty cool. Come back once you're done. By the way, there's some stuff that needs to be done on the new account. Remember to check it out when you're free. Well, I ran into a cat at the street corner. There's a little black cat, seems like the sort of thing like, bro, keep it occupied. I'll be there in no time. Quite relaxed at the moment, with no signs of wanting to run. Are you coming over? I'm waiting at the alley entrance. Got a cat to go see. Oh, Inky! There you are. It's so sweet. I've been petting it for a long time. Come on and try it. Hi, Inky. Aww. Yeah, we could pet animals in this game. 10 out of 10. Sorry to interrupt, Belle, but you've been petting that cat for 5 minutes. Uh-oh. I think I've become glued to the cat. I want to stay with the cat forever and ever. Fret not. I'll think of something. Let's take a photo. That way, you can be with the cat at all times. Not the same. I don't get to pet a photo. That's weird. As if hearing our conversation, the kitten moves slightly into the low wall next. Wow, the angle is great. They're so smart. Press and hold LB. Oh, you know. Drag the right joystick to. Oh, was it? Okay, fine. Understood. Damn. Are you done? Let me see. Not bad, it's pretty cute. By the way, how long have you been out? We've collected all videotapes. I think 18 is almost finished sorting out the goods too. That was close. I almost lost track of time petting that cat. Time to go back to the store. Sure, I'll head back. Right with 18. Don't stay out for too long. It's Oh, are you a new proxy just starting out? Let Internox incentives pave the way to your worry-free future. Feels like a spam. It's just the way that it's worded. Need a Bongbo or W Engine. Looking for professional agents information? Don't worry. From free ether aptitude tests to latest carrot researches, everything a proxy needs is on Internox. New proxies stay open for Internox benefit event. Open your smartphone to receive push notifications about our benefits and claim your massive new proxy welcome gift right away. Oh, event has been unlocked. Wise is right. Belle, how can you allow yourself to stay? Have you forgotten about the store opening? You need to stop. Let me watch it for just a little longer. The cat? Uh-oh. I've sorted the videotapes, including the ones that have just been returned. We have enough videotapes to keep the business going for the time being, but in the long run, we'll need more. We should consider getting some new stock. Player-looking young lady suddenly stormed to the door while you're discussing the restocking plan. Oh. Heidi. You guys are getting new stock? That's great. I already watched every videotape in the store 10 times. It's me, Heidi, your super loyal customer. Though I often complain the video store always has the same videotapes, really want to stay open? I still find myself coming back here because your taste in movies aligns so much with mine. Looks like you guys are planning to reorganize. You formulated a new business strategy. You finally have time for the store. We'll just say this. I wouldn't want to say that. It sounds really like we're neglecting the store, even though like we kind of were, but you know, whatever. Where we decided to run this business on a go with the flow policy. But I guess it's time we take this seriously, huh? However, if we want things to keep going over so well at the video store, we better think up some new strategy. I'll do my best to meet customers' needs. Being 18 so enthusiastic makes me want to help. You guys must really need some promotion at the stage. Oh, at this stage. I can help with that. I just realized I have no idea how to go about it. Don't sweat it. I'll show you how. Speaking of, first time I set foot in this store was because I met little 18. I mean, Master 18. Handing out posters of the new movie on the street. I'm sure I can learn a lot from a excellent promoter. Now that we're back in business, let's get our started. Start by picking play. Most popular genres to attract customers. Find the right videotape of. Oh, and make sure to organize the rest of the videotape should get a lot of buzz down to the final shot. I don't know what exactly I'm reading it, but it's not computing. Let's pick this one as our final. This should be good. Oh, I've been selecting it the whole time. Is there a movie called Nihility? It'll always just make me think of, I know. This reflects the popularity of the videotape. Let's leave the store promotion up to 18. Let's open up for business when you're ready. Sure. A prosperous store opening. Benny's Flow. 18 looks so cool when it's promoting the store. 18's help and our dedicated management will definitely see more and more customers coming to the store. Manager, it's me, Billy. So, I'm still the first person in the Cunning Hares to have your new contact information. Since you changed your account, Power Rangers looking profile picture. Don't reopen old wounds. Billy, first spot. Sorry, manager. Don't worry, with siblings like yourself, plus friends like us, everything's gonna be fine. How about it, manager? We're good friends, and it's been a while. Wanna hang out today? There are 2 new games over at the arcade on 6th Street. We haven't played together in 8. You might be free, but I need to work. Sure, let's go. My beloved god finger, these god-like fingers of mine have been itching for a workout. I'll see you outside the arcade. Yeah, so you guys got the store, right? You know. Also, what is all this? Oh, my eyes. Oh, it's so bright. So that's, I remember that being the new character. Oh, these are like, it's like the event menu. Understood. They're not at all clean. Kinda sucks. Can't clean that. Not that I can. I'm off to bed. Good night, homies. Sweet dreams, Kane. Thank you for being here. I appreciate. So much stuff. Ah. Okay. We'll for another 5 minutes. It keeps them. Yeah, we'll stream for another 5 minutes and then we'll raid out. Gamba. I haven't actually really been pulling. Well, obviously I haven't. I don't really know what I'm doing, but
Manager, you're finally here.
if I have enough to pull, maybe I'll go before we end. Like that's fair, right? What's up? Why so excited? It's only been a few minutes since you messaged me.
Billy, it's only been a few minutes since you messaged me.
I know, but
Billy's so
all the
cute.
hustle and bustle outside the arcade just got me fired up. By the way, have you heard? Since Godfinger reopened, 2 new games have been released. One's called Snake Duel. It's even got a 2-on-2 co-op mode. So, how about we team up and go against some other players?
Okay, teaming up sounds fun. Not tired of teaming up with me in the hollows?
Okay, teaming up with you should be fun.
Woohoo! I knew you'd acknowledge my skills, manager. Come on, let's show everyone what we're made of.
You better not slow me down.
You better not slow me down after all this talk.
Don't you worry about that. I was studying tactics through the crack in the door before you got here. Let's get in there! Godfinger is pretty packed today. There won't be any seats left if we dilly-dally.
I heard they changed his voice actor. Billy enters the arcade. I don't know what the reason was for it, but I've heard they did. Godfinger Arcade has been unlocked. Oh.
Welcome to Godfinger. First off, read through our store policy, please.
Yeah, she's so cute. Hey, what the hell do? Oh, it's the snake game. I suck at this game, by the way. I absolutely. Right. I said this matches with random. Oh yeah, see. Oh. Doesn't help that my controller is so sensitive. Oh man. Dang. No! I cry. I wonder if using the arrows would be easier. It's slower that way. Let's keep. Oh man. I cry. I cry. Reminds me of like a cool math game. I mean, oh, oops. She has a very cute design. No, for real, she does. It's okay, I also suck at yo, I suck so bad. No, they literally just gave me the win just because of the event. Like, don't even play, don't even mess with me. Like, I genuinely, I know, I already know. Like, I really don't gotta do this. But is that it? Like, I don't have to play again, do I? Can I claim? There's just a lot of stuff. Okay. Oh, there's a claim on button. Good to know. We good now, Billy? Like, are you
having
cool?
Fun, right?
Okay, cool.
Looking forward to your next visit.
Multiplayer mode sure is more fun than single player mode. Team up and defeat the enemy. This the Starlight Night kind of game. How about a manager? Reckon I didn't do too badly there. You're incredible, Billy. You're just as good as me. I won't give you that too much. Manager, you really are amazing though. That's really inspired me. Back in the day, I was always top of the high scores on the arc. I'm a bit rusty these days though. Give me a few days of practice and then we'll have ourselves a little contest. Billy leaves seemingly. It's getting late, I should go home and rest. Well done, Belle. You should get some rest. I didn't do any work whatsoever, but yeah, sure. I appreciate you, yeah. There's no event for it right now, but I never bothered with it. I just got the free pulls and never touched it. Gotcha, okay. Okay, yeah, so I'll try pulling. I forgot how to do it, though. Is it agents? Here?
Ready for combat.
Oh, Chivos. I don't know if I have enough to. Wait, no. It's the rainbow TV. Oh, okay. Go. This thing. Okay. Pretend. Oh, there is. Not nearly enough there. Have some 10 banner, I think. Oh yeah. Okay. The music for this game is so amazing. Oh, that's cool. Okay, well we can just do singles. Unless I got any more singles from that stuff. Okay, not enough though. Okay, cool. That's fine. Oh shit.
If you ever find
Whoa,
yourself in
wait,
trouble,
what?
I'm here to help.
So I have no explanation for this. Yay, we got her! Let's go! I need to understand. I most definitely now need to understand the game more now that we have her. Wow, that's pretty cool. We'll still go again. We'll still do it again. How do you pronounce her name again? It probably isn't pronounced as it looks. Honestly, the characters you have now will make a decent team. Oh, yeah? Good to know, good to know. Does this game have like trials? Like previous, like, Oyo games? Just to get a feel of the character. Yeah, there's trials. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I'll have to look into those at another time. Ah. Misa kind of tired, not gonna lie to you. Okay. Should we just burn the other last 3 right now? We can do it. Last 3. I like that the for the S, like my remote vibrated, so I wasn't really paying attention. I was looking at my monitors to the left and right. I'm just like, okay. And then I felt the vibration, like, what is that? It's running her on the green hair girl, chillin', bet. She has white hair, her outfit is green though.
Ready for combat.
Oh, okay.
Don't look at me.
Cool. Okay, well. Close enough. Well, now I know. I understand what you mean. I understand the character, so it's okay. Alright, I'm gonna bring you guys over here. Back. I close the game. Alright. Check on who's streaming real quick. Look, my mic has been cutting in and out a lot this. I don't know, that's just me though, but I feel like that's what's. Alright, let me see. It. We can raid Ginger. We haven't watched a Ginger. He normally does very. The stream, it was nice meeting you. It was nice meeting you too. I forgot. I don't know if I actually mentioned. Like, you like to be pronounced like man. Is it man-key? Like a monkey, like man-key, or man? What would you like me to call you? But yeah, it's very nice meeting you. I don't know if Sabeci's still here, but thank you for the raid again. I appreciate it, and you know, trusting your peep means a lot. Say I like the Pokemon monkey. Okay, gotcha. It's funny at this point. Bad cute. It's just great. Alright, we're rating Ginger. Ginger is playing the Duke of Hazzard Racing for Home. I've never seen this game, but you know, I feel like Ginger has a very what's the word? He has a keen eye for games. I feel like there's no person, I've never seen a streamer like Ginger, and that's a compliment. That's a compliment. A genuine compliment. Yeah, he's a super cool guy. He is a Box sibling. So yeah, make sure love. If you can't watch all the stream, that's okay. Just leave an email on your merry way. Love Ginger as much as I do. You know, consider following him. Today was the last stream of the week, because I'm taking off for tomorrow to watch the Olympics opening ceremony. And then I'm not streaming on the weekend. I will actually, well, I mean, next time you'll hear me if you join the Discord is movie night at 9 p.m. Eastern time on Sunday, where we're finishing off the first season actually of Kappa Mikey and going into watching the Hangover 3 movie. Yeah, and then I'll have my schedule out for the next day or next week or on Sunday as well. I think I'm only gonna be streaming 3 times. Once in the beginning of the week, and then you know the 24-hour stream Thursday and Friday. That'll probably be it. Yeah, M gave me, but he did not make it. But anyways, hope you guys have a great day or a great night, and I will see you guys later. Bye bye.